All right, folks. Good morning. It is Sunday. It's 8:10 a.m. on the Pacific Coast, which means the hero's journey has started. Thank you for coming through today. Please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. I do appreciate it. It helps me in the algorithm. There's not that many people here today, so I guess you didn't like my music selection. Maybe I should have advertised that I was going to talk about LeBron James or some shit. I won't, but yeah, could help. So, got a lot of things to go over today. Some you might care about, some you may not, but that's up to you to say so in the chat. If you're not here, you can't say that shit, so you just get what you get on the replay. So, what do I have today? Got Andor, mm, part one, part two. I watched both of. Um, those reviews, unedited, and my watch alongs are all up on Patreon. I think the Patreon link is in the description of this video, so you can see them there. Um, the first three episodes of Last of Us I have watched. Another one comes on today, so I will check that out today to see where that show goes. I did watch the Thunderbolts early yesterday morning. Um, I did take a trip later that day out to the dinner debauchery, the West Coast edition, being a JT's, or I should say the Peninsula edition. JT's spot, checked out his new place, and we got to sitting around talking about geek shit and stuff, having a good laugh because he had just finally saw Sinners with his father yesterday, and I had just saw Thunderbolts yesterday, which he saw before me. So I got some words on folks about that shit. But a lot of geek stuff this week to talk about, and really trying to understand. I can't help it, okay? I don't think it's a sickness in me, but I always try to fix things. Always try to fix things. I always have since I was a kid, right? So it's painful to see things that I like be really bad or not working correctly when I believe there's something I can do about it to fix it. That bothers the shit out of me. So I don't know. I'm really still thinking about how to fix Marvel, aside from firing a lot of writers. That seems like the most direct and quick fix for that. So first off, let me get some shouts out in here. Shout out to the Malika Me Bane, early bird in the building. Appreciate you, Malika. Shout out to Cyrus, Burke No Stock for showing up, saying gang gang, sort of. And shout out to the Rainfire Designs. Says salute to the Geek Elite. Well, how many elites in here? We got ninja watches. So you guys tell me, which one do you want to hear about first? Because I can talk about all of them, and I try not to bore you guys all day with this shit. So got about 3 hours. I better get it in. What's up, Blood Boiling? So let's do some democracy now. Because I can do my Thunderbolts review now. I didn't do it yesterday, but I can give you that review, and then it'll probably clear out the ninjas. More like it's saying the Thunderbolts. Well, this is participatory democracy. That means you actually have to do something. It's not just going to show up like Christmas presents. Boom, 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 boom. Ratios is not good. One for the number of people sitting in here ninja watching. One person responded. That's not good. Mm-mm-mm. Man, if I said Thunderbolts, you're going to see it tonight. Good luck. What up, JT? No, you didn't say it right, JT. You didn't say it right. Come on, man. We had too good of a laugh on this last night. You got to say it right in the chat so we know where it came from. I want you to get your credit. It was a collaborative effort, but I want you to make sure you get your credit. That show was hilarious. Which you brought up a good salient point that look, he couldn't be no worse than the last two dudes. Fuck, he could be it. Oh, you don't want to spoil the joke? Well, these motherfuckers ain't participating anyway right now. So like two of them is alive. The other two just sitting on their fucking hands. Damn, like this is not YouTube or anything. Just can't have shit. It was funny. Fuck him. I'm gonna leave him then. He'd be an asshole in suspense. So I'll get to this part. And JT, you are kind of immune to this shit. You and Beastly Nerd are immune to this shit. Okay. So whatever I say next, don't not to take it personal to you because you're in the in crowd. I'm talking about the out crowd right now. Yeah, that's it. You got to tell them the first part first, though. The second part you put in there, you got to put first. Yeah, so remove that comment. Put the last part of it first, and then ellipse it, and then put the next part in there. Hashtag. So here's my angst on this. And this will just get into my commentary on geekdom as a whole right now. I told you guys a week ago that, probably 2 weeks ago at this point, I was really pressing for Black folks to go see Sinners because Sinners was a really good movie. And some folks were putting it off for a week to go see it, and I had issue with that. The other issue I had was how many, I don't know if you want to call them major content creators on YouTube, did not cover Sinners at all. Did not. Like they got the word from one group and that was the word given for the whole movie and nobody covered it. Still, nobody's covered it. I looked. Trust me. Especially these people who was out there in force promoting Nosferatu. They was banging the drums for that shit for damn near 6 months. They ain't said shit about Sinners. I looked. No review for Sinners at all. Even though the movie is getting rave reviews from the audience and rave reviews from the critics, they haven't touched that shit at all. And I find that very interesting. It's very interesting to watch that and ask yourself this question, or ask them if you sub to them. Why the fuck didn't you review this? I'm really curious. The only thing I could think of is that they don't want to review anything unless it's minority in front of it, unless they think it's bad. That's it. But it's still interesting that they never even gave a review of it. They don't even acknowledge it. Like it doesn't even fucking exist right now. Me and JT was talking about it yesterday. He did the same thing I did. He saw it yesterday with his father, who remembers his relatives were sharecroppers and shit. JT did the same thing I did. He sat in the movie, listening to the movie, enjoyed the music so much, he's sitting there on iTunes looking up the score. He did me one better because all I bought was the soundtrack. This motherfucker bought the score. I'm like, oh shit. The score, I didn't even buy the score. As soon as he told me Lars was on there from Metallica, I'm like, what? Lars and Ludwig? Oh man, I gotta listen to that shit. I listened to it on the way home yesterday, JT. That was. I left your house, I put that shit on in the car, and I was listening to that on the way home. Now, these are fan reactions of people just watching the movie. Just watching the movie. So it's getting fan reaction because the movie is good. The action is good. The acting is good. The music is good. It looks fucking good. It's getting reactions on every level that you would want a movie to be good for. But some of these major folks on YouTube ain't touched a review on it whatsoever. And I found that starkly amazing. But here's the other thing. I told you guys this before too. Those white folks do what white folks do, right? But it's just like, I see what you want. That's all it is for me. Like I thought so, but this is how you prove it. But they say here's what they think about you. What up, Beastly? The other part of it was I told you I didn't want to hear from no black folks who was putting off Sinners to go watch, but then wants to be the first one to run to YouTube to start reviewing Thunderbolts and saying how awesome it was. I didn't want to hear that shit. In that I was going to be taking names and keeping observation to see who was the first one who did it. And sure enough, the same people that didn't review Sinners was the first ones out there trying to review the Thunderbolts. The first ones. Like, oh, so you do see movies. Oh, interesting. But I told y'all last week. As soon as you had a cast with all fucking white folks in front, they was gonna be the first ones out there reviewing that shit. And sure enough, Thursday, motherfuckers was throwing up reviews. Who gave a fuck? I can tell you after seeing Thunderbolts, nigga, if you saw the trailer, you seen the whole movie. You seen the whole movie. Because they did another Marvel fastball special. They shot everything on your face already. Wasn't nothing left to see. The studio said, I forgot Thunderbolts was out. How could you forget? They keep advertising that bitch everywhere. So for me, observing and analyzing fucking geekdom, I think it's really telling that the people who are supposed to be your thought leaders are the ones, like I've said before, they're sheep herders. They're just guiding the sheep to what they want the people to like. And even though they can say, oh, we can't do that. If you can't do that, you wouldn't give a fuck how many subs you had. You wouldn't. It wouldn't even matter, would it? If you got 1 million goddamn subs, that's 1 million people who respect your opinion. If you want to look at it in that basic of a sense. And your opinion on something like Sinners was that you didn't even want to acknowledge it. And if they didn't ask you for that shit, they didn't get it. So one, you're not standing on your own foot of giving your opinion about something that maybe your subs don't like. And two, apparently your subs didn't ask you for that shit, so you didn't do it either. Or three, they asked you and you ignored them too. You don't give a fuck. You were in the business of making and killing projects or movies. Because I saw Sinners and Thunderbolts. One is vastly better than the other one. It's not the one you are promoting. It's not. So I take some issue with that. I do. Because if I respect your opinion, I respect your opinion. If you got up there and said you didn't like the shit whatsoever, I would have respected that was your opinion. I wouldn't have agreed, but I would have respected that you gave an opinion regardless. But you're not doing anything, that's really telling. That's really fucking telling. That means you're full of shit. And I don't like people who are full of shit. I can know that you're full of shit all day. I can know that straight up. I don't like it though. I don't. I can't respect that. Because that means to me, you stand on anything. You like toilet paper on the roll out in the wind. You just go wherever the wind is blowing. What up, Herb? Herbert stay. Most of the people at work just went this week. Meanwhile, I went to watch the documentary based on Asian characters off of a YouTube. I don't know what the context is of that. Anyway, what up, Swift? So I found it very interesting that certain people didn't report things that usually report everything, especially if it's bad, especially if it got, a minority in front of it. And they didn't touch sinners at all. Like they were scared they was gonna get fan backlash or some shit like that if they said they didn't like it. Well, ain't white folks. You mean to tell me nobody on TikTok or Twitter was talking about sinners? Get the fuck out of here. Really. I'm not even on that bitch and I know they was talking about it. But you was first in line to run out there and talk about the thunderbolts. Thunderbolts wasn't that damn good. So why are you there talking about it? I don't rush to talk about negative shit. I can't. I can't. If I came out of a movie and had a negative reaction to it from watching it, I'm pissed off. And there was a time when I would just fire up the camera right then and do the live reaction out of the theater reaction and be pissed off. It's entertaining to some people to see somebody on camera losing their shit. You take this shit too seriously. I don't like wasting my time and money and seeing things that I like destroyed. I'm not a fan of that, whatever. Why don't I just, go build a sandcastle in the surf and watch the waves come in? No, I don't enjoy that shit. It's not, to me, profitable. But I could be wrong. I'm a small YouTuber. I'm not a big one. So you can take that part for a grain of salt. But I am a part of this fan base. So I found it really telling. And I was really skeptical of people who put off Sinners to go see as black folks and then was rushing to want to tell me about Thunderbolts. Really? You went and saw that shit on Thursday, but you didn't want to go see Sinners for a week. What are you fucking telling me? Because at that point, fuck that movie. What are you fucking telling me right now? Because basically it sounds like fuck that nigga. He can wait. But let me rush to give these white folks my money. They ain't thinking shit about me. And that's basically what I saw on YouTube. Thankfully, I saw a bunch of other channels in the last week reporting on Sinners and reviewing it. And I don't think it's because of the hype, because they did that shit within the first couple of days. This Thunderbolt shit was getting videos rolled out the first day. Woo! Was it a good movie? Not compared to Sinners. Me and JT was going over it last night. It's good in relation to just the last things that have come out since Endgame. And by his list, it's one of the better ones out of all the crap that they've produced since Endgame. But it still don't make it good. So My commentary on this shit is like, look at your fan base. Look at your fucking sheep herders. They're not thought leaders. They're sheep herders. I've really asked this question multiple times in different ways, but it's the same question. Why do you give a fuck about what somebody else says that you should be watching? Why? What up, Trust? I'm surprised you showed up. I got some words for you, little sister. I got some words for you. I saw a picture the other day that really broke my heart. Ain't gonna front you off, but jealous. Let's just say that green is one of my favorite colors. Just saying. So it really pissed me off that I saw that turnaround like that, because that's basically what it's telling me. Fuck y'all. Look at this thing. This is the better thing. No, it's not. It's not the better thing. Which was one of the reasons I thought I couldn't go into the movie and enjoy it as much, because after watching it, I already knew it's not as good as Sinners. It's not. JT watched it just like I did. JT, what was the main theme song that you held on to? Were you looking up any soundtracks on iTunes? Did you think it was shot exceptionally well? What did you think of the acting? No. Is it Bury That Guitar? Yeah, I listened to that one. There's another one I like on that score too. I forget the name of it, but it's saved on my phone. Woo! Darkness. What up, Charles? And what up, Braxton the Snake Fiend, not the Accountant 3? You watched Sinners for a second time early this morning. I watched it 4 times, and after I left Thunderbolts, I felt like watching Sinners again for a 5th time. 5 times, nigga. I felt like watching it again. Because Lord knows I've been playing the soundtrack to death. I started the stream. You might not have heard it because your motherfuckers wasn't here. I started the stream with the shit. I got another song on there queued up already. Because if you don't know, Haley Seinfeld sings. And she sings one of the songs on the soundtrack. Oh, yeah, I'm picking Robin clean as fuck. Clean as fuck. Nobody watches that movie does not end up having a deep conversation about the movie. They don't. So in which case, there is no deep conversation about Thunderbolts to be had, really. Except why the fuck? Oh, that's kind of interesting. But that doesn't track. Whatever, man. And JT, we talked about this last night. I don't know how it's possible that you spoiled 2 movies at one time. You spoiled 2 movies at one time. You spoiled Thunderbolts with the trailers. And then in Thunderbolts, you spoiled the next movie that comes out after it. Hey, okay, now we know the ending. Oh, didn't have to guess that, did I? What the fuck? Do you want me to watch this shit? You are fucking children over there who don't know how to tell a goddamn story. Oh, my God. Hell no. What's up, Elongo? No, nowhere near the same level, man. They ain't even on the same podium. Not even on the same podium. This will be overstating. This will be downgrading Thunderbolts a lot. but somebody could take offense to it. But this is the world we live in. You could take offense to somebody saying it's sunny outside, right? Like Charles called me brightness. If I was one of you sensitive motherfuckers, I could be, oh nigga, why are you talking about me, Charles? I don't give a fuck. Compared to his dark ass, I am light as shit. So what? It's not that big of a deal. But I can say this: the fact that Sinners and Thunderbolts are not on the same level is yes, because Thunderbolts is in the Special Olympics, not the same podium, and it's not even coming in first in that one. Artisan, we second and third person who's seen it, and third, fourth, and fifth time. Yes. Look, I appreciate good, very good, great entertainment. And great entertainment usually gets my money again really quickly. I like The Accountant too, as well. I haven't seen it twice. But Sinners, I've seen 4 times. 4 times in 2 weeks. That means I saw it twice a week, nigga, and paid my money for it. But here I am. I got professional YouTubers ain't even reviewed the movie. Like, Sinners? I don't know. Never heard of it. Please. Please. But you had Nosferatu coming out your ass. I haven't even seen Nosferatu and not interested. Dumb shit. And I've heard it's a good movie. Still ain't made me want to watch it. What up, King? That peace and abundance, artisan in chat. Saying Sinners for the 5th time with my lesbian neighbors. your fun lesbian neighbors. Did they like it? Was they in there grooving? Look, sometimes it's blatant what people really think about you. And you can't deny it. There's nothing wrong with stopping a minute and say, wait a minute. You see that? You see that, right? You see what I see, right? You living in the same world and got a pair of eyes that work just like mine do, right? You see that, right? Okay. Do what you do, but make a note of it. Just remember that you saw that. Yeah, Elongo. JT said that last night too. Like Thunderbolts was better than the Marvels. Yes, it was. And at that rate, by leaps and bounds. Who knew? It's another film that would have loved to have been in as a surviving black character calls it to a horror fanboy, a vampire fan, like the history. Yeah, it's a lot of things in there to like. What's up, Braxton? Dude, they spoiled that whole fucking movie. That was my main point talking to JT last night. Why was I sitting in the movie? And mind you guys, just so I could be educated on talking about the Thunderbolts when I came here to see y'all today, I went and saw Thunderbolts yesterday at 8 in the morning. 8:10 in the morning, the first fucking showing, I went to the theater to see this. So I got up early, like I'm doing this stream, to go and watch the goddamn Thunderbolts. And I sat in there underwhelmed. You know why? Because everything I had already seen in the trailer that I was trying not to watch, they'd already showed me all of this shit. So I was excited about nothing. I'm just sitting there like, uh-huh. That was it. And mind you, there was full theaters Friday night for that shit. So where are the reviews? Since y'all give a fuck about that kind of thing, where's the tomato meter on this one? What's its cinema score? Anybody know? Heard it from anybody yet? Sheeples, man. Sheep. Fucking sheep. But it's gonna suck up all the air in the room to try to drown out the fact that Sinners is still good and probably still doing numbers this week. This week. They're gonna try to drown that shit out talking about Thunderbolts like it was some monumental achievement. Something worth watching. You're still traumatized by Nosferatu, the paleness, the flatness. Well, that's the thing that doesn't get me. I don't really get into about the Nosferatu because that's the whole European vampire thing. So I don't give a shit. I know where it comes from. It's part of that vampire legend, right? But why do I give a fuck? I'm not European. Which they could be looking at Sinners and saying the same thing. Why the fuck do I give about Sinners? I'm not black in the South. But they talked about you motherfuckers too in that movie too. That same kind of shit. Yeah, they loved it. Yeah, and that's all I heard. That's all I've heard about Nosferatu. Oh, it's good. It's so good. It looks like this. And look, somebody was naked in it. Nigga, I've seen naked women before. Side boob don't turn me on. Like, oh my God, it's the side of her boob. What is this, Brave New World? Like, literally, shut up, man. Come on, grow up a little bit. As far as I know, every woman got boobs. Calm down. They come standard on that model. I know what Nosferatu means, Braxton. I'm not an idiot. So, okay, Fracture put it in here. Thunderbolts is at 88%. That's opening weekend. Is anybody jumping out there saying how terrible the movie was? Minute by minute updates on how terrible it is? What it's not going to do? Anybody? Who are the black folks jumping out there with their Thunderbolts review already? How quickly did they come out with a Sinners review? I look at those things because my mind works like that. I cannot help from keeping stats and statistics and making observations and seeing patterns. I cannot help doing that. It does it all the time without me even thinking about the shit. So the people I'm subscribed to, I get alerts. If you don't know how this shit works, at least on YouTube. And when you throw up a video for a movie that just came out on Friday, and then I have to think back, like, yeah, you didn't throw up a video for this one until like 3 days later. What happened? One is a better movie. The other one is not. So what, you just want to be the first to the fire to say it's burning or what? Sinners at 98% today. The motherfucker is 3 weeks old. It's at a 98% still? Oh my God. It must just be terrible. It's not worth talking about at all. Shut the fuck up. No, it would have been a cult classic if it didn't get the opening. But it's a classic already. It's already a vampire classic. Already. It's because you got an Irish vampire in there who can play music, sing, and dance a fucking jig. Already a vampire classic. Already. Nosferatu, a remake of somebody's older movie. Oh, wonderful. Because we've heard people complaining about all these sequels and remakes and restarts already. Yeah, we know how much they don't like that shit, do they? Parts of the original Nosferatu I have seen. I'm a vampire fan. Stop fucking sitting here trying to quiz me. Quiz these motherfuckers you do listen to that got you to watch that shit. It's classic worthy. It's a classic movie. You don't think so? Ask Christopher Nolan. Ask people who actually make movies and make good movies what they thought of it. They ain't talking, they ain't praising fucking Thunderbolts, I can tell you that much. Marvel doesn't do foreplay. They only indulge in quick, boring, and lazy sex. Oh man, it's not even sex. They just fuck. That's it. They just fuck. And showed you all the goodies and shot it on the screen, and that was the end of it. Walked away. Superman, that hoe. That fan base. That's what they did. Took you from the hind and pushed your face in the pillow. Clean yourself up. I'm out. I don't give a fuck. You can't tell me the person who wrote Sinner spent more time thinking about what he was going to write than the people who wrote this Thunderbolt shit. The multiple people who wrote this Thunderbolt stuff. They had a brain trust and couldn't come up with a winner. That means it's not a quarter of a brain between the three of them. A third of a brain between the three of them. Ugh. And mind you, I'm talking about this with a fucking writer. Joe is a writer. So him telling me about what didn't work story-wise and character-wise is not coming from a place where, oh, I just got opinions. He actually does this. Has done it. It ain't working for him. Not completely. Some of it was. Some of it wasn't. Fine. Anyway, Kugler for president. Wouldn't go that far, but give that man his room to do what he do. Give him his room to. So I thought it was really interesting. That was my observation on Geek Culture, how quickly people ran out there to praise the Thunderbolts or shit on it or whatever when they still ain't even bothered to mention Sinners like it never happened. Disrespectful as fuck. Disrespectful as fuck. Grown people told me they were disappointed because he wasn't enough nudity and sex scenes. Y'all don't have an internet. My fucking God, dude. It's not a porn movie. I talked about this with JT and I talked about this with the professor before, right? And just me and JT were having a debate on if it was an R movie or not, because I didn't remember what the rating was on Sinners. But was it a kids movie? No, it's not for kids. But there's no nudity whatsoever. There's simulated sex, but you don't see anything. Just see anything. So could you say it was for kids because it doesn't have any of those elements in it? I don't know. Maybe. Lovecraft Country does exist. It's not this show, but it does exist. They can watch worse on regular television. I thought it was very clever and tastefully done. Very in that vein of, oh, respect women. So I find that really interesting that you had grown folks disappointed there wasn't more sex in it. Because I said this to the professor last night about people who watch Sinners and was looking at it kind of crazy. Is that most people don't understand vampire lore any fucking way, and all they know about vampires is fucking around and sucking on shit. That's all they watch vampires for. That's why this one stands in such a stark contrast because he ain't trying to fuck everybody. It ain't all about the sexualness of it, and we just rich, and we just have this, and we could just be decadent and do this forever. The fucking forever bacchanal? No, that wasn't what the movie was about, and that's what they've reduced vampires to be in movies. That's what people find sexy about it. Shut the fuck up. Now, this wasn't all about Sinners, but it was an interesting point to see that play out with people. This is how science works, kids. You make observations, you observe. They said we didn't start the fire because the world was burning as it was always turning. Like I've said, look, I don't make the rules. I just live in this world. I didn't make it. I don't run it. I live in it. So I can make all the observations I fucking feel like it. I just refuse to accept how they did Bucky and Thunderbolts. This girl power shit is crazy. It's not. Yes and no. Yes and no. I got something on that. So I'm just about an hour in. Should I go ahead and do this Thunderbolts review since everybody finally showed up? All right, I'll do that now. Get your timestamp ready. Get your timestamp ready. Let's do this. So if I decide to cut this part out, I save myself some time on this fucking review stuff, and I'll try to cuss a little less because I got pissed off a little bit. So let's review this Thunderbolts. All right, so Thunderbolts, MCU movie. This is probably one of the few movies that I have taken little to no notes on. Not because I was that enthralled in the story, because it's that uninteresting to me. I don't have 5 notes on this movie because it's not that complicated. Now, before I watched this movie, I had to ignore text messages from Beastly Nerd. It was nothing personal, but I don't like spoilers, and which means I don't like people telling me what they thought of it before I've seen it. And JT also. Media blackout. I'm not listening to you. I'm not even reading your text. I just know you sent something, and I sent back a voice to text report. That was it. That was it. I just did a voice to text. So I didn't have to read the message at all. I just voiced to text my response and left it at that because I don't want things spoiled. And one of the reasons I'm upset with this movie is because after watching it, I realized it was spoiled. The whole fucking movie. Now, me and JT had a conversation yesterday talking about the movie. And one of the things I told him is like, I don't think In my view, I should not see anything from the third act in a trailer. I shouldn't. And I think that's one of the reasons why I have the reaction I do to this movie. Whereas I like the characters, I like the actors. Y'all know I like Florence Pugh. She's a little cutie to me. And I like Yelena. The character has been fine. She had less heavy ass makeup on this time, so that's awesome. She don't look like a hoe. Cool. Little blue stuff under the eyes, fine. She got her Sharon Stone on. I'm fine with that. I like the characters in the movie, but they played the characters up as too much of dummies, which I don't buy. Yes, it plays for a good joke, but I don't like a bunch of highly trained killers actually having to be idiots at the same time. It doesn't work for me. Does not work for me. Now, you get this movie where you're seeing the struggles, and make no mistake about it, this is Florence Pugh's movie. She's the top billing one getting paid on this shit. And I don't have a problem with that. She's the new Black Widow, is what it is, right? Fine. Yelena is dealing with the fact that she feels empty. That she's done all this stuff, she's lost her sister, and she just feels empty. Well, that's all well and good, and it strikes a little close to what was going on in The Accountant too, with the Braxton character. That he feels empty too, because they're missing that connection. That's something I can get into. Psych student, I can get into that. That's an interesting place to be. That she just works and then she comes home, maybe drinks herself, and then she goes back to work. And it sounds like the beginning monologue sounds like she's talking to a freaking therapist. That's what it sounds like. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's an interesting way to go. And that, like, who you talking to? You talking to me? I was like, well, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. All right. It could be said that all I do is work, either for somebody else or here working on YouTube stuff. I'm always working on something. Right. So I felt that in the beginning. The introduction of each of these characters is fine, but what you see is she's losing her way in a sense. She's just treading water, plodding along, doing these things. Now, while her job is a little bit more involved, so much so that in the midst of doing this little black mission that she's doing, she's sitting there confiding all this with somebody she's taking captive. It's like you need some real people to talk to, because you can't get this from the person that you just beat up and taped up and shit. That's not the person to be talking to. Now, through the course of that mission, some information is given to her that she pays little or no mind to. It actually kills a guy that should be helping her get into a facility. She can't do it. So that's when you get the scene from the trailer where she blows up part of a building. Okay, good. What you find from that is that Val has or should we say Valentina or whatever the fuck, I'm not saying all of that shit, has sent her on a mission to shut down this operation for a company she works for, that she used to work for, supposedly. Because Val is getting brought up on charges with Congress, because Val is the head of the CIA. And the head of the CIA is trying to be, it's not impeached. What were they trying to do? Not impeached, not disbarred. I'm having a brain fart now. It's a fucking stupid ass movie. Basically, they were going to try to make her step down and either put her in federal prison or kick her out of her seat. So Val is sending her operatives out to do some impeachment, to do some cleanup missions, to clean up all the loose ends, so there is nothing to catch her on. Now, while I like Julia Louis-Dreyfus, she's looking cute for her age. I'm not interested in Elaine in the MCU. I thought the character in and of itself was not serious enough for the position that she had. And JT brought it back to me yesterday, was saying, well, I still can't remember that was Everett Ross's wife. I was like, yeah, that's his ex-wife. That sounds goofy as shit. Ugh. That part, her humor, over time, it worked. Initially, I didn't like it because she's not taking any of this stuff seriously. And it's not a reasoning why she's not taking it seriously, other than she knows that they have no power over her. So in their face, she's laughing. Behind the scene, she's quietly panicking and trying to do all this stuff to cover up all this. Get this shit out of here. We got to move this out and do all of this because I'm not going to federal prison. I'm like, God, so you actually are scared. So it's all ego and bluster. Haven't seen that before. And you're the head of the CIA. Cunts in administration. So, or I should say chicks in administration. Administrative roles. So, the next mission, yeah, Val sends them on because I'm not going to ruin the whole movie for you guys. The next mission that Val sends Elena on is another cleanup mission because Elena has expressed interest that she wants to leave. She wants to be more public facing. She wants to do some hero stuff because she's getting burnt out on just, dark work, some wet work, killing folks and stuff like that. She wants to be somewhere where she can do some good. And this comes about because she finds Alexei and has a conversation with Alexei. And while I like David Harbour, I do not overly like this Red Guardian. They play Red Guardian as too much of a fucking goof. A dumbass with powers. I don't need that everywhere in Marvel. Where are the competent super soldiers? Is what I'm asking. Because for me and my money, Alexei should have been. Shut up. Shut up, Alexa. I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. Check your Wi-Fi network connection by going to settings. She thought I was talking to her. So, Red Guardian. They're doing the same thing to him in comic books. Yeah. Look, I said that yesterday to JT, Herb. I don't remember Red Guardian being this dumb in the comic books. But every big, imposing should be a problem to deal with in the battlefield. Competent guy is reduced to the Drax, a big dumb idiot. Drax, Hulk, Alexei, even fucking Isaiah Bradley, in some sense, they got him acting kind of stupid. At least for the purposes of plot. Why does it? This is why I say I think it was Rainfire talking. This is why I don't think it's the girl boss thing. It's just breaking down men. You can't be a competent man. You can't. Technically, Red Guardian should have been very skilled and very smart. Because if you watch the Black Widow movie, he was the one leading the family while they were in America. You can't be a dumbass as a Russian spy in America with kids and shit like that and be an idiot. But over the course of that movie, they turned him into a goddamn idiot. And he showed up in this one as just that. An attention seeking, nobody ever gave me my due. I want them to recognize the greatness of me. Russian joke when he's the equivalent of Captain America. Well, you're not saying Steve Rogers is a dumbass. You're not saying Sharon Carter is a dumbass. So why does the Russian dude have to be the super soldier that they know of? He's just a dumbass. Super strength and all that. He's just a dummy, though. That doesn't make any sense, dude. And I hate seeing it. I hate seeing it. Yes, it may play up to David Harbour being able to be funny and throw some little jokes in there, but god damn it, dude. I don't need every guy to be an idiot. Females are competent, dudes are dummies. Okay, whatever. So Yelena gets sent on this next mission. And stop me if you've seen this in a trailer or not. She ends up in a room with everybody else of the cast. You get John Walker showing up as U.S. agent, which they never called him U.S. agent, which they should have, instead of calling him Walker. Because what's the point of wearing a helmet and a mask if everybody knows your fucking name? They never called him that shit. So you end up with all of them in a room, and they all end up fighting each other because what Val has done is sent them all to this site to go after each another person so Val can cover all her tracks and kill all of them. So she's just turned on all of them. Why? Just to cover her own ass. Sound like some women shit, so I buy that part. And while they're in the middle of the scuffle, you get introduced to all these characters all over again. One of them, very briefly, which I thought was funny and kind of messed up, which was the Taskmaster, played by, or I should call Tino, Taskmaster in name only, Olga Kurylenko. Olga Kurylenko is hot to me. Since the Hitman movie, she's been hot. Like, damn, she got some nice lips. Who the fuck is that? She's nice. The fact that they put her in that role as Taskmaster was a damn atrocity, dude. Like, oh my God. Ugh. Why'd they do that? Well, this is where Marvel, I guess, kind of listened to the fan base, because you don't have to worry about having to deal with that Taskmaster too long. That motherfucker gets killed in that scene. And it's over and done with in that scene. Which JT was pointing out probably should have happened, but it did. Nobody gave a shit. That character had probably less than 5 minutes screen time. Just enough to show her face, show she was in the suit, and then the next minute, the motherfucker laid out. Like, damn. And you don't really think about it either after that. You don't. You don't think, oh, this would have been a good spot for Taskmaster. No, you never think that at all. But it was kind of spoiled already, because in the trailer, they show you that scene of all of them fighting in that room where you get the introduction of Bob. But later in the trailer, they show you a scene of everybody coming up on the elevator, and there's no Taskmaster. Well, obviously, the Taskmaster got killed. Spoiled in the trailer. So if you're a Taskmaster fan, sorry, you can leave early. Don't buy the big popcorn. Get you a small and get the hell out. Yeah. Yeah, Tino. Taskmaster in name only. It's not a Taskmaster. It's not. No. Now, from the scene of them all fighting each other and actually finally getting the understanding that Val sent them all there to die, to get rid of all of them, you get the introduction of Bob, because by some, silly ass, I bumped into something, I threw my shield at something and ricocheted, and it just happened to open something this time. It ended up opening up a crate that he was in, and he comes out. Now, this actor playing Bob, he's a Pullman, I believe. It might be, what's his name? Bill Pullman? I think that might be his son or something, right? He's kind of interesting. How he plays Bob is kind of off. That Bob doesn't really remember anything. And as time goes on, he remembers a little bit more, right? But it's always played like he's playing it kind of cagey, right? Like he's not telling you everything that he knows. He's playing dumb, but he's not really dumb. Okay, they're all there. They break out of that cell and they have to work together to get out of there. Now, I'll jump around because I'm not going to spoil the whole movie. The fact that all these characters are there, once they're all on the screen and they're all talking to each other, they're all idiots. Now, the conversation me and JT had was that they all, because I was bringing up the point that I would think they would be a lot smarter for what their job description is. They should be a lot smarter tactically, strategically. They should be, because otherwise, how are you just killing all these people? How are you any good at that? No strategy, no planning, no nothing. Nobody has a plan. Well, in that sense, it should have been John Walker leading the team, not Yelena. John Walker. Because to me, if I'm looking at the team makeup as it was, at this point, Red Guardian's not even there. So you just have Yelena, Ghost, John Walker, and then Bob. Well, who would I trust with the strategy? Well, definitely not two espionage girls. And Beastly will understand this because I bitch about this all the time playing Rivals. Why are the people who are the hiders and doing things from in the darkness and hiding the ones out in front? That's stupid. You don't send your espionage people out front where everybody can see them. John Walker should have been the lead. He got a whole shield. So he should have been at least tactically smarter since he was a decorated military officer before he got the jab. That's why they picked him to be the new Captain America. Remember? He was competent. Not he was an idiot. He was competent. Yeah, he killed a terrorist on camera. Yeah, he did. That didn't make him not competent. But that's not what he is. He's played like a dumbass. He knows some stuff, but nobody listens to him. It's like, obviously, because, these times. But no, you have to listen to when they got out of it. It wasn't even one of the plans that one of the three soldiers came up with. It was a plan that Bob came up with. So you mean the motherfucker who was just lamping in a trunk has more brain power to figure out how to get out of here than the three of you? That makes no goddamn sense whatsoever. None. But as JT was pointing out, they can't work together because their egos is too big. Everybody trying to throw their nuts and they ovaries up there to prove who's the better person. So they can't work together. Too much ego. So, well, yeah, I get that. That kind of works. Kind of funny. After a point, Red Guardian joins up with him, doing something that I found absolutely ridiculous. Because time frame wise, it does not work. So basically, he's in Washington, D.C., heard some information driving a limo, which would be unsecure to be talking about like that if it's not somebody you know driving a limo. And he drove from Washington, D.C. to somewhere on the West Coast, some desert area, before these people got out of there when they had already been there before this meeting even started. Time frame, it doesn't work. It takes some days or half a week to drive from the west to East Coast to the West Coast. A couple days. He wouldn't have made it there in time. Even driving all night, since he may not need to sleep, the car still needs goddamn gas. No, he wouldn't have made it. But if you're driving from a lot in Los Angeles to the desert, yeah, it can be pretty quick. So eventually, Taskmaster joins. I'm not Taskmaster, but Red Guardian joins up with the team. They're in his limo, and then you get the scene that you've seen in trailers of them all in the car ride talking crazy to each other. Because at this point, Valentina has grabbed Bob from doing something stupid, some Brightburn bullshit, which I looked at it as like, oh, it's Bob Brightburn. Interesting. Can't say I haven't seen this before, but okay, cool, whatever, fuck. She grabs him, takes him back to New York to her newly bought tower. Okay, whatever, fuck. And now these group of not good people have to go to New York to rescue Bob and save the world. And they are confronted by one Congressman, James Buchanan Barnes, because he has been enlisted to find information to take down Valentina. And these are the loose ends that can take her down. So that whole scene that you watch in the trailer of Bucky going out there and flipping over the Hummers and the limousine, that's Bucky trying to capture them. While it looks cool, it makes no goddamn sense. Because one, I'm still trying to figure out how this motherfucker ended up being a congressman. How? What's the campaign? And while me and JT were talking last night, we were having a good laugh on that shit. Like, how the hell did he's killed way too many people to be a congressman. And then JT brought it back home. I said, yeah, but look, President Ross killed a bunch of people too. Like, oh shit, you're right. And he said, let's not talk about that other president. What was his name? I said, oh yeah, the one from Secret Invasion. Yeah, who was like deaf to all of these people. Like, yeah, at that rate, you must have to have some blood on your hands to be president. Like, jeez, I was like, yeah, you did work for fucking Hydra, like Nazis. Oh, I guess that could have happened, right? And so we thought of something that was funny. It's like, look, man, at that rate, Bucky could be president. Like JT put it here right now, President Barnes. I said, man, you could do that because you wouldn't fuck with President Barnes. I'm just saying, President Barnes would be a problem. And so we thought of the campaign, like, what would that campaign be? We said it, it's like, winter is coming. Barnes for president. like, winter has come. Winter has come. Barnes for president. We died laughing because that would be the funniest shit. Because if we can't explain why he's a congressman, he might as well be president next. Might as well. Why the hell not? He's over 100 years old. He got a view of history, and he still got all his mental faculties. You couldn't tell it by the same movie, but you know he's smart enough. Who's gonna turn down the president with the Wakandan arm? He gonna get some shit passed. When he call a session of Congress, he call a session of Congress. I ain't gonna be in there like, nah, fuck that president. I don't want to listen to him. That motherfucker be in your house. I'm just saying, President Barnes. So Barnes for president for me. Hashtag Barnes for president. Fuck it. Do anything. And at JT's point, he's like, look, Fisk is the mayor. At least Fisk is the mayor. And who was the other one you mentioned, JT? Somebody else that was in some position of power. Like, and they were in their right minds when they did the shit they did. So they got blood on their hands too. But they know why they did what they did. Bucky at least got an excuse. He was mind controlled. Fisk was not mind controlled. He did it of his free will. Yes, he would personally take out political enemies with them little grenades on their cars. Like, oh, you didn't want to vote for my bill. Yeah, Lex Luthor was president. Yeah, no shit. Come on, man. Get that shit going. Let that circulate through the algorithm. Hashtag Barnes for president. Winter has come. It was funny. It was funny to us. It was funny to us. Funny as hell to me. What did Charles say? He said last comment. Expert in hand-to-hand combat, espionage, various weapon systems, fluent in multiple languages, competent in complex computer systems. All of them are idiotic. Get out of here. That's what they were. You know better than I do. That doesn't even make any goddamn sense. You know how much it didn't make sense? Even for Bucky, he wasn't that damn smart in this shit either. He didn't have a plan, which made no sense in the world to me. Like, you were smarter as the Winter Soldier? You were smarter as a mind control person? That doesn't make any sense. It's still the same person. JT pointed this shit out and he played it. He played the scene from Civil War when Cap showed up in Bucky's apartment to take him in. And you just watch how Bucky behaves and acts. Very competent, very skilled. He had a plan. He knew how he was getting the fuck out of there and was beating the shit out of them boys in that stairwell about getting to where he had to go. And he was just trying to get away. You watch Bucky in this Thunderbolt shit, he's half an idiot, dude. I don't have a plan. Do you guys have a plan? Like, what the fuck? You just brought him in. You just captured all four of them. You don't have a plan? Holy shit. Two of these dudes are super soldiers. A Captain America version and a Russian version. You done caught both of them. Even a chick that can phase out and ghost. You caught all of them. And you don't have a plan? Look, when I did my thumbnail, I'm sitting in IHOP having my breakfast and I'm making my thumbnail. I called the shit Thunderbolts. Because they're all fucking stupid. And that was pissing me off. I do not like incompetent goddamn heroes. You can have one on the team, but you can't have six of them. It makes no sense. What the hell am I watching? Fucking espionage soldiers for dummies? And I thought of it talking to JT, right? The reason why these people weren't competent militarily is the same reason She-Hulk wasn't competent as a fucking lawyer. Because the writers don't know how to write that shit because they're not competent. They don't know how to write that shit, so they stayed away from it. So these Thunderbolts characters are not competent militarily because the writers don't know how to write that shit. Apparently, they don't know how to do research either. Or talk to somebody who does. You're fucking in Hollywood. There's consultants all over the place, right? Holy shit, dude. That's why they're so dumb. Because the writers are dumb. You can't write what you don't know. But you can write snarky ass, stupid sex humor. Because that's all you fucking know. No, they're Thunderbolts. They're Thunderbolts. Could have been Homer Simpson in a Red Guardian costume. You would have bought it just the same way. Bought it just the same way. Yeah, Eric Killmonger was competent as fuck. And became king in a short amount of time. He had a plan and executed his plan. By contrast, Eric Killmonger could have killed all five of these people, super soldiers included, with no serum. So either Ryan Coogler he just lucked up on something one time, or he's a more competent writer than the three people who wrote this piece of shit. Now, he had part of a plan. Yeah, well, I grabbed him. Now what? They end up in New York eventually because they figure out the plan to go to New York, right? Well, all the rest of this you've actually seen in the trailer too. Most of this is in the trailer because you do see Bob, Robert Reynolds, come down as Century, and he does a very Superman 4 Nuclear Man entrance, which I just watched like, oh shit, it's Nuclear Man. Funny. And finally rolls in and they get to confront him a little bit. And he gets to have his Neo in the Matrix fight with him, which JT was saying he was giving them Homelander vibes. Like, yeah, I had them Homelander vibes too. It was obvious. The fight was unremarkable to me because what is he doing? He's just not trying to kill him. But they can't do shit to him except get tossed the fucking around, and it's all CG'd. Haven't seen that before. And eventually, from fucking around with him, he does have a good line that he says to Valentina, which I won't spoil. But he does have a good line he gives to Valentina, which makes the character seem a little chilling. Like, okay, that's some backbone there. There's something good right there. But after that, you get the emergence of the Void. And me saying that is not a goddamn spoiler because they showed it in the fucking trailer. They showed it in the trailer. I don't understand for the life of me what the hell is wrong with the people at the MCU that they spoil everything in the damn trailer. Why am I watching your movie? Why am I watching your movie if you're going to spoil it in a 2-minute trailer? And just keep giving more of the movie away as the shit gets closer to being released. Who do you want to watch this now? And that's what I told JT. I don't think the third act should be in the trailer. Nothing from the third act should be in the damn trailer. Nothing. And I'm just saying that because I'm thinking, how can you fix this? What would you tell them to help fix this? If it's in the third act, don't put it in the goddamn trailer. Because Sinners did a good job of getting people out to the theater, not showing you shit about what was going on. Not really even knowing what it's really about. I think it's vampires, or I think it's the Klan, or something in the South. I got to check it out. Yes. It wasn't until it got closer to release, people started spoiling it with trailers. No. Marvel, everything on the screen. You don't need to see this movie. Download it from a pirate site. At least the bits that we didn't put in the trailer. So I tell you guys, if you know you're going to see a movie, they showed you the teaser or whatever, and the teaser was enough to get you interested, don't watch another goddamn trailer. Because they're just going to ruin the movie for you. They're just going to ruin it for you. They don't know how to leave you in suspense for what's going to happen in the movie or bait you into really wanting to see the movie. They don't know how to do that shit. They have no understanding of how to do that whatsoever. I don't think there really can be an argument otherwise. Because either one of two things, they don't know how to do it, or they don't trust you as an audience. They don't think you're intelligent enough to understand, I might want to watch this movie. They're not going to come see it if I don't show them everything that's going to happen in it. Well, that's the same mentality that makes you think I need a tomato meter to figure out if I want to watch a movie or not. So maybe they're right. Not for me. I don't have a problem with delayed gratification. I'm a grown-up. And I don't want you spoiling everything for me before I even get to the goddamn theater. So basically, you knew two things they never had to tell you. in this trailer. They told you two things in the trailer that they never had to show you, never had to tell you. One, that the Century was in it. If you read comics, you know who the Century is. You already know the Void is coming. They didn't need to tell you that shit. Showing you Bob was enough. Who the fuck is Bob? Show up to the movie and find out who Bob is. That was enough. And even before you saw Bob in the trailer, it was spoiled that the Century was in it. Oh, I'm so glad this movie is coming out so I can go watch what I already know is in it. It is Spectrum Kid Entertainment at this point. It is. And if it's not for Spectrum Kids, because they'd be a little bit more intelligent, it's made for dumbass, like Eric July would say, normies. Millennials and Z's, who attention span is squirrel. You're Fortnite players. People are going regardless because it's a Marvel movie. It is. So they can either bitch about it or say how awesome it was. And most people that see it, you have to remember the majority of the audience that goes to see it is people who don't read comics, don't know who these characters are whatsoever. Your regular movie going audience that just goes to see whatever movie seems the most interesting on a Friday night. Attention span of an amoeba's lifespan. So you get to the finale, and this is one of the more interesting parts that me and JT were talking about because he found the most interesting. JT works with in mental health in a sense, right? If I pursued myself, did like Rosie and decided to go ahead and get my PhD and shit like that, it would be in a version of mental health because of psychology, right? This part is interesting to me, but it doesn't play up as much as I think JT thought that, oh, it makes a statement about mental health. I'm like, not really. It makes a statement about trauma and dealing with your shit more than mental health. Because nobody here is actually crazy. That's why. And in mental health, you don't use the term crazy, but these people are mentally disturbed in some ways, but they're rational thinking people. They know what the fuck they've done. They know what has happened to them. They're not having no altered state of reality where they don't know who they are. No multiple personalities, none of this shit. They know who they are and what has happened to them and how they've dealt with what has happened to them. They're just dealing with trauma. Yes, they do need therapy. A long trip on a short couch. They do. To talk out all these emotions and shit that they're fucking having. And the finale of the movie plays on that. With each one of them. Each one of them has some stuff in them, but everybody does. But the stuff that they're dealing with is like, dude, you should have let some of that shit go or got your ass some fucking therapy. But that's why I didn't find it that damn interesting in this movie because at this rate, Marvel has already pulled this 4 fucking times. 4 times. Bruh, I don't have that attention span and I forget shit like that. Having a team full of people with emotional issues from childhood. Stop me if you heard this before. What is Wanda Maximoff's problem in WandaVision? Trauma from childhood The loss of her brother, the loss of her love, and being so grief stricken, she enslaved a whole town to live out her fucking fantasy. What's the problem in Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Bucky Barnes' PTSD over the shit that he was doing when he was the Winter Soldier and dealing with that emotional damage. I didn't say it right. Emotional damage. If you get to Moon Knight, what's his issue? Trauma that was done to him by his mother that made him have multiple personality disorder. Stop me if you've seen this shit before. Now you get up to this movie, it's a bunch of them together. Yelena grieving about the loss of family, loss of her sister, and all the rest of that shit. So she moping around the world, killing people in the process. Bucky is not dealing with his PTSD so much because he got a little bit more handle on the shit. Well, he's a lot older, so it's okay. Red Guardian is grieving that he's not revered as he once was in Russia. He wants the glory days back again. He wants to be a hero. He wants to be recognized. Nobody wants to recognize that. Well, nobody wants to recognize a dumbass, do they? John Walker is grieving over the loss of his friend and the loss of his wife and kid. And being somebody who was at a high level in the military to making one act and his fall from fucking grace. Ghost was always a bitch. Yeah, her family experimented on her and she lost the ability to stay in her complete form that way, but she's been killing people for a while. So, and then we have Bob. Oh, he was on drugs. And his father was positively abusive to his mother. Oh my fucking God. Let my heart bleed for you. Does that make you any different than anybody else out here in the goddamn world? Outside of the part that you doing drugs, because that's kind of a choice. The fuck out of here, dude. You goddamn writers, you people holding pens at Marvel, you don't know shit about life. Nothing. Oh, let me throw She-Hulk in there because you know she was getting catcalled. This whole last two phases have been fucking therapy sessions for Marvel writers. Because that's all they have to write about. And you know what? If it wasn't Disney, they can get more of the sex part involved in it. They have nothing to say. Nothing about a larger context of the fucking world. Nothing. Everything is about themselves. This is the I generation. You know, the generation that grew up with the iPhone, the iPad, the I this, I that. This is this generation. And this is what they're churning out. Shit just about them and their own headspace. Like, fucking hell, dude. There is no originality when you focus on yourself. So you're either focused on your own head or your own fucking genitals. And that's it. That's your whole story. That's your life experience. I found myself not caring. It was interesting, especially when people had to deal with their shit, because that's what they were supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do as a grown, maturing adult. Deal with your shit. Understand childhood was childhood, and we're not children anymore. So when you're not a child anymore, you put down childish things, right? No. Each one of them has gone around and killed enough people to make more of them, more traumatic stories. Well, they're not dealing with their own shit. So I'm supposed to cry about it with them? Fuck you. Get over it or go on. Or get therapy. Get over it or get therapy. Plain and simple. Did I think that needed to be 2 hours and 7 minutes of a movie? No. Mm-mm. Might be interesting to read. Not that interesting to watch. Because I've seen stuff like this before. Done better. Less capes, more writing, more story. So I didn't find the movie that damn entertaining. I didn't. Even though they reduced some of the disassociative jokes, I should say, that take you out of the movie. Even with that reduced, it was still like, whatever, fuck. So I was unimpressed. I left the theater just like, I need coffee. And I'm going to really sit down and understand, and eat my breakfast and understand there ain't much to this shit. I'm really wondering who's giving this this is awesome. And I scrolled through YouTube and looked at some people's thumbnails. Oh, thumbs up. Shut the fuck up. Really? Oh my God. Stop sucking that mouse's Peter, okay? So that's it. That's it. That's it. It's done. I saw it. It wasn't that damn good. It wasn't. But people are going to hype this shit up like, oh, is Marvel back? Back from where? No. Daredevil and Wolverine couldn't bring Marvel back. This shit definitely ain't. And I don't think Fantastic Four is either. Yeah, I fucking said it. I don't. You know why? If you learn by now, you stay for post-credit scenes. They spoil Fantastic Four with Thunderbolts post-credit scene. If you didn't know how it was going to turn out, you fucking know now. So now why am I going to see Fantastic Four? Do you people at the MCU even talk to each other? This looks like the bad old days of DC and Warner Brothers. Jeez. This is just painful at this point. It's like, how do we get you right? How do we fix you? I want you better. JT brought up more questions about that final third act, about what was happening in New York that was not addressed. I was like, yeah, a lot of shit going on. Mm-hmm. And plain and simply, just Daredevil born again. And Mayor Fisk, the mayor of New York, is playing against anti-vigilantes. So the voice showed up. So with that, some of these people having a whole press conference. What's up with that? How'd that work? Elongo, you got the same list that JT has. You do. Eternals, Wakanda Forever, the Marvels, Black Widow, bunch of Quantum Mania. Pick your poison. Now, JT had the most salient point on all of this. And this will be a spoiler if you want to go see the movie. Ask yourself this question. Have you seen The Suicide Squad by David Ayers? Put it in the chat. Have you seen The Suicide Squad by David Ayers? No, Marvel's back to fucking up again. Yeah, they back to the same bullshit. Okay, y'all taking too fucking long. I hate people sitting on their goddamn hands. This is call and response. I'm losing the audience apparently. Okay, if you've seen the Suicide Squad, the original Suicide Squad movie with Will Smith and Margot Robbie in it, you've already seen the Thunderbolts. It's the same movie. It's the same movie. Same pacing, all of that shit. It's the same movie. And I laughed my ass off when JT pointed that shit out to me. I was like, you motherfucking right. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. Very few little tweaks, but all the same shit. All the same beats, which means Marvel is not being original. The House of Ideas has run dry, apparently. Because their only idea is to steal from other shit. Oh. No, they fired Bo DeMayo, a competent writer. I saw both Suicide Squads too. As soon as JT said that shit, you're right. You're absolutely right. It is the same goddamn movie. Holy shit. Cut and paste, plagiarize cinema. Like I said, I'm for people getting their credit. It's not my point. It's JT's point. He pointed that shit out to me. I agree. You're right. It is the same movie. Same beats. Stealing ideas, powerful, of course, for Disney. Yes. It makes KK seem like I'm just doing master's bidding. If you can't create, you steal, right? Hmm. Okay. Now I'm waiting to see how many people love the hell out of this movie. Point out what JT pointed out very clearly. No, it's just Suicide Squad. I'm waiting to see who points that shit out. Which large YouTuber points that out? While they're glazing this bitch. So that's it. That's my reaction to that shit. My reaction is save your money. You can watch it on streaming. If you have Disney Plus already, you're unlucky enough to, you can watch it on streaming for free. Look, I didn't like the movie that damn much, obviously. I like the characters. I like seeing some of them come back, but it wasn't that good of a movie. Would you shut up? Nosy ass government operative. I ain't gonna trust. Why you deucing up? I was just ending the review portion of that Thunderbolts if I want to cut that shit out and use it as my review of Thunderbolts. The show ain't over. The show's still going. I still got to talk about Andor and Last of Us. So at this point, I will drop the link. It's already an hour in, almost 2 hours in. Y'all know I can talk forever about this shit. And maybe I want to hear from some people. As long as you don't come up here telling me shit I already just said. Please be original. That shit is so boring. I hate Alexa. I had to program those, remember? Yeah, I do remember. And because I said Alexa, this bitch kept talking. Nope, not out. Still here. That was I just did my reaction to that movie within the show. And put the bumpers on there so I can cut it out and not have to put it in there later. Probably makes for people being weirded out, like, why is it like that? Well, the reaction would be dumb too because I'm talking to people instead of just giving a straight up reaction. Whatever. You build a plane while you're flying it. I'm just trying to save myself some editing time because I got a shitload of videos to edit. Now I'm figuring out if I want to talk about Andor first or Last of Us. Last of Us would be shorter. Let's go with Last of Us. I saw an interview or a report on Bella Ramsey. And what she learned from playing this role. And what she learned from playing this role that she might be a little autistic or something like that. And I'm like, no shit. What I don't like about this show right now, even though I really enjoyed it first season, I am sick to death of what Rainfire was talking about. He thought was in Thunderbolts. Tough girl boss. I don't like that in Last of Us. I don't like Ellie because her version of masculinity, being a 5'0" big foreheaded, doe-eyed girl, is to not look like a female and curse more than men. And apparently that makes her tough. No, that make you an irritating little bitch at 19. Now, I think just like Thunderbolts, I would have enjoyed the first 3 episodes of Last of Us a lot more if it hadn't been spoiled 2 years ago about telling where the story was going. On other streaming platforms, on other channels, they had already spoiled what was going to happen to Joel, which I did not know because I didn't play the fucking games. So you Timmy Tell-all motherfuckers who played the shit and just got to be the first one to run out there and smile and get your cookie that you told everything you fucking knew in one moment. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Because now I watch it, it has no emotional impact whatsoever. None. It's not making me want to watch the show anymore because, oh, well, fucking Joel's gone. I might as well stop watching this shit now. No, it ruined it. It's ruined. All the acting that went into it, all the production that went into it, all of that shit is for naught because you assholes spoiled it 2 years ago. It means nothing now. Who was traumatized by that shit? Who has to have a water cooler conversation about that shit? Nobody. Because it was already spoiled. So at this point, I don't even give a shit about the show. Like, oh. Zombies ate my favorite creature. So I'm already not that damn interested in zombies. The show was compelling for the characters. Well, you told me one of the main ones that got me into that shit was dying 2 years ago. Oh, yeah, he's getting killed by this kid because this happened in the game here. Shut the fuck up. Who asked you all that shit? Y'all have no understanding of how to get people interested in a goddamn thing. So I've watched 3 episodes of it. So the fuck what? It's more white folks tromping around with guns and gonna kill each other. Oh well. It's like every other post-apocalyptic show. And I told y'all that's a genre I am quickly done with. Because for one, it don't make us black folks look no kind of good. You're just there to get killed. And if in the post-apocalyptic future there ain't no minorities, no real black folks, no black men, why the fuck do I care about watching this shit? It's nothing for me. You know the best thing in this show for me so far has been the little Latina girl. You know, the one that was in Madam Web. Oh, she's cute. And at least her character is smart and competent. You know, the way the 5 people in Thunderbolts worked. And they're adults. But the 13-year-old girl, she got it all together. Or excuse me, 19-year-old girl. Interesting. For the most part, which for me, could be summed up really quickly with this Last of Us 3 episodes, which I'm glad I hadn't done episodic reviews of it. Would have been a waste. Ellie is the badass now. Ellie is going to track down, what's her name? Annie or whoever the fuck it was, to try to kill her. And now they're going to run up on a bunch of people because Ellie, as badass as she thought she was, all it took was 1 to 2 dudes to pin her little ass down and let her watch while they killed Joel. That's all it took. All that tough talk, all that cursing, all the rest of that going against orders, all that shit went out the window when one person grabbed your little ass. No, Joe, shut up. Thought you was tough. Do something. No? Then it's bullshit. The fuck you gonna do now because you got a pistol in your hand? You gonna run out and take on this whole other team? Bitch, please. You ain't about to get revenge for shit. Except for the power of plot. So why am I watching this now? To see her go and try to take out the girl who took out Joel because Joel took out her father? Well, it's the same situation. You just made each other. It's the same shit. Now, Ellie's going to want to kill you, Annie, because you killed her father figure. You know, the same story all over again from a different perspective. And now we're going to have 2 badass little girls fighting each other. Maybe my daughter will like the show. I'm not really interested. I'd be more interested to watch LFG and watch these people pretending to learn how to pretend to be wrestlers than watch this shit again. But I guess I'll watch the slow speed car crash with Thelma and Louise. Excuse me, Dina and Ellie on a Mustang. Hmm. What up, Beast?
What's going on?
Oh, you heard what was going on, nigga. Should be laughing at me. I'm sensitive.
Girl,
In this new generation, I'm sensitive, man. You can't laugh in my direction.
man, you better stop it.
Emotional damage. Like, fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh damn, they put him down. Fucking Jeff! God damn it!
On the show or off the show, I'm doing something over here. We're gonna do
My
this,
bad.
that. So what you got? You got something on something? Art says he's true.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
because
said
my,
true.
my bad. I went as far as when I texted you after the movie. I wasn't sure. I knew you was on the media blackout, but I was just saying like I wanted to hear what you was gonna say about the movie.
Yeah, and that what once I saw it, what did I do? I texted you right away, right? Like, yep,
Mm-hmm.
there's your comment, and this is what I had to say about it. I didn't have a problem. It was just right before I hadn't seen it yet, so I'm like, I don't want to spoil it. Don't tell me what you thought about it before I go in there, because then I'm gonna hand that in my man. Beasley said he liked this shit. The fuck is wrong with Beasley? Holy fuck!
No, but I wanted to. I wanted to say this, and I said, and I noticed how when I noticed people that are kind of doing their reviews on it, I said this movie had a lot of similarities to Brave New World,
what
and
name?
I'm surprised nobody caught that.
What were the similarities to Brave New World? Because I was seeing
Well,
things in this.
one, you had two characters working behind the scenes to create superpower beings. Now, motivations might have been different, but pretty much the same thing. I.e., you had Valentina with Century, and then you had Leader doing some sex stuff, creating, turning the president into Super Hulk,
Mm-hmm.
into Red Hulk. Not to mention, you had two characters that also have affiliations to Captain America, both in Falcon and Winter Soldier. Plus, you had two characters; those same two characters had characters in each one of those movies that was in their show. Um, John Walker and Isaiah Bradley.
Mm-hmm.
You even had how they defeated the main superpower being the same way.
Yeah, you talked him down.
Yeah, and to some extent, you even had a Black Widow as character in each movie too. If you want to go a little bit further than
No,
that.
technically, you had a Black Widow in each movie because that's
Yep.
what the little midget girl was supposed, or the diminutive woman is supposed to be. She's supposed to be a Black Widow. That
Yeah,
side person is supposed to be a Black Widow. Like, oh, okay.
yep, and that's what you saw. And so this movie, and so what's crazy to me is like you have people that didn't watch this movie. They didn't watch Brave New World for whatever reasons, but they went and saw this movie and liked this movie. And one thing I also notice is people kind of I'm hearing kind of the same thing. Well, my expectations were low. I said, well, your expectations were low because you haven't really necessarily watched everything that they have put out. You haven't watched all of the shows and you haven't watched all of the movies. And I'm not saying you had to watch all of the movies, but what's
I'm
on your
saying you did.
mind?
I'm
Yep.
saying you should have. So fuck you. You should have watched this
Yeah.
shit.
And
Not like
well,
it all
so you
came out at once.
yeah. So in your mind, the bad stuff is not fresh. As to somebody was like, yeah, well, whereas most of us is like that's watching it and that's kind of seeing that most of the stuff is bad. We like, okay, we just kind of watching. Like, at least me, especially. Okay, I just want to see where they're going with the story at this point. Like, how are they connecting all of the dots? How is this going to connect into the Kane Dynasty, or well, what was supposed to be the Kane Dynasty now, Doomsday, and being multiversal stuff? And so that's really where personally in my when I told you in my mind I'm rewriting the movie, that's where I felt like the story should have went, not the introduction to Century. You know, I wrote a better movie in my head as I'm watching. I said, yeah, I wouldn't have had none of this stuff, especially with your little you with your Taskmaster character. A better way to do that, I would have just had the real Taskmaster Tony Master show up and try to kill all of them, and then they try to basically you kind of have Valentina trying to. That's how she's cleaning up her loose ends. She's using somebody else that ain't on the books and using the fact that each one of those characters have are trying to maybe trying to seek some form of redemption and trying to clean slate and all other stuff based on what has been happening to them. And then she's taking advantage of that. And then, you somehow tied it in where she's stealing technology for or some way to try to get access to the multiverse because you didn't had all these movies that didn't had some form of way revealed elements of the multiverse, and somehow she figures out about it. The movie should have had Bucky, should have been the centerpiece, should have been more competent. You even had him looking like a bumbling idiot, like especially when they're interviewing him as a I said, "Oh my God, he's a congressman. He doesn't know how to talk to the media."
Yeah. Dude, all of a sudden, he doesn't know how to talk, period, to anybody. He's having a pivotal scene in Captain America, Cap 4. He has some good words to say and something to say to inspire Sam, right? They stick a microphone in his face as a congressman. He ain't got shit to say. Yeah, it's kind of like I forgot what word he kept repeating over and over again. I said, "Oh, so he's a dumbass." Thanks a lot.
Pretty much. And like one thing I kept not liking. I kept not liking them constantly shitting on John Walker.
I
Or
didn't
we
like
get it, John. You and they even said it. We get it, John. You're in the military. Well, damn. He should. He's using tactics to survive at this point.
Wasn't John Walker a Green Beret?
Yeah,
He was a Green Beret before they gave him the shield and rolled him out there as Captain America. You might have missed that if you didn't watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier because you didn't want to see the black dude holding the shield. You might have missed that shit. But John Walker was a celebrated soldier, the best, the cream of the crop soldier. That's why they gave him the shield and wanted him to be the new Captain America. This movie, you would have never seen on none of that just because he killed one dude. Well, he was a soldier in war. I think he's killed a lot of people, let alone one goddamn terrorist.
especially
It,
if he's a Green Beret.
it might have been fucked up, but look, it was after they killed his homeboy. It was after they killed his homeboy. He went kind of bad for that shit. Okay. Kind of lost control. Got you. Completely ruined. Well, he's tarnished and now he's just an idiot killer. No. He's still what he was. A good soldier.
Yeah,
Something fucked up. So
and that's a redemption.
if Bucky could be redeemed after all the people he look, I pointed out to JT, Bucky has had to kill a lot of Americans, not to mention Howard and Martha Stark.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the one who worked for Shield. Come on, man, he's killed a lot of people for the other side. He a congressman. The fuck are y'all saying? Bruh, I have to see that campaign. Talk about gerrymandering. Holy shit, how did he even get in there? Who voted for him? A congressman from New York? Holy shit, really? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh God. New York is corrupt. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
First
they
Hillary,
elected.
then Barnes. Holy cow. Told my sister last night I'm going to watch this movie just for the Easter eggs and part of the story connecting to the next Avengers. Easter eggs, goose eggs. Nigga.
And that was another thing. The name, calling them the New Avengers. I was like, no, they should be called the Thunderbolts.
Well, you
You
spoiled it.
don't.
You
Oh, my
spoiled.
bad.
Yeah, yeah. The name was obvious because of who's on the team. The minute you put the Century on there, you get the other name. That's what the whole asterisk was about. So it's not that big of a deal. But the shit that they got into after that with Captain America, I didn't even think that shit worked like that. That's so silly. It's stupid. Stupid as fuck. That whole ending scene was dumb as fuck. To me. It's like, what a fucking waste. These are the dumbest fucking superheroes ever. You mean to tell me this is supposed to be that new team? They can't even figure out the technology they fucking using. And the team that was in that building before them made whole AI units. Whole AIs. that could have took over the world. These motherfuckers can't work their iPad. Oh my god, dude.
I just, for me, a lot of this movie is very boring and very forgettable. The jokes weren't funny. I laughed maybe twice, and I even said out loud. Now that part was funny, but I can't even remember. It was something Red Guardian did.
Yeah, when he rolled up into the desert yelling, "You later!" Oh shit! Oh shit! The embarrassing dad joke. And don't drink out of that cup. Don't drink out of that big gold cup. Oh, nigga, yeah, that's piss. Pete.
Oh man.
But otherwise, it's just stupid humor shit. Stupid guy jokes. It's not even a guy telling this shit. It's just stupid guy stuff. Like, fuck me. What up, Lion?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
Oh, I'm good.
Pretty fucked up.
Well,
How are you doing? I just vented for a couple hours.
yeah, I heard. I heard. I was like, yeah, hard. Yeah, hard is the new word. Triggered.
Yeah, triggered. Yeah, I got emotional damage.
Yeah.
They keep telling me they're gonna do better, and they keep fucking up and punching me in the nuts again. Like,
yeah,
they do
but
not
to your
learn.
point with, yeah, I got you. But yeah, I mean, you knew what was coming with this movie, and that's the thing about Marvel with their trailers. They don't care anymore because they're still riding high because hey, it's Marvel. You're going anyway, right?
They have to be high to think that's gonna be working. Holy fuck! Well, the theater was sold out on Friday.
Yeah, I saw it in IMAX and it was pretty packed.
Did you see Sinners in IMAX?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yes, I did. My very first showing. The very first time. Yeah, I knew your test was coming. Yeah. Yes. The very first time I went to see Sinners, I saw it in IMAX. Yes, I did.
Okay, you good? I know you saw Sinners. I'm just asking. Like you went to.
I seen it twice.
I didn't go see Thunderbolts in IMAX. I went and saw Thunderbolts standard. Nigga, fuck though. That didn't deserve IMAX for me. No, it didn't.
I saw the standard too. I saw it Thursday though. I saw the first early afternoon showing just because everybody kept trying to ruin the damn movie. I'm like, y'all just want to rush to spoil this movie, right? Can we let the movie get out for a little bit? Damn.
Yeah. Yes, I did. I saw it twice. I saw Sinners twice. My mother wanted to go see it. It's about to be a third time. My mother didn't see it.
Take her. I bet you take her to see Thunderbolt. She ain't gonna be asking to see that shit.
Yeah.
You want to see it twice, Mama? No. We can sneak in the movies to see that shit again.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's look. I'm not trying to heap all bad, and look, I'm triggered because I told y'all initially I thought this movie would actually be good. It could be a sleeper hit. It wasn't a sleeper hit. It was a hit, but it wasn't like you could have went to sleep on it.
Yeah. Hit a Tylenol, hit a night.
Yeah. Hit an alcohol. Like, oh my god, I need something. Because it wasn't Marvel's bad, but it wasn't Sinners good either. It wasn't
just a movie.
Civil War good. It wasn't Civil War good. It wasn't Winter Soldier good. None of that. It wasn't Iron Man 1 good.
I'll be as bold to say, let's compare villains. Not saying that the Void and you knew Sentry, you knew he was a bad guy from the setup. I personally thought your villains from Brave New World were more interesting.
Sort of.
They were actually more interesting. You know why? Because they didn't play the punk ass mental health card. They were just bad guys that
doing what they do
and want to blow some shit up.
It's the life they chose, motherfucker. Sidewinder, shit like that. No, he know what the hell he was doing. He did it on purpose.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this money. As a matter of fact, I just want to kill you, and I'll do it for free.
That's another thing.
money.
Whatever happened to the villains that are like that? I mean, every goddamn villain we gotta feel sorry for now. All of a sudden, we don't just have them. I'm just trying to do this shit to get paid, or I
Because
want power or world domination.
know how to write them. They don't.
Yeah,
To me, this is why I say it's life experience. Because in your life experience, you will come across people like that. And even if you do peripherally, you have to think about that mind state in some kind of sense. You have to read better novels or watch better movies and stuff like that to even get yourself onto the path of even thinking a little bit deeper about stuff like that. This is surface level. I don't think deep about shit. And that's why it's the navel gaze in that it's only about me. This is the only thing I understand. You don't understand yourself because this is what you keep writing. The characters are just the vehicle for the story that you're going to tell. And if the story you want to tell as the three writers who wrote this shit is just about, oh, I had some trauma in my life and that really bothers me. Join the fucking welcome to the human race. Holy shit. Is there anything else going on with you? Anything whatsoever. That's why I use She-Hulk as the example. Jessica Gale only wrote about a character who wasn't getting picked by the dudes that she wanted. Well, if you look at Jessica Gale, you see why that's her experience.
yeah.
You ain't got nothing else in life going on.
Honestly, the
Nothing?
only one who's allowed to actually have some real freaking trauma is Bucky, because he was mind controlled.
Exactly.
Under mind control for over 50, 60 years doing dirty work.
Dirty stuff that he didn't want to do.
The rest of y'all were willing participants.
Bucky and Moon Knight. Well, the only two.
The only two.
Only two. Even Bob, to an extent, okay, yeah, you didn't like your father beating up on your mother. Okay, but that made you use drugs? That was a choice, motherfucker.
Yeah. You signed up for the Century program looking for
You signed up for the program. Experimental
Looking
shit
for
so you can get some money and get your next hit.
Yeah.
You look like a dumbass for doing that shit.
You was looking for more drugs.
Come on, man. Cloak and Dagger got a more compelling story, and they was actually doing drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Red Guardian, well, is he a bad guy because he was a bad guy, or was he a bad guy because he was working for the Russians? It doesn't seem like he was a terrible dude. He was doing it for his fucking country, like Captain America, like John Walker.
Like John Walker.
You never said he killed any Americans. You didn't say that. He was just the Soviet version of Captain America.
Yep. I don't ever remember Red Guardian being a bad guy. Like, so I was trying to figure out, like, well, he's not a bad dude. Like, if anybody,
from where he came from, that's it.
and even with his character and what they were trying to do is trying to be like the motivation. I was like, yeah, that would fit him because he would actually be the only one here that was an actual genuine hero. So him trying to motivate them, which is how you should have played it. Him like, no, y'all need to look. I was a hero once, and I'm not. I'm past my glory days now. They want to play up the Mr. Incredibles so damn goddamn much because you can also tell that too. What generation wrote this artisan?
Yep.
Because that's what he was looking like, Mr. Incredible. I said, yeah, he wants to be the hero, and if he's trying to encourage y'all, and basically just he's not being overly joy for nothing. No, he wants y'all to believe in yourselves, and that should have been played up more, not the goofy Homer shit. I'm tired of the Homer dad in all these damn shows.
Well, here's the thing, Fracture. Yelena was mind controlled in the Black Widow movie. They showed her being mind controlled. Before that, she wasn't. She was trained. Remember, Red Guardian was there with their mama. Forgot what her name was. In America, they were spies. All of them, the whole family, kids too. So they were already into that shit. They weren't. Yelena wasn't mind controlled until later when they restarted the Red Room. That's when she got mind controlled. That's when all the rest of those Black Widows got mind controlled. Because Natasha was a Black Widow. She was never mind controlled. She got all the training, was never mind controlled. That wasn't until Dreykov started up the Red Room again. Then they were mind controlled. Because then he just snatched anybody. So for a minute there, she wasn't. When she ran up on her sister, wasn't really. So can't give her that completely. That's why I don't buy this shit. Oh, I just work. I just do this. You're doing this shit willingly. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Because technically you ain't mind controlled now and you working for Val. You just doing this shit and bitching about it.
You could have easily got a job at the FBI.
Yeah.
You just took out, you just took out an Avenger, sort of, in the Hawkeye show for what you thought was killing your sister. That means you had a whole in on the team. You've already met a young Avenger and you met an actual Avenger. You already had an in on the team for being Natasha's sister. But then after that, you decided to start doing missions for Val, which was out there killing people. You weren't being mind controlled at that time. No.
Mercenary.
She wasn't even being mind controlled when she got snapped. When the blip happened, she wasn't being mind controlled then. That's why when it was over, she was looking for her fucking sister. And she was out there then murking motherfuckers. So no, all this crying about this shit is I'm not buying right now. Yeah, Bucky got a legit excuse. American soldier, captured in war, tortured and brainwashed to become the Winter Soldier, frozen and defrosted over and over again to go out and kill out these kill missions that they have to say special words to get his ass activated. Yeah. Everybody else did what the fuck they was there for. No mind control necessary.
No. I give John only a little bit of leeway because of what happened to Falcon and Winter Soldier, because that incident only happened because his best friend was killed.
Yep.
I give him a little bit of leeway because his best friend was killed while they were on a mission appointed. He was appointed to complete
the U.S. government
by the
stop
U.S.
these goddamn terrorists.
And his friend was killed while trying to apprehend, while trying to do his job.
Super soldiers. And they wasn't powered.
Nope. They were human, by the way. Completely human.
And
I'll give John some leeway.
So you must have sympathy for villains. Everyone gets a trophy. Yeah. Nobody's super. If everybody's super, nobody's super. If everybody's bad, nobody's good. Same mentality.
That's the problem in Marvel comics in general, because you can't even say what was the last major villain. That's why they keep running behind this null shit with Venom. It's like, because y'all have not written a new villain. You keep trying to make all the current ones sympathetic, and you don't know how to, like, have you met really? Because I'd be like, have you actually met really bad people? Because I meet them because I had to work with them, and some of them is, even though they juveniles, they done some fucked up shit. I said,
you're just being biased. You're part of the system.
Shit. So shit. Some of them they be like, and they be acting like, this motherfucker don't need to get out of here. We need to hold him until it's time to go to big boy jail. Because some of this shit that they be done, they'll tell you what they ain't got charged with. I'm like, yeah, I got a body here, got a body there. And we gonna let this motherfucker out in a couple of months?
Let him out my neighborhood.
There was a line, though. There was a line. We can't talk about the post-credit scene, can we?
No, I didn't. Okay. I didn't talk about it because I don't want to spoil it. But it spoiled the next movie. So.
Oh no, because there was a line that Bucky said, and I want to see the conversation, how that conversation went when everything was unveiled. Because he said he had talked to Sam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that was in Captain America 4 where he talked to Sam.
But that's why he said the conversation didn't go well when everything was unveiled, because he was like, nah, I'm doing the copyright and the trademark thing. I was like, I want to see how that conversation went.
Yeah, that's what I think they added some shit in, because that was not the conversation he had with Sam that we saw in Cap 4. It wasn't. He gave him a motivational conversation. So either he was trying to feel him out and that's why he turned up there, or in that conversation in Cap 4, he actually led Sam to actually, you should do it. You should full on start the Avengers. Like Bucky led him to that shit.
Yeah.
So the conversation he's having in Thunderbolts talking about, it didn't go well. Nigga, you pushed him in that direction. What are you talking about? Like that on track. That just means two sets of writers wasn't talking to each other. And they wrote the same scene completely differently.
But I think because they're setting the events because Thunderbolts, because since Valentina talks, so Thunderbolts is pretty much set after Cap 4.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Okay.
I don't know. It's a mess because of that shit.
It's just like whatever.
These were some of the loose ends that we're saying they're tying up, which weren't tied up at all. It's like this doesn't make any sense. This is some continuity errors.
Not really.
Yeah.
Please don't. So this pretty much looked at me like pretty much Sentry's origin story. Now, my thing is, don't set this shit up with Sentry and then sideline him and like we never see him again.
No, you will see him again. You have to because you're getting up to the doomsday shit. That would be the only reason to bring somebody like Sentry in, that he has to play a pivotal role in it. And I was talking about it with JT yesterday. I'm not buying Couch Potato Bob just sitting in the tower until you need him, until Doomsday comes around, and he's going to have to come off the bench and use his abilities or find out that somebody else was controlling him to have the Void come out again and wreck shop on all these heroes. Yeah. Maybe he just there to take on Dr. Doom. I don't fucking know, dude, but whatever.
But that's the thing. That's what I hope they're not doing. I hope you ain't just putting him there and then he don't come back till Dr. Doom.
Yeah. When do you think he coming back? Probably, when do you think he gonna see the Thunderbolts again? You're not seeing them in the Fantastic Four movie.
Unless they do
that back for the Avengers movie. They're coming back for the Avengers movie. That's what you're gonna get. So.
Yeah. Unless they connect that dot, unless they choose to connect that, like them showing.
You're gonna be sitting down, eating chips and sucking Slurpees until Doomsday shows up.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's like whatever the fuck. Fine.
We'll just finish this damn. Let's just do this. Let's finish this damn story out because we obviously.
Yeah.
And this fall from grace is just Jesus.
Well,
fall from grace is just like this is just a totally different like the morale is just totally different compared to then versus now. The morale is just totally different.
You know what I was thinking? This probably would have worked better as a damn show because at least you could have fleshed out the characters a little bit more and you would have given us time to kind of like, okay, we can maybe like them a little bit more. This instead of fucking Agatha and Echo.
Well,
that's what we got.
I'm thinking one of the problems that they're having, because there are many, one of the problems that they're having is the people that are writing these or directing these shows are from the Disney side. They're not movie people. They're television people. And that's why I think the movies keep feeling like that. They just feel like shows. They don't feel
makes sense.
They don't feel like a movie. It feels like a show. Like, man, you could have did this in like 4 episodes and called it a day. I think that's what it is. They're not movie people. They're television people. And for a long time, you always knew that there was a difference between cinematic theater presentations and television, small screen situations. It didn't mean one was better than the other, but some storytelling is better in certain mediums, right? If you want to expand on a character and get a lot of background information on a character, you need to do a show. It needs to be on the small screen so you can delve into all that shit. Personal struggles, mental issues, all the rest of that. In a movie, you have a shorter time span. It needs to be jazzed up a little bit, and your storytelling needs to be streamlined. People need to understand what's happening really quickly because you don't have a lot of time to fuck around on that. You don't. But if you want the long, drawn-out, convoluted story with all these hanging fucking plot threads and shit like that, do a show. Do a show. Because the Sentry stuff thrown in this show, in this movie, yes, you just wanted to introduce the Sentry. You want your version of Superman. Cool. He's doing shit that I don't remember the Sentry in the comic books doing at all. Because the Sentry in the comic books is basically Superman. Just like Hyperion in Marvel. Another Superman clone. I don't remember him having no telekinetics.
I was just going to say that too. I was like, what the fuck? When he did that, I was like, when the fuck the Sentry can do telekinesis?
Exactly. That was never one of his things. Sure, he can fly, but you got him acting like Neo. That's why he's stopping bullets and shit. It's just Superman. You know, the strength of 1,000 exploding suns. They basically, when Valentina was sitting there talking about it, oh, you got it. He's like all the Avengers rolled up into one. Oh, like Gia from Secret Avengers or Secret Invasion. Oh, like that scroll, like the fake ass Super Scroll.
I
We
was thinking
don't
that
talk
too.
about
That's
that. We don't talk about that.
I was
That
No,
like,
we
we should
don't, do we? And I like Amelia Clark. This is not a good role for her. Every time I think of her, I think of fucking Lady in the Water and Freddie Prinze Jr. with the one big arm shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's so stupid.
terrible plan.
Terrible. He has some telekinetic abilities. I don't remember that shit at all. And I was reading that Century book when they introduced that character, trying to make it like it was an old Stan Lee character that he forgotten about. Bullshit.
Yeah, that
I
did
didn't
make me
any
squint.
telekinetic abilities
Yeah,
whatsoever.
that did make me squint when he was practicing with the glass. I'm like, hold up, I don't recall that shit.
No. Every one of their Superman characters is a bruiser, a blunt instrument. He's just good for punching shit. Because what is the power of 1,000 exploding suns? Energy, not telekinetics. They keep making all these people have telekinetic abilities. Then what's the point of you introducing Jean Grey?
Mm-hmm.
To make her more powerful than everybody else? No, now you're not making mutants special in any kind of fucking way. So by the time I get a Jean Grey or a Psylocke in the MCU proper show up, they won't be any special. They'll be doing shit that I've already seen done by some other people that don't have that ability anyway. So basically, they're doing the same thing Fox was doing, fucking up characters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Probably
god.
gonna nerf Franklin too, because I'm pretty sure that's Franklin in Fantastic Four.
Franklin is a fucking walking
Yeah.
MacGuffin.
Yep, I'm probably gonna nerf him too.
Well, if they have Valeria show up, they will. Because my whole thing is, if Franklin is the mutant, right? Who the fuck is Valeria? Oh, she's just as smart as her father and Doctor Doom. Bullshit. How? How? She has no life experience. She didn't learn shit, and you ain't said she was a mutant with super intelligence. So how the fuck is she more intelligent or just as intelligent as these two grown ass motherfuckers that went to school and studied? She just showed up here awesome all by herself. Fuck Valeria.
And even with those, with like to your point, with the experience, she would be just making experiments and causing accidents. Like a Jimmy Neutron from the fucking Nickelodeon show, who was always creating experiments and the shit was always backfiring on him because he wasn't old enough and mature enough to recognize maybe I shouldn't probably be doing it just because I can think about it or have a brain blast. Should I actually be trying to build this?
No, but Valeria can talk down Doctor Doom. Oh, that's her uncle. She respects him. He respects her. Get the fuck out of here. Talk about making Deus Ex Machina Mary Sue fucking character. Valeria Richards. Her mama is named Sue. You made her more competent than her brother, who can rewrite everything. Why? Because she showed up? That doesn't make any sense at all, dude. I've been trying to figure that shit out. I said, what's Valeria's actual power? She's on the Fantastic Four, right? Future Foundation, all that shit. So what's her actual power? She's just smart like her daddy? How? Because we know Reed had to go to school and study, and he's kind of a genius in some things. He's invented things. Valeria just because, off top. I don't buy it. Yeah, at least
and then
mutant.
And what they always miss about the characters in Marvel that are smart, each one is smart in its particular field or expertise.
Yes.
Beast is genetics. Professor Xavier is usually philosophy. Doctor Strange is a medical science.
Yeah, Doctor Strange and mystic arts.
Reed Richards is astrophysics. Peter Parker is general science, and so most of the characters have an expertise. Like when you look at characters like Riri, Moon Girl, Valeria, they're just smart for the sake of being smart. I was like, okay, so what's their expertise or field? Because each of the smart characters, they usually get called upon because Bruce, gamma radiation. If you want to know about gamma radiation, who we call it? Oh, we call him Bruce. Hey, Hulk, we kind of need Bruce on this one. He said, I can help too. I just smart. I'm like, well, hey, but we need Bruce. We need the hands. We don't need to break shit right now. Fine. Then he demorphs down. So what is the purpose
Yeah,
of
we
being
need
smart?
not Braun right now. It's just throwing female characters in there because there wasn't any of them in that hierarchy. That's it. Moon Girl is smart. What? Because she's an inhuman. So, and she's supposed to be the smartest, just because they wanted their representation on. I don't give a fuck about Moon Girl being in there. Smart black chick for what reason? Because she's inhuman. That's her ability. That's what the surgeon gave her. Brains. Shut the fuck up. Dude. That is so
You know
lame.
what's funny? I had a conversation with a nice, pretty young lady I met the other day, and I had a conversation last night. And I told her not to be on no stuff, but this is actually going to be. I said, men and women look at the world different, especially when it comes to intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, I have to say that person's my better in this subject.
Yep.
I don't think that I'm your equal when it comes to carpentry and repairs.
Probably not. And I don't
You're
shit. I don't shit on you because of that shit. It wouldn't matter.
No, and you're respected by that, but you don't shit on me. Just like I don't think you're my equal when it comes to law enforcement tactics and
Absolutely not. And I would defer to you in a moment's notice. I would defer to you, like Charles.
And her response was, well, I don't think anybody's better than me. I just think we're just. I said, let me ask you this, kid.
Fucking.
When you went to school, This is a naval veteran, by the way, 10 years. And I had my nephew in the car, and I said, "You see why men don't like speaking to women sometimes, even in general conversations."
Mm-hmm.
And it's really grounded in what you guys are saying right now. I said, when you went to your college class, were you equal to the professor in that subject? Well, no, nowhere near. Exactly, that's my point.
Exactly, because somebody taught you.
And like this going here is like you look at Reed Richards. He's pretty much a polymath. I mean, but he can't. The knock on him, he can't understand magic.
Yeah, he doesn't do magic. That's where Doom is better.
It's better. It's a lot better because he can't understand it. His brain does not work that way. He has no affinity towards it.
Nope.
It's like Batman. He can do many things, but if he wants the experts in certain subject matter, he's going to go to the expert. He's humble enough to do it where when you put Riri, you're putting I don't even know why they made Moon Girl. You're telling me she's smarter than Reed?
The same reason I made Riri.
And it was like, and I remember having the conversation with the lady. She says, well, it's not fair to compare an 18-year-old to a 40-something-year-old's experience. I said, it is fair. It's called comparable. That's why a lot of times back in the day, 18-year-olds just shut the fuck up and listen to the 40-year-olds.
Exactly.
That's why it was comparable. It's funny. You compare me athletically at 21 compared to now. Physically, I'm a lot stronger, but you talk about a fucking engine. Like I would run 12 miles and I had a good amount of muscle. So I know the difference of, okay, I know what I am and I know what I'm not.
Yeah. I told my coworker that before when we were talking about having aches and pains at work. And he was like, oh, well, you're not what you were. I said, no, I'm not what I was in my 20s, but I'm more than I ever was. I'm more than I've ever been because I'm a lot smarter. That comes with experience. So when I'm getting in MCU or comic books, I got some young ass character all of a sudden smarter than the people who have been there. No fucking way. Because even in the real world, I understand geniuses go to school. Geniuses are taught by people. Because they have to learn how to think.
To have that natural affinity is one thing. Like I said, like I told her, I said, there's some people who got a natural affinity that I physically, pound for pound, will never catch up.
Yep.
And she knew what I was talking about because I asked her, I said, if we gave you 20 years to try out track and field, you never age. Matter of fact, we'll subtract. You're about 35, 31, 35. We'll subtract 10 years. Give you 20 years of suspended not aging and train you up in track and field. Would you ever beat Usain Bolt? Well,
Hell,
there's nobody who really on earth can claim that.
no. And that proves the point to this feminist leveling idea that there's nobody is better than the other one. Bullshit. You are. I couldn't get in the ring with Mike Tyson right now. Probably even daze his ass. That's what he fucking does. That's what he has done. Even old, that's what he does. That is his whole job in life.
His biology is just changed to do that specific job. Your body's just re-engineered to do that. And I tell people, I said, look, and that's why it kind of pissed me off. I haven't seen the movies yet because it's been an interesting weekend, I'll say the least. But I hate it when I see these ultra espionage masters of combat, masters of stealth, Green Beret level being idiots, or they're being toned down. You're supposed to show how badass you are.
You complete these missions with no brains?
You think you put a rifle and a sidearm on my hip, and God forbid there's an active shooter. I can't take care of that.
You wouldn't have a plan.
Even now.
Game time.
I'm gonna have a plan. Kill that motherfucker.
Well, even
you don't get shot.
Figure out how to get to him. It's not just directly in front of you. You couldn't.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, even if he's not in front of me, the sad part about it,
the thinking what to do next. Like
listen to the gunshots, see where give a estimate of what direction he may be in. Try to get there as quickly so you don't have more casualties. And it's you're talking about a guy who single-handedly brought down S.H.I.E.L.D. Let's get back into that. Let's get back. Remember when the MCU was good? Petrus Farm remembers.
Yeah. Me and Petrus Farm remembers.
He literally single-handedly brought down S.H.I.E.L.D. and exposed S.H.I.E.L.D. And I'm like, now this guy can't take on. It's getting sadder and sadder looking at some of these movies, and it's like I never forgave Marvel for destroying one of my favorite characters, which is the John Byrne She-Hulk. You didn't need to be feminist because she was already a smart, quirky. She was Ally McBeal before Ally McBeal.
Mm-hmm.
She was funny. She was caring, and that whole shit she said about Bruce. If anybody was going to be empathetic to Bruce, it would be her, Jennifer Walters.
Mm-hmm.
You took away her empathy. You just wanted her to be a modern woman with no empathy, which are modern women.
Well, that's what I told JT last night, that even when these characters have been done badly, I said, you can't tell me that they can't be fixed. It just takes decent writers, because the person who made She-Hulk something that people really enjoy was a man writing the shit. So the chick writing it was not the one to write that. And I'm not saying that women can't write. I'm saying that bitch can't write. She can't write. But it doesn't mean that the Jennifer Walters character, the She-Hulk character, can't be fixed. You just need a better, competent writer to write it. That's it.
I need somebody that don't hate the material.
I need somebody who actually knows the fucking material.
But I need another Bo DeMaio.
Not hate it.
And I need another Bo DeMaio-esque person that knows the material, that don't hate it, and ain't trying to make shit for modern audiences. Just look, write and tell a good goddamn story. Keep saying this shit.
By the way, I don't care what that man was doing on F or old F. I don't care. That's a damn good writer. I don't care about his sexuality. Damn
I
good
don't
writer. I don't
look.
care if he was black,
This
blue.
the funny part. The funny part for that is they hired him because of his sexuality,
Mm-hmm.
and fired him because of it too.
How'd you get fired on your day off?
Yeah, exactly. Apparently, Disney loved doing that shit. As last head.
I mean, dude, do you know how on fire Disney Plus was because of X-Men '97?
Yes.
They won an award for Remember It.
Yeah.
Just that
They
one
were really
episode.
good.
And you gonna let this motherfucker? Yeah, you gonna let that motherfucker go? Oh, you dumb! I swear to God, if I was the head of Disney, I would be like, "Who fired this motherfucker? Who fired?"
They had more love for James Gunn after he made all that money on Guardians to bring his ass back. But Bo DeMaio ain't getting none of that shit back. I was like, what the hell did he do? Somebody behind the scenes said he did what? What? Look, man, he exposed himself to probably somebody who was interested in that shit. Because don't be putting, I'm absolutely sure you don't want to put the idea out there that you think gay men is just out there exposing themselves to people who not into gay shit. I'm sure you put that idea out there because that's what you know.
Because now you're gonna get people to justify gay bashing.
Yeah, don't tell me that. This what makes it sad to me is that a lot of this stuff can be fixed, and it comes back to the same root problem, which is having decent writing. But it doesn't matter if you have a decent writer if the people at the head of that shit are like KK. They couldn't see good. They couldn't see good work if it smacked them in the fucking face. Because I have to remember when I watched this Thunderbolts movie, Kevin Feige signed off on this. He thought this was good. Just like he thought Cap 4 was good. Just like he thought Daredevil Born Again was good. Nigga, it's you, apparently. You don't know good from bad anymore. And I don't know what happened or if you were always this way or whatever. But look, you the Thanos of this shit, right? You holding all the Infinity Stones. It's all about what you say it goes in the comic books and in the movies. These movies are sucking badly. So much so it's damaging your brand. Your comics are sucking. If you're the head of all this shit, speak the fuck up. Because apparently you're not listening to the fan base at all. And you got more agenda up your ass than a brain full of ideas. Because I can't see how a rational person is signing off on some of this stuff. That makes you look woefully incompetent at your job. When you were the John Walker for this MCU shit, everybody was praising you for all the success that the company was having, for what the MCU was. They were praising your ass. You're like, yes, yes, yes. And now you just keep producing all these fucking goose eggs. But remember when you liked me? I remember when the shit was good too.
And look, and you fired most of the people that was part of the reason you was giving bad stuff. So who can we blame now at this point? Victoria's gone. Victoria's gone. So what's up?
Can't be them. They're not here anymore. You are. You still here. And you still the one signing off on this shit. So it must have been good for you. So it's really making me wonder and question, what do they even think this is what they think is good? Or is this just what we had, the best we had, we got to run this shit out there? I don't know. Because I can tell you right now, even talking with JT yesterday, I was still of the opinion, I don't give a fuck about RDJ Doom. I don't. I don't want it. I didn't want it. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in the spoiler. I'm not interested in the first look. I'm not interested in set photos. I'm not interested about anything in that Doomsday movie. I don't want to see it. But they keep putting this shit out there because they're trying to believe we got to get people interested in it. Nobody is. The people that are really interested in this shit was the ones that would eat paste. Okay, fuck them. I wanted RDJ back, not as Doctor Doom. I might have wanted Doctor Doom, not as RDJ.
Mm-mm.
So I'm not interested in this movie really at all. I will see it, but I'm not that damn interested. So I don't need a spoiler to ruin the little bit of interest I might have in watching it. I don't need that. Why don't you shut the fuck up and just make the movie? Just shut up. Just do a media blackout and stop letting shit leak to try to fan the flames of interest. No, why don't you just make a good picture
Mm-hmm.
and leave it at that? I don't need to see the beat by beat of what's going on. I'm not on the set. I don't have to watch dailies. Because best believe if these leaks weren't sanctioned through Marvel, they'd be shutting the motherfuckers down.
Mm-hmm. Stop telling me who's all in the movie too.
Stop telling me. I don't need to know.
I was
'Cause
mad with them.
I just saw this.
Oh, go ahead, BC. I'm sorry.
I just saw like the list of the remaining cast of people. I was like, you know what? You got way too many people in this movie, and you're not finna tell me everybody's finna make it through to the end. And I said, and like I keep saying, if you put Patrick Stewart on the damn screen again, just so you can kill him, or even James Madison the Cyclops, I said I already saw that. I don't want to see it again because at this point, it's like, what is the point in bringing this up? Look. Ryan did a great job closing that chapter for y'all. Y'all didn't have to do it. Just let it go. So it's already. So I said it's way too many people. I said, well, this cast of people I didn't like. So with the exception of a handful of people, but I'm like, man, y'all putting way too many goddamn characters in this movie. Y'all not going to tell me everybody's gonna make it once again.
Shout out to AB. What's good, AB? And I'll just
You know,
say this before AB goes. I want to hear anybody talking about when they getting all jazzed about how many characters or how many people are in this Doomsday movie. I don't want to hear nobody talking that shit who said that 5 characters was too much to pay attention to. Don't tell me, oh, it's too many characters. I can't pay attention to all this and getting excited about these fucking 20 characters that's going to be in this one goddamn movie. Shut up. I don't want to hear that shit at all. Don't want to hear it. What's good, AB?
I just have one question.
Uh-oh.
Who told them to bring Brie Larson back?
Brie Larson's contract. The lawyer. The lawyer. Don't want to get sued. So, yeah, they got to bring her back. So what? Maybe somebody want to see Brie's boobs.
I'm being dead serious. They could have probably made an extra billion on Endgame without putting Brie Larson in the movie.
I don't know. Brie has a nice rack.
Okay,
she's not terrible to look at. She just say dumb shit.
Yeah.
So if you need a walking headshot,
yeah,
there you go. There you go.
Now, in all fairness, I am not talking about Monica Rambeau. I can't think of the chick's real name, and the other young lady,
Tiana Parrish.
Yep.
And Iman Vellani. Yeah.
Yeah, Iman Vellani. I actually like her character. So,
Mm-hmm.
because I watched that little series with the Miss Marvel. So yeah, I actually like her character. So.
Yeah, her character was the standout in Marvel. She was the best character in Marvels. I like Tiana Parrish because Tiana Parrish cute and she looked good in a leather suit.
Yes.
She got ass. What the fuck? Black thighs matter. The movie though was kind of shit. Oh, I forgot. Another character dealing with some post-traumatic stress about shit she actually did. You know, emotional, mental shit. 5 times. Stop me if you've seen this shit before. If you heard it from the MCU before. The same shit over and over again, dude. To me, seeing it that they've done it this many times over and over again with every successful movie proves that they think you're fucking stupid. They think you're stupid. You're that dumb. It's insulting. Don't have anything else to give you.
Well, they proved that with Snow White, but you know.
At least that's outside of Marvel. Yep, Black Lives Matter, BTU.
Yes, they do.
And
Especially Tiana Paris.
I told you, sister. I seen some things. It had me upset. I felt some kind of way talking about thighs. I ain't trying to bust you out on on stream, but I'm letting you know. Grape is a jelly. Grape is a jelly. The Ace, they did not learn their lesson from Mortal Kombat movies about putting too many characters in a movie. Oh, here we go.
Is he talking about the Mortal Kombat movie that doesn't exist?
Hold on a second. Oh, she turned the camera off. You motherfucker.
Well, I want to know what you got from me.
No, I was wanting to throw your ass on the Summer Jam screen. What the fuck? What the fuck? You all cheesy and giddy and stuff like that. Oh, somebody feels so happy in springtime.
Exactly.
Okay.
Even though it's raining here in Jersey right now.
Should be raining. At least I know why you wet.
Oh,
Ooh.
That happens when I'm around. You know, that happens every time I walk past women, man. I'm used to it, man.
Shut up.
I mean, what do they say? When it rains, it pours.
It's because you're dripping baby oil, Negro.
Hey, no one, super no diddy. Number
Super.
two,
Super no diddy, really?
level three
Level three,
ultra
no diddy.
super no diddy. Shin Sha Yu Ken, level 3 ultra no diddy. Number two, it's my je ne sais quoi. I just I am what I am, and that's all I am.
Funny as
How
fuck.
you been, Toya?
I've been okay.
Toya Moya.
Yep.
Here we go. That's a good
Kind
of rolls off the tongue.
I know, I
Tina.
like it too. I was recently
Toya
given
Moya.
it.
I can yeah, he's risking giving it something.
Mm. Is that you with that picture? Good God Almighty!
It is her.
Yes, that is me.
You know, she like her
Jesus
nature.
Christ! And Jesus is love.
Yeah, she like her nature shots.
I
With the
think I
little
look good in front of some leaves and trees and stuff.
You do. Out there kicking up the
Yep.
leaves and shit like that.
Definitely, still look good with wood behind you.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Very earthy.
I am. I'm very earthy crunchy. I am.
Yeah. So what you got? You wondering about what I was
Yes. I wanted to
Why
take
would-
my
why would-
lashing publicly.
why would I tell you on stream? What fun would that be?
Oh my God.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Oh
You
Jesus
can't blame me
Christ!
for
That make
trying.
me seem petty. What?
Now I'm gonna choke on this damn pork skin. What's wrong with you?
Eat your pork
Almost made me spill my yak.
Can
No.
you
She
blame
know.
me for trying?
No, I don't blame you for trying. She tried. Good job. But it's like Neo in the Matrix said, get that weak shit out of here. You tried. No, I'm not telling you.
Okay.
I'll email you.
Okay.
You'll know what it is when I say it. You'll be laughing your ass off. It's like
All right.
I'll
I
still be
welcome
up there,
that.
still sit up there looking like, yeah, find it funny. Keep finding it funny. I want to be a hater today.
My innocent ears do not need to hear this.
No, we all grown ups. It's nothing bad, but I will give it. It's not bad necessarily. It's good for her. I just didn't like it. I was pissed off. Like, no, this motherfucker right here, lucky bastard. What's up, Arya? Look, the chocolate witch showed up. Came in from the parallel realms.
Hey, Aria.
Yeah.
Going no.
So what else? What else you got? Well, Toya, did you ever see Sinners since you're up here?
No, but I am intending on seeing it. I just haven't yet, but it'll probably happen this week.
Artisan. I think we need to give her the garlic store.
She need the garlic. No, she
Yeah,
got
she need to go.
No, we got to do what Malika said. She got to get kicked out the juke joint, man. She got to get out the juke joint. She ain't seen. Look, Arya has seen Sinners. She in Chicago. What's your excuse? I don't want to hear it. That's okay. She put Sinners with one in. It's okay. It's whatever. You saw it though. Toya hasn't seen it yet, so I don't know what her particular issue is. I'm not sure I want her to tell me. Charles said he's calling him humidifier, always increasing the moisture level in the room. That's funny.
Yeah, remember, good amount of moisture keep your cigars lasting longer.
Walking vaporizer, keeping you moist.
Here's a spritz.
Yep. I've seen it 3 times. You one behind. I've seen it 4 times. I don't know what be taking y'all so long on some of these movies. So enough black folks will run out there and tell you, this shit is awesome. So we're not just pumping up Ryan Coogler's head. It's actually a really good movie. If you trust white folks, some of them liked it too.
Yeah, they breaking shit down more than I said, bro. I'm like, God damn, can you wait like 5 minutes too? Like, yeah, I'm gonna tell you what.
Can I speak on it? Like, I'm
gonna tell you what the vampires represent, man. Do you want, dude? I'm gonna tell you what. I'm like, God damn, calm down.
No, they deep into that shit. So, hey, Bizzle, have you seen Sinners or I don't even want to test you when you're watching the damn Thunderbolts. Have you seen either one of those yet?
I have not.
Did you watch Andor yet?
Some of it.
Okay. What about Last of Us?
Don't have Max right now.
You ain't missing shit. Okay, so what part of Andor did you see?
Wait a minute, is that bad?
They spoiled it last year. 2 years ago, they spoiled the shit.
Oh, well.
So in 3 episodes, you saw what they already spoiled. So where it goes from here, unless you play the video games, you probably don't even know. And I'm not sure it matters. Because I can tell you this, I wasn't watching the show for Bella Ramsey.
Oh, yeah, I heard a lot of people didn't like part 2.
I wasn't watching the show for Bella Ramsey. She's not that damn interesting to me. So if it's just her show now, Joel better come back as a ghost or something because that shit is going down the flame.
Here's the thing: you had to expect that reaction from the audience that's not familiar with the game. Mm-hmm. If the people who played the game didn't like it, what makes you think that the people that's like just casual was gonna like it too? I was like, dog, everybody, because I was thinking, I said, please don't tell me they're gonna kill him off in the season 2. Please tell me they do something completely different because the person that writing the show is the person that wrote the damn game. So like you could easily change that.
Well, it's pseudo gay man who wants to be a female. I don't know. But I don't find Bella Ramsey is a good enough actress, but she got enough mental issues right now where she don't know what the fuck she want to be. Non-binary. Whatever the fuck.
One of those chicks?
Yeah. Yeah. Hollywood.
So she's not that damn interesting by herself on the screen. Not really. And she's getting over on having a good performance in Game of Thrones, which was why she was on the show to begin with. But otherwise, it's kind of flat. Pedro Pascal was tying that shit together. You take that character out of the situation, well, who do I give a fuck about now? Because I can tell you it's not going to be the girl bosses. The young girl bosses. That's not going to do it for me. But that's fine. It doesn't have to. Apparently, you might find an audience in the 19-year-olds who have a Max account who wants to pay to watch this shit. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Like, it'll come on tonight. I'll watch it tonight just to see what's happening. But there is no investment for me on this shit whatsoever. And like I said, I'm more interested in watching the Dina character, the little Latina girl, than watching Bella Ramsey as. Because at least the Dina character is not trying to act like she's a super badass walking out there in the bush.
There's a regular chick.
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk.
She's very binary, and that's a female.
Don't talk about that little girl in Brave New World.
Fuck you.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. And on the Lord's day, how dare you?
Yeah, little widow. Little widow.
Like 4 foot something.
Yeah. 4 foot widow.
pint-sized hero. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to believe that.
The pint-sized powder keg, boy. She was ready to go.
That piss. As somebody who does martial arts, that pisses me off. I'm like, that wouldn't fucking happen. And I be telling people that come into women in class, said, look, don't be letting these people lie to you. You ain't gonna be able to do everything them cats gonna do. So you better stop it.
Here's the funny part about it. Florence Pugh is pretty short already. That
Mhm.
chick in Brave New World was shorter than Florence Pugh.
Yep.
Like Florence is, I think she like 5'3".
Yeah, she's like 5'3", 5'2". This one chick is like 4'9".
4, not a little person, widow. Okay.
Come on, Biles height, dang.
So where's the wheelchair widow? Where's that one rolling in? Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Artisan, you know they probably got it. Come on, man. It's the checkbox, sir. You know it's somewhere floating in the backdrop.
Yeah. The diversity dance card. They gonna check them boxes.
Oh, DEI,
correctly.
diversity, equity, inclusion, all that.
I'm looking forward to Spectrum Widow.
There's a joke in there. I don't want to say. I don't want to get mad.
I hear it. I thought of 3. I don't know what hold up on your part is, but I'm a smart ass by profession, sir. Pretty good for comebacks for that one. I just chose to laugh on one of them. Like, that hang in the air for a little while. Let it linger. Let people roll it around in their mouth like we had wine tasting. Like, that was a good ain't shit joke there, sir.
Handy man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So, AB, since you ain't up here all the time, I'm fucking with you and ignoring Toya's ass. So, what part of Andor did you see, and what did you think of it? Because I got to get into talk about some Andor shit.
Remember the first episode? They got in a fight at the end.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry you suffered through that.
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch it.
Yeah. I will say this, that Toya laughing. I'm glad you think it's funny. I've never had a turnaround so quickly on a show than with Andor, because
so it's not just me.
Season 2, at least season 2. Mm-hmm. Because they did something smart this time around. All right, Toya. Since they did something smart this time around, which is, since people didn't really get the 3-episode arc shit the first time around, they dropped these in 3-episode blocks this season. Now, it would have been cool if they figured that shit out in the first season, or will carry it forward into a third season. But this is the second and final season of this shit. So, okay, good. So every 3 episodes is a block of story in 1 year of time. And then you get to the next block of 3 episodes, which is a year removed, a year later, right? Cool. The first 3 episodes of this shit for season 2, I was hating this goddamn show. I thought they killed the baby in the womb. Like, what did you do? What did you do to this show? This is boring. This is stupid. It looks like Rebel Moon. Dumb as fuck. So I'm not surprised that some people might have dipped out on this show after watching episode 1, episode 2. I'm not surprised. But by the time they get to the second block, which was last week's 3 episodes, this is the show that I wanted to see coming into season 2. This should have been first. They should have cut that first 3 shits off and just started with these 3, because this was the stuff that I wanted. This was the espionage. This was the spy stuff. This was the, working with rebellion and stuff. This is all the stuff that I wanted. And a writer who apparently understands this shit. That other stuff, bro, what were you thinking?
Stuff was a little interesting, but
Look, everybody's talked about this scene, and if you watch it on Patreon, you'll see me talking about what the hell is happening while I'm watching it for the first time happening. But they talked about this rebel group doing rock, paper, scissors. to figure out who was going to do what. Yeah, it's dumb, but what was pissing me off more is how stupid this group of rebels are. This group of rebels is dumb. It's like this is one of the episodes I was editing Friday. This is like the Lost Boys without Peter Pan around. These are fucking kids are dumb. In the wood, in the forest, the jungle with weapons. Like, who put these assholes in anybody's rebellion? This is a dumbass episode. It is just dumb. A bunch of dumb guys on screen. But if I told you it was from Disney and you watched the Thunderbolts, you would totally fucking get it.
Mm-hmm.
That is stock and trade of Disney now. Men are just stupid.
Oh boy.
A bunch of men together with guns are just dumb. Then why the fuck would I be rooting for the rebels? At this point, I'd be rooting for the Empire to put them out of their fucking misery.
Mm-hmm.
Because these motherfuckers don't need to take over shit.
Mm-mm.
And if you watched any of Mandalorian, how you see inept the new alliance is, well, yeah, they don't need to be in charge. These motherfuckers is dumb as shit. Bureaucratic blunderfucks.
Yeah, no different than the Republicans. They got the
worse.
Yeah, worse.
Worse than them. Like, oh my God, they just blindly do shit.
Well, this is just more of them destroying Lucas's legacy.
I don't know why they want to do that so bad.
Don't get me started on that Star Wars show that doesn't exist. I told you, I watched that show. I got ADHD just watching that damn show. I would watch the show and like, no, I got to do something else. I would get distracted and start doing something else. It was that.
And I'm gonna look at you like we was giving Lion the shit about watching Indiana Jones DOA. I'm gonna look at you the same way. Like, why are you watching this shit? Your ass don't listen. You Negroes is encouraged. You
I ain't
Negroes
watched
just
that
fail to learn. What? Just fail to learn. Why did you go watch that shit?
How did you put your brain through it?
Why? Yeah, why'd you torture yourself like that?
Don't talk
Them
about me
shitty ass
watching
twins.
that. Hey, don't talk about me watching that new Peter Pan movie like that.
Yeah, do like old boy and do the Vinci Code. Beat yourself in front of the cross.
Look, I got love for you, AB, but I worry about you sometimes.
Man, I don't know why I took myself and watched that shit, man. That was awful.
Yeah, see, you don't know why you did it. Like they were just calling me
Because he was trying to crash out. That's all.
metal.
But you know what?
Winter Soldier Code. You just had to go watch the shit. No, don't do that.
But you know what Snow White taught me?
Oh,
you wouldn't watch Snow White?
You watched the Snow White?
No, I did not watch Snow White. I did not watch Snow White. So based on what I heard, you know what that told me? There's definitely an agenda because all they had to do was tell the.
Wait a minute, I need a minute.
I didn't watch the movie Artisan. Come on now.
Boy, I had a heart attack on this. I'm like, oh shit. And he waiting torturing himself and wow. Oh, thank God. I can breathe.
Gave me a stop, motherfucker. Like, whew, wait a minute.
AB was in the mirror in the bathroom shaving. Mirror on the wall. Who's the baddest motherfucker of them all?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, my heart stopped for a second. I was like, wait, let me catch up. Skip the beat for me. He said he watched
White movie. They don't care about money.
That was a close one.
Them releasing that Snow White movie tell me they don't care about money because all they had to do was tell the original story. They would have made $1 billion easily.
They could have made $1 billion saying that they didn't put that shit out. They could have saved.
What the hell did they add in?
Nothing.
But they had to put it out.
Well, they did add something. I did take that back. They did add something. They added a Latino toxic Snow White. That's what they added in. It's so you messed up Snow White when there are cartoons out there, making the queen the good person.
Oh, well, Gal Gadot.
You know you messed up Snow White when you have the lead actress in that shit talking shit about the fans and the original material and still wanting them to come out and see that movie. That's
Yep.
when it fucked up. That movie was not gonna do anything. But that's Disney's par for the course because Feeble Waller Bridge was out there talking shit about the fan base before that Indiana Jones shit came out too. When are y'all gonna learn to tell these motherfuckers to shut up? Get this money first. Give your opinion afterwards. Shut up. As far as you know, we all know it's bullshit, but we still want to hear it. Like a prostitute telling you got a big dick. Look, it's the best movie I ever done. This is some of my greatest work. I really appreciate the company and shit like that. Go see our movie. Then after it come out, you can say, "Yeah, I hated that shit. I hated you fucking fans. That shit was old. It was bullshit. We needed to modernize it." Then you can talk after you got their goddamn money. But shut up. Your opinion beforehand, okay? We don't need to hear that shit. She tanked that goddamn movie.
It's just like a prostitute. It's just like a prostitute being asked. Am I the biggest? No. Am I the best? No. But who am I right now?
Yeah, right now. Like, bitch.
And especially,
I want to hear the good shit.
Especially a movie like Snow White. You're talking about Walt Disney's first featured animated movie.
Right.
That actually set the tone for how animation across the board was done. That movie put Disney on the map. Why would you talk trash about that character?
Because you don't give a fuck about history, anything that some man has created, and only thing that's important is what you want to inject and lay on top of his work. Somebody else's
feminist mindset.
It's called a feminist mindset. Destroy the patriarchy. Break it all down.
Because it wasn't enough. You're destroying what. You're destroying what Stan and Jack built, and the other men. You're destroying what George has built. Now you're gonna go off and destroy what Walt was trying to build. Damn.
Told you that's a long time ago. That's why they dropped Walt off the Disney name. It's corporate. It's just Disney. It never was attached to Walt. It wasn't never about Walt's vision anymore. They might as well cut the Lucas off of films and just say KK's films and cut Lucas's name off of the shit. No, but they know it wouldn't sell the same way because Lucas's name sells. Disney's doesn't.
Sure don't.
No. You're just ruining his name.
That's why they're talking about shutting down Disney World now.
Other people doing it better. I just saw a trailer yesterday, a commercial yesterday for the Universal Studios Epic Universe shit. A friend of mine came back from Universal Studios going to the one in LA with her son. They had a good goddamn time.
Oh yeah, I'm going back.
They went to Nintendo World and shit like that. And I'm like, damn, I haven't been in Universal Studios since Knight Rider was there. I might want to go now.
You for shit show, you need to go. Nintendo, we planning for Florida just to go. I want to go to Super Nintendo World. Shit, and play. You know they're gonna add more. Yes, because it was talks back when they first was talking about the park forming. They started out with the Super Mario stuff, but you already know if it's Super Nintendo, you're gonna see some other stuff more specifically. Some Pokemon shit, because there was talk of a Pokemon Stadium. And doing like big Pokemon events, I was like, shit. Me and my young cousin, like, yo, that's where we going. We going to Pokemon Stadium when it arrive.
No shit.
You know it's gonna be lit.
That's where your fans are. That's what your fans is interested in. But some of this other crap that these people is pulling, I really don't understand it, man. I really don't understand it at all.
Apparently, they hate money.
I don't even think that they hate money. They hate the fan base. They want money, but they think that they can neg you into still paying them. They can give you more of what you don't want because they own it now. They figure, well, you ain't got nowhere else to go to get it, so you're going to have to come here and give us your money. So I feel with this Marvel shit is happening. Why do I keep getting these same bullshit stories out of Marvel and they still expecting you to show up and watch this shit? Because they figure where else you're going to go to get it. We got all our characters back now. You gotta come to us. No, I don't. I can stop reading it. I can. I can stop reading it. I can stop watching it. Make it hard to do a channel about geek shit, but you know what? There's a lot of geek shit out there. Because what you've known, if you've read comics about the majors, a lot of times you can get better stories from the independents than you can from the majors. Because the majors will get on their bullshit one after the other. Like I was talking to JT yesterday, right? And I told him the shit that's going on with the Maker right now is nothing but what was going on with Dr. Manhattan in DC before. Same shit. Rewriting the universe somewhere because he went back in time. Same shit. What you were talking about earlier, AB, about them praising the villains. Well, what's happening in Marvel right now? Well, Doctor Doom is running everything. Isn't that lovely?
Great.
The villain is actually in charge? Okay. This is where their mind state is. That's why you can't have any fucking heroes.
I guess we'll go back to watching Deep Space Nine.
I'm still on Babylon 5. I'm still watching some other shit that's actually entertaining.
I just started watching Mutant X on Amazon Prime.
Wow.
So is Babylon 5.
That's a throwback. Mutant X is a throwback. It ain't got shit to do with the X-Men stuff at all, but it's an entertaining show. For the time it was there, some of them characters don't even fucking exist.
Yeah, I'm switching back and forth between Next Generation and Deep Space Nine.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get into Voyager for some odd reason. I guess
because Voyager is a voyage to get into until 7 of 9 shows up, and then everybody wants to just watch Jerry Ryan.
Yeah,
shit, 7 of 9. Get up there in that gray suit. White girl got ass, don't she? I'd be a Borg for some of that.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's the only reason I remember Voyager.
There you go. Because you wasn't remembered because of Chakotay or anything like that. Or Tuvok. You wasn't remember that shit for them. No. 7 of 9. Make that shit
would not be logical, as Tuvok would say.
It would not be logical. If you want to joke, Joe Herb ain't in here still. But that was his unofficial nickname.
And I still watch Picard Season 3. Season 2 doesn't exist. Well, maybe for the first and last episode.
Yeah, you. This is why you instant media, because you were my man in the Federation. You know what's happening in the Federation space. I punched out a lot. Enterprise punched me out of Federation space.
Which reminds me, they released that Section 31 movie. I watched like 30 minutes. Like, I don't want to watch this crap.
I haven't watched it and I haven't cared.
They wanted to turn it like to a semi Star Wars kind of crap, and I'm like, no, I'm not feeling this.
Star Wars. Put it this way: Star Wars shouldn't be Star Trek, and Star Trek should never be Star Wars.
Nope.
Independent, not the same. Doesn't work the same way. It's not the same universe. Star Trek, which I would think was probably the failing of Star Trek, is Star Trek is supposed to get to the intellectuals.
Yes.
It doesn't do that now.
No, it doesn't.
It plays for the lowest common denominator who want action and sex. Well, Star Trek was never about action and sex. It was intellectual.
Series, it was,
drama. It'd be drama. That could be suspense. It wasn't sex. So that's why you keep failing. And the only way to actually revive it is to bring back the next generation characters. Wow. That's telling. Again, apparently there's a bunch of a writer's room somewhere with a bunch of people who can't fucking write for shit and have no imagination. Sorry, it is what the hell it is. And apparently the people writing it don't know what it is. But that's just my outsider's insight because I have not been.
Don't talk about the people who wrote Ant-Man 3 like that.
I'm going so back in the day. I'm rereading The Dark Knight Returns.
And that tells you how bad the current comics are. And you a DC fan. Between you and Artie Edmore, you are DC stans.
I'm glad you said that because I got
reading old shit. Fucking hell.
I did enjoy the first. Let me put it to you this way. And I had to agree with dude from Comic Explain, Rob.
Rob,
The best books out right now are
absolutes.
the Absolute and the Ultimates, Ultimate
Mhm.
Universe. And I
Yep.
said, why can't you do this for your regular continuities? And it's crazy because you want to grab new fans, you want a concept. Stop trying to please everybody. As a writer, your job is to enlighten, make some people happy, and piss the rest off. And at some point, you're gonna challenge the idea of like, okay, I'm gonna take you outside the box, or as
Mhm.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 used to say, I'm gonna take you for a ride.
Right.
But at the same time, if you're not being taken to a ride on a journey, it's like, why am I reading this damn book?
I
And
didn't hear
it's
that last
getting,
part.
no, it's like if I'm not being taken on a journey, why am I reading the book? It's pretty much like what what's something special about this book or this movie that says, you know what, you don't have the same spark as you did with the MCU or the DCEU. Where's the spark? It's
Mm.
like after the love is gone. Like like the Thunderbolts. I'm like the Thunderbolts for Marvel were always the Suicide Squad under different categories.
Mhm.
They did the dirtiest of dirty work. It was funny, but they were stone cold killers. But you took away their charms, and I think that a lot of this shit is going to be really really hard until they stop getting these woke. I'm going to piss off the fan base. You could have got people who were fans of the books to actually either write scripts for shows, maybe some for movies would have done a way better job. Look what happens when you respect your material. You get Black Panther, one. You get Sinners, even though I didn't see it. You get some critically acclaimed. You get Creed. You get critically acclaimed shit where you don't call Ryan Coogler the best black director in Hollywood. You call him the best director in Hollywood. But for some reason, you have these big studios that doesn't know this old saying: hard heads making soft asses.
You lighten the pockets. You lighten the pockets from this shit. No, they don't. They don't. I don't know. The decent writers and directors are apparently few and far between. And even if they work for the majors like Ryan Coogler, they kind of get stifled down behind that corporate machine
Mm-hmm.
that they can level such weight on them that they can't do anything like a Sinners within that group. You got to go outside to be able to do something like a Sinners. But inside the group, they approve of you for Wakanda Forever
Mm.
because that's what they want. So I don't know. This season of Andor, I think that's the way it's going to go. Is because there's studio pressure to get this shit done, and I think that's what the first 3 episodes were: studio pressure.
Mm.
The second 3 episodes was very good. Maybe that's Tony Gilroy getting back to form because that's where it seems like the show got back to form. What the next 6 episodes are going to be, I don't know, but I would be more apt to watch another 3 episodes based on what I saw in the last 3 than what I saw in the preceding 3, the first 3. The first 3 would have made me walk away from this whole show altogether. If I hadn't stuck around through the 3 hours of bullshit, I wouldn't have got the next 3 hours that was really good. Wouldn't have. So I don't know what's to behold in this, but I know where it's going. By the end of this, some people need to be dead because some people need to get to Rogue One and die there.
Mm.
Just saying, that's the way it's going. So I know where it ends. I'm just interested in the journey and how you get there.
I'll
What's
check
going
it
to
out.
happen here and there.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I've been playing the Oblivion remastered. It just came out.
Yeah, I didn't play it.
Yeah, old shit is getting more play than new shit.
Yeah. And I make no apologies for it. Yeah, I'm playing Oblivion.
Don't.
I just
Yeah,
did a
don't.
redid of my character in Skyrim. I don't care.
Yeah. Look, Skyrim and that world is a good world. So any one of those games you go back to, if they updated the graphics, it would be fun. I still never finished Skyrim because Skyrim is too much fun for me to finish. It's too much fun for me to finish. Flat out. I don't want to finish the game. It's like a dude with an old classic car in the driveway. He just work on it a little bit every weekend. I don't never want to finish the shit. I think if I finished it, I'd probably drop dead. No, it's too much fun. It's too much fun to play just to keep being able to play it than to finish out the story. I'll rush through it in 40 hours. I wouldn't know anything that you're talking about because I got like 400 hours logged in that bitch because I enjoy playing the game. And I can tell you this, as you brought up video games, Beastly, I haven't played Rivals in a couple weeks because I'm sick of fucking dumbass players. I'm to my fill of dumb guy shit. I am. So I haven't played Rivals in a while. I haven't. I've wanted to. I have not.
Oh, but then you ain't been part of the support strike that was been going on. Well, support players went on strike, and they just did a minor patch for it because the developers heard it and kind of boost their damage capabilities because this season is super. Everybody's wanting to do dive on the back line. You got Iron Fist and Black Panther always up your ass and around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and because of the way they give the points for rank, you're not getting a lot of points. Both strategists and vanguards are not giving a lot of points because it's based on kills and deaths. And so, like if you a strategist, you got people cussing at you because why you not healing me and all this other stuff, and then you only getting like 17 points if you win the match because you ain't going out and you're going after kills and you ain't dying a lot.
Right.
They said ethic. A lot of your regular support players aren't playing support now. It's partially over because they kind of they put a patch out and make the supports more stronger offensively. But that's about it.
Yeah, well, they're fucking up. But look, if it's just going to turn into a kill count game, it will be Fortnite. It will. None of the rest of the strategy you're trying to input in the game by having three different classes of characters and how they play will matter because then it's just on kill counts. So none of that shit actually matters. You just threw all that stuff away. So now it's just the same shooter that you can play anywhere.
But the developers in that update, they kind of basically said without saying it, yeah, you kind of need to protect your supports.
And they had to tell you that shit for you to understand it.
It's a team-based. It's a team-based game, and you kind of got to work together as a team. And you got to protect your supports.
You know what game I've been playing? I've been having more fun playing as opposed to playing that. This is what I've done at night. Instead of playing Rivals, I've been playing this game. See what this is? Tangle rope.
Oh, okay.
I'm a fixer. I've been untangling rope for 4 hours at night.
Wow.
Instead of playing Rivals. See? Shit like this. Simple ass shit. Simple ass shit. Oh, let me just untangle this. It's a puzzle. That's what I've been entertaining myself with more than playing Rivals. Isn't that embarrassing? Isn't that a statement on something you need to fix in your fucking game?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't paid money for Rivals. I ain't paid no money for this shit, and I have been entertained for hours in the middle of the night. Sitting there with my reading glasses on, laid in bed, trying to fall asleep, and just... I'm at level 766 in this bitch. That's how much they've been pissing me off with having to yell at dumb motherfuckers playing Rivals. It's ruining the game experience for me. It is. Seriously ruining the game experience for me. Because they're... You know. I bitched about it too many times. Beastly, you already know. The lion is back. The black lion is back. back in the
Toxic players, toxic fan plays, just like the disrespect, and like a lot of people get sick of that shit, and it's like kind of
I don't
ruin the
worry.
gameplay.
I can bitch about that. I don't worry about that so much. But you have to play this shit in some way correctly. And I don't want you fucking up my stats and stuff because you don't want to play correctly or don't want to play at all. Stay the fuck off of it then. That's the part that bothers me. My success or failure in this shit is solely based on how intelligently or stupidly some other people want to play. Like the campers who don't want to play, so they'll just go hide in the corner somewhere.
Because you don't get your character you want.
Or the people will lose the match and fuck you up. If I'm trying to climb my way up the ladder, and because you don't feel like climbing today, you're gonna start kicking out rungs, nigga. I want to hurt you. I want to hurt you. My success is gonna be ruined by your lack of ability, or not even your lack of ability, your lack of interest in actually doing this shit. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's ruining my enjoyment of the game, which means for the 2 weeks that I haven't played this shit, you ain't gained no money off that game from me. None. I ain't bought no costumes. I ain't bought no more chips. None of that shit. You've lost money for that shit. For that reason alone, you've lost money. Now, maybe it don't matter that she might have lost maybe $20 2 weeks in a row, $40. Or maybe it does matter that you lost $40.
$40.
$40. Oh, that's just one person. Multiply it then. Because I ain't the only one playing this goddamn game.
Speaking
And
of which,
obviously, I'm not the only one having this fucking issue.
your thoughts on the alleged price hikes that are going to happen over the next few months?
For Xbox?
On what?
Xbox and Nintendo.
I don't give a fuck about Xbox, so I don't play it, and I don't have a Nintendo to actually care either. But price hikes are going to happen with the economy the way it is. So some shit is going to go up. You thought your eggs was high. You think your video games ain't going to get high either? Motherfuckers are squeezing you. I just got ass raped by the state of California for shit they don't do for me.
I expect a merger soon with Nintendo and the Xbox section.
Never. Japanese people don't even fuck with. You got to remember, Xbox is an American.
Yeah,
company.
I don't see that happening.
Yeah, Nintendo.
It would probably happen with Sony first.
They will not be. Yeah, they will not be merging like that. Yeah, Sony would be. It would happen sooner with Sony than would be Xbox, because Xbox was propped up on the whole thing of going after the Japanese domination in that market. That was the whole point of Xbox, to bring that back American side. That was part of their sales pitch. So no, they ain't buying out no Japanese folks. Fuck no.
No. I meant the other way around. I see Nintendo buying them out.
Fuck no.
Nah,
Microsoft
got too much money.
No. Microsoft as a company, yes, but as far as their gaming
Xbox division, yeah.
Yeah, the Xbox division, not Microsoft as a company. I'm just talking about the Xbox division.
Sportaholic said, appreciate you supporting the stream, Sportaholic. He said, what are your thoughts on the content and prizes for Marvel Future Fight 10-year anniversary update? It's too much shit that keeps pulling me out of loading my fucking game. It's too much shit pulling me out of loading my damn game. I can't load my game because all these pop-ups keep popping up there about what you're trying to offer or whatever. And basically, from what I've seen, because I haven't wasted my time to read all that shit, like, I'm just trying to log into my goddamn game and do my daily shit. I don't want to have to keep getting dragged to another site to read a bunch of bullshit about, we made these updates and thank you for 10 years. Man, what are you giving? Are you giving me something or not? No, it's more shit you got to pay for.
Well, speaking of all these updates, I had a question for Marvel Rivals.
Hold on, let me finish my thoughts on Future Fight before you try to jump stream again. It's bullshit, Sporadic. It's bullshit. The only thing I'm liking about that is that they're giving you 500 crystals every day. That's the only reason that's keeping me logging into that shit. That's it. Because otherwise, I have my group, right? I'm the leader of my group. There ain't nobody else in it. So I show up and do my dailies and get the fuck out of there. But if they're going to give me something, give me something. Make it something useful. But this morning I did the draw for today. What was the draw? One piece of shard or some shit. Like, wow, that's amazing. Why am I wasting my time with that? It's nothing functionally. You want to do something for me at a 10-year anniversary? Get rid of this giant boss raid bullshit. I hate that. I fucking hate it.
Please do.
I fucking hate the giant boss raid. It's a waste of goddamn time. Move on. But Charity, you should be. But some of this, like the Shield archive shit, none of that actually matters. It doesn't matter to anything. It's not affecting anything in the game, really. It's just some other shit you're supposed to be collecting that does nothing. Like the Exoswords and stuff like that. Get rid of all this superfluous bullshit and get back down to the actual game of PvP and mission and story. Get back to that. So what you got, Lion? Because we diverted onto video games, and now you're diverting to something else. What were you talking about?
Oh no, I was still within the video game realm, but I was thinking about Rivals. Like, where the hell is Blade? Like, is Blade? Y'all just scrap Blade with this Emma Frost or something? It's Krakoa stuff. Where the hell is Blade?
You gonna pull a scab again today, huh? Okay, here we go. I said the same thing to Beastly with this version. Like, where's Blade? And I guess he's not gonna show up until October. That's what I'm thinking. After talking to Beastly, I guess that's what's happening. He's gonna show up for Halloween. But I was supposed to have Blade already. I got a big legged white chick, which ain't bad on my list, but what the fuck? Where's my Blade?
Yeah.
That's another reason I haven't showed back up to this shit. Look, I just spent a lot of time and money on this motherfucker trying to get a character that didn't show up yet.
Yeah, Artisan, I got to step out. I'll catch you later.
All right, AB. Appreciate you.
Later, AB.
Peace out.
I just played Rivals over the weekend with my team. It's been a minute. Yeah, been a minute since I played, and they loading all this stuff, and I'm seeing, Emma Frost and Krakoa and all this. I'm like, time out. Where the fuck is Blade?
Yeah, I said that. Once that Krakoa stuff dropped, I was on here talking to Beastly about that, and I asked him the same question. Where the fuck is my Blade? I mean, we just went through a whole, 6 weeks?
Yeah.
Doing all these missions to unlock a Blade. I ain't seen B or L. B or late.
Ain't seen nothing. The Eternal Night stuff, Fantastic Four, that was the new content. That was the new area. And y'all, now we talking about Krakoa with Emma Frost and Ultron. I'm like, where the fuck is Blade? The dude with the sword.
Yeah, the dude we were playing for. All this.
Yeah, but Lion, Lion, I'll tell you where he's at. If you find him now, he's chilling in Wakanda, chilling in, I guess, T'Challa's bedroom, sleep, resting and recovering or some shit. I'm like, okay, you're gonna release him later on, like in season 3, hopefully.
Once you told me that how they were breaking down the seasons, doing them 6 week blocks, that's what I calculated. Like, well, that means it comes out in October, which would be, I guess, in keeping with Halloween, so you can get a vampire.
Yeah, because they're shortening the season. So after season 3 is going to be only 2 months. So the next from season 3 onward, the season only going to be 2 months, and you get a hero each month.
So they realize they losing interest at the 2 month mark. So that's why they're cutting it off at 2.
Yeah, they're cutting it off.
Okay.
At 2. So when did this?
See what that means, Sportaholic? I just turned on the game. What I got? An advertisement to buy some shit.
Hey man,
does it tell me what it is? No. 40% off. Oh, so if I buy something, I get 40% off. Tap for the banner or more events. Fuck no, I'm closing that. Oh, look, I closed it and I got another one immediately.
Somebody got another thing.
Oh, fucking Gwenpool. 50% bonus crystals.
Excuse me? Gwenpool?
Total of 6 times. Can be purchased. Oh, I can purchase crystals. Yeah, I could do that anyway. That's not shit. Okay, moving on. Oh, look, a third one. Oh, seasonal uniform. Yeah, I know about that shit. Check it out. Check out what? Is it in the game, or can I just get into the game and find out? Oh shit! Number 4, another one.
Ironheart? Is that Ironheart?
10-year anniversary, Agent Training Center. So recruit some more people for us, please. Fuck you. No. If they ain't playing this shit now, they're not going to be. Close that. Oh, now I can finally get the banner to start the goddamn game. Are you kidding me? Bro, you could have told me that shit inside the game. Inside the game, you could have told me that shit. Dude, what if I got 10 minutes?
What they should do is increase the amount of shit you can get for boss raids instead of just a handful at a time.
This is the only shit I'm enjoying. 10-year anniversary, day 5. What's this? 1,000? Oh, now we're talking some money now. Now I'm up to getting 1,000 crystals free today. Cool. You know what that means? That I can buy this version of the Century, the new version of the Century from the movie, because Future Fight is good for spoiling how shit looks in the Marvel movies that's coming up.
Yep.
If you play this shit, you'll know what the characters look like before the movie even came out.
You'll know their powers and abilities, everything.
Oh, they put that up before the movie came out?
Yes.
Yep. They give you they give you a piece of the movie that you can play out in the game.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, you're right, because I remember on social media I was seeing like a statue for Century suit. Yeah.
That's when I saw what a suit looked like. Oh, look, I just bought it today. Cool. No shit. I'm a collector. Done. Do I need to play this shit today? Not really.
Yeah.
Not really. I'll just wait till tomorrow and get my next 1,000 coins, and then I'll buy the suit that we should have seen in the movie for the Void, which is this red and black suit that looked cool as fuck.
That is a pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you should have saw in the movie as the Void.
I just would like for them to give us more for the fucking boss stuff if you're trying to advance your character to tier 3 or tier 2. And especially since you got to use that stuff if you're doing the epic quest, which is dumbest to me. Which is like, why do you have that tied to your epic quest? And how are you supposed to level up your character to the advancement stage if you got to use your resources for the epic quest? That's stupid to me.
It is dumb because it keeps you in the grind of having to buy or play a lot of this shit to get it. All the rest of the stuff you have to collect for certain things is pointless. It's just more shit that you actually have to buy. It's dumb. It's just a waste of time. Like these 25. What is this shit I just hit?
Mm-hmm.
All these guys. There's more shops on this shit now than actual game modes that you can actively fucking play.
Is the game even good?
It's the same game. Yeah, it's boring as fuck now. And they make the same mistake that they make on Division 2. You're giving me all this shit, but storage is limited. Unless you spend 100 crystals, which technically in a game costs like $1, $2 or something like that, to increase it by 50. I'm up to 16,000, so I have to spend like $10 a month to increase my storage to the rate of stuff that I'm getting, to the amount of stuff that I'm getting, or spend crystals, which will run up to about $20 or $30 to increase my storage to that same point.
Yep, and the crystals are the most valuable resource in the game, and so when you have to spend it, you would think that give me at least 100 or more spaces, not just 50.
Nope, fuck you. 50 slots. That's all you get. So, like my Pokemon game, I continually run up to the border and have to delete stuff to be able to use it. I was reading their little release that they did for the 10-year anniversary, talking about how many characters they've made and stuff, and how many new characters you got. I'm like, bullshit! You ain't gave us no new characters. You gave us new skins for old fucking characters. You haven't given us many new characters. You haven't increased any new characters outside of a certain group, which is usually the female characters. Because Sharon Carter got plenty of skins. I don't play that character. She's good,
damn show.
but I don't play her at all. You know who I want new skins for? Blue Marvel. He got 2 skins, and then you depowered him, so he's not even that good anymore. Captain America got I don't know how many goddamn costumes. Same thing with Iron Man. You do the same characters over and over again. Luna Snow, all these yo
Hey,
characters.
that's no costumes.
Dude, you're not powering up these. Oh, you can tier 4 so and so now. Who the fuck cares? I wasn't playing that character anyway. Why don't you move down the list?
There are other characters that need to be tier 3.
Just ask him again. Where's Blade? All this bullshit.
Yeah.
Where's Blade?
Where's Blade? Where's Blade?
Like, where the hell is Blade? You care about all this crap?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Bishop, new uniform for Bishop too. Yeah. You could give me the costume from that last shitty X-Men movie and I'd be happy. No. Bishop still got the same costume.
Bishop don't even
Bishop
have a
should be
tier
better.
3.
He should be a better character. Because make no mistake about it, my Bishop and my Gambit is damn near maxed. But getting from a tier 3 to a tier 4 seems like it's difficult for some reason. It's like all of a sudden there's something else that you got to get, but you can't get it because you have to play this mode that's no fun to fucking play anyway.
And it's limited.
And limited.
You can only do it so many times before you either run out of energy or you run the limit as you can play it that day.
Yeah. You know how I got around that shit? Because I play on Android, not Apple or anything like that. If you have the Google Play Pass thing or what your games go through, you can buy with the credits you earn on that shit from actually spending money in some of these games. You can buy shit like that, like tier 4 upgrades. So that's what I did. I got like 10,000 of these goddamn Google points.
Oh, you use the Google points?
Like 500, 300 or something like that. You can get a tier 4 thing. Like, fuck it. Tier 4, bitch. Got to use them somewhere. And them credits have been building up for all the years I've been playing this shit. That's it. That's how I got them. Some of these characters to tier 4. Other than that, playing through the game, it'll take fucking ever to do the same characters that everybody else is doing. That is no fun. It's not fun. That's what makes the shit boring.
It is a grind.
Look, the game is so boring it can play itself. You ain't even got to watch it.
Yeah.
It can play itself.
They had an autoplay feature.
Autoplay Plus. And I remember when my friend who got me to playing this shit told me, Rudell told me this shit. It's like, oh, you don't do autoplay? I said, it can autoplay? He said, yeah, you just turn this on and it could, when you get to this level, you can turn this on and it'll play itself. I said, so you ain't even got to play this shit? He said, yeah, that's the only way I do this shit. Like, nigga, you should have never told me that. Now I'll never play this shit.
That's how me and
bam, autoplay. Set the shit down somewhere, walk away.
Well, that's how me and the guy was working. When we was working security at the same spot, we was doing it overnight. We was turning the autoplay on it, just sitting in the booth letting it play.
My boy Rudell is a mechanic. He's a mechanic at like Mazda, Nissan, or some shit like that. That's what he was doing. That's how he's playing the game. He said, turn the shit on and go work on the car. Like, fuck me. Really? You just ruined this game for me. I thought I really had to have some skill in doing this shit. Now it just has to autoplay itself. PvPs, so that means I'm not actually playing in person. I'm playing somebody else playing autoplay. Fuck it.
More than likely. Look, when they put that feature in Contest of Champions, because I play that more than Future Fight, that's just basically a fighting game, a Marvel fighting game. I said when they put that autoplay shit in, I was like, man, I could just set this shit down and it'll go through the story by myself.
It's a wrap. I get more interaction playing Magic the Gathering, Puzzle Quest, because I have to actually play that bitch. Same thing with the Tangle Rope. I actually have to play that. There's no autoplay on untangling a rope because you got to figure it out. Fine. It works. So there you go. There's my video game conversation for the last couple of weeks. I've been playing Tangle Rope. Been untangling rope and What was some other game some light challenge where you have to line up these lines because the Tangle Rope game has so many goddamn ads on it. You can't make it 2 levels without another ad that you have to watch and turn off unless you pay $1 to turn the ads off. I'm not giving you $1 for this shit. Fuck it. So every 2 levels, I got to get an ad. I got to get an ad for another game. And I actually found a game that I actually like. So fuck it. They got me. It's still free. I didn't have to pay for that game either. But it's dumb. It's a lot of dumb shit a lot of times. And I'm not understanding why. So that's my video game part of that conversation. Lion, did you go see Thunderbolts?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, you were up here before. You just
I dropped off. My phone was overheating.
No, Getro.
Yeah, but you know what? I think, but you know what? It just dawned on me. I think Florence Pugh might be my new white girl crush.
You late? You late?
Yeah, I know I'm late. I know I'm late. But I didn't really. I was not really looking at her until this movie. Yes, she was in Oppenheimer. Yes,
yeah, you should start looking at her at Oppenheimer once you saw her little boobies. Stop lying.
Nah, it's because the redhead. You know what it is? Because it's the blonde hair. It's blonde hair does it for me with her. Like the blonde hair goes till she puts in that damn nose ring.
Yeah, she got that septum ring shit. I don't find cute at all.
She put that freaking septum ring in, but
I don't find that shit cute. But look, it is what it is. It's not my choice. That's hers.
Not at all.
Hold on. Let's see.
But yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Another ad.
It's probably an update on this Windows or something like that. It's like I'm pulling up my pictures, nigga. What the? Install on demand too. Filter. What the hell is this? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm glad they put a link on there. Like, why am I seeing this? Yeah, why the fuck am I seeing this? I'm pulling up a picture on my system, and I'm getting some update about using Pavilion. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Oh my God, no. Jesus Christ, dude. I hate these stupid ass updates. Take about 20 seconds. I don't know what this Pavilion is. It must be an update to Windows. It's making me not be able to look at my own pictures on my own fucking drive. Oh my God. Anyway, let me go to some other shit. There we go. Here we go. He said it's the blonde hair that's throwing him off. Blonde hair is doing it for you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the blonde. I think it's the blonde hair. The blonde hair works for her.
I think it's the fake Russian accent.
That too. You know it's fake, but it works. I know you trying hard for this, but it works.
The short hair and the long hair works for me.
Yeah, it does.
Blonde is all right. She's like naturally a brunette. I don't like that little short boy cut bullshit.
Nah,
that does not work for me.
Nah, she got the medium. Like, she let it grow up a little bit. I'm going through her Instagram now, and it's like medium long. And I'm like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, why you on the Instagram too?
Yeah. That's what I said. She got the Sharon Stone going on, the Sharon Stone cut.
Yep.
She ain't even big boobied. So it's like,
Nah,
it's not, to let you know, it's like, it's not about boobs. She's just a cute woman.
She got a nice, like, natural, it's a nice natural body. She has a very nice natural body.
Eyes and lips and nose. Put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And she got a little sultry, sexy thing going on.
Yeah.
But I got that from watching Black Widow the first time. Like, who is this chick? He is cute. I hadn't seen her in anything until I saw her in Black Widow. I was like, okay, that's a little crush happening right there. A little cutie. Well, I'm not seeing a picture I have in my thing that I can't pull up. motherfucker. Let's use this one since wouldn't be a hero's journey without some male gaze. Male gaze.
Look, after Arrival, I don't want to hear shit about no male gays.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. We know what it is. That's cute.
Yeah, that's it.
So what I look at, what I key on, it's her lips. Nice
Mhm.
chin, nice lips. Pretty nose,
Good.
and them eyes got that sultry, like I'm
Yeah.
sexy bedroom eyes kind of look. The hair is fine. If it stops at her shoulders, it's fine.
Mhm.
She looks good with long hair too, but I think it's because she has those straight across shoulders. She don't have no lazy ass shoulders.
No, she's got a good stylist because these dresses that she's wearing, she looks great in.
Yeah, and for a chick that has like A cups,
Yeah,
she's not attractive just because she got boobs sitting out there all high, right?
This is what we refer to as natural beauty.
Natural beauty. So she's a cute girl.
Mm-hmm.
She's funny if you see her in interviews and stuff like that, or just you on her Instagram. So you watch her Instagram. She's funny.
Yeah.
She has a sense of humor, which works. I can't show this one because it looks like it's cold in the room.
Yeah, I'm reading her captions, and for some reason, I'm reading in her voice with the Russian accent. I'm reading it in her.
You cannot be reading it like that, Lion.
I can't help it. That's how I met you.
Yeah. No kidding.
I met you.
I am not. But the dark lipstick is like ever since she split up from that Zach Braff motherfucker, boy, she keep wearing this whole ash makeup sometimes. Dark ass lips and stuff like that. It's like, why are you doing that?
Yeah,
you can see your lips. Like, it's fine. Anyway. I was trying to see how tall she actually was. If she was 5'3". 29 years old. Yeah, see, she's a grown up. Yeah. 5'4". She's 5'4". That's when I did my understanding of what woman will work for me. Like they say, it should be like half your age or some other shit like that. The height that I found most comfortable that I liked was 5'4". That was in the range between 5'4" and like 5'9". It was fine. See, that's a cute picture.
Yeah, that's a cute picture.
That's a glamorous, cute picture. But it's her mouth that I'm keying on and her eyes. They're not sloping. Even set eyes, nice eyebrows, but you can work on that shit. And then mouth. You got the lips.
Yeah, she got good face. She has a natural but good facial structure. But you know it's natural.
And she's 29.
Something that is in short supply.
30 years old and single. Yeah, she's 30 years old and single. She out there in the wild, niggas.
Rainfire said Dr. Umar gonna pop up. Dr. Umar better mind his damn business.
Yeah,
I beg your pardon.
Mind your damn business. Mind your damn. You don't like snow money? It's good. Let's good.
More for me.
Good.
Get your winter coat ready.
I said many a times, I like women, and women come in all kinds of colors.
Yep.
But attractive women is attractive women. I'm not going to overlook her just, well, she white. You can't say she attractive. Yeah, you sound so goddamn stupid. Where do you live?
Exactly. I see you through at a party or a social event. I'm going to go talk.
I wish people would stop fucking lying, because I don't care if you only have messed with black people your whole life. You're not going to tell me that you ain't seen other people from other groups that you were attracted to. Fucking impossible.
Very rarely.
Look, hey, no way you about to say
Charles still up here. Charles is still here, so I ask him this. He might know. Charles, do you know who Stephanie Vaquer is?
Sounds familiar, but not bringing a bell.
She's a wrestler, Chilean. Stephanie Vaquer.
I gotta see a picture.
Oh, I'll show you a picture. I'm trying to find it.
Found her.
There you go. Well, I ain't got a picture up. She got all these wrestling pictures. Apparently, she is the NXT Women's Champion right now. Right? God damn it! They got all these pictures of these costumes. They keep cutting it off. She got some thighs on her ass like Emma Frost, for real, Beasley.
Oh, she beat out Nikki Lyons. Nikita Lyons, she beat out because she's a white girl that got some thighs on her for real, for real. That's my new favorite female wrestler right there.
Let me see if this. She's 32, so she way grown. She's a professional wrestler. She's only about 5'4", 5'3".
Oh.
But I was watching a match with her on Raw on Monday. She was wrestling Io Sky, I think, with some other chick.
Damn.
It's definitely hot. This is real thighs, nigga. He said, "Stop talking about my mama, Steffi V." Yeah, I just saw her.
I can't see her face.
I'm like,
I can't even see her face.
she is cute. There's a fucked up picture off her Instagram.
I'm looking at
I don't like the face. I don't like the face shot.
Let me just pull this one up. Maybe this will work better.
I got a picture of her in all leather, and I can see them thighs in the leather.
Yeah, there you go. Stephanie Vaquer.
Mm-hmm. That picture right there, the one she's sitting down in the white button up.
That's a younger picture.
No. If you scroll up, right there, yeah.
You fucking tease. Come on, man, grow up.
Yeah, that's it.
Got the cheesecake picture. He all jazzed about the cheesecake picture.
Yeah.
Fuss about. Here we go. We got a better one, Charles. This will give you the full view. Regular street clothes. If you was gonna run up on her in a cigar bar.
Damn.
That's Steffi. Nigga, that's an attractive woman.
Yeah, I'm talking.
Yeah, she live in Chile.
I'm unloading the clip.
She attractive.
If I see
Am I supposed to, just because I'm black, I'm supposed to say, no, that's an ugly bitch? You fucking crazy. There's too many good looking women out here in the world. Too many.
I might talk to her on
They
the
come
train.
in all colors. They come in all colors.
Yep.
Right.
If I saw her on the train or a bus, I'd talk to her.
Hell yeah, you would. You'd be like, holy shit.
And this outfit right here, like she wearing Jordan, she looking a regular outfit like she going
regular outfit with J's. I like
she got
with
J's on. She got Jordan 1s on. Yeah. How you doing?
Nah, bro. She'd get a talking to.
Good.
Look, you can't say that your shot would land, but you would definitely be shooting.
I'm going to shoot. Give me the ball.
I'm going to shoot.
Give me the magazine.
Throw up my J and see what happens.
Give me that ball. You go ahead and play the shot music. That dun 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 dun. Play that. Yep, play that song. I'm going for that shot.
And she 32. So this ain't no young chick.
Perfect.
I'm like, shit, she grown as hell. She don't even speak a lot of English. Like, so what does that mean? And she got an accent. I already know how I like some Selma Hayek. Like, I don't have a problem with chicks with accents.
Oh my god!
I already know. This looks like a little fire plug.
Yep. Same here. You know, I need Penelope Cruz in that pirate suit. I'm just saying.
Here you go. Look at this shit. She look like she wearing a Psylocke outfit right now.
Oh yeah.
I just heard her speak. I just listened to a video and heard her speak. Yeah. She getting pregnant.
Hell, I didn't go that far, but goddamn,
I just heard her speak. The voice alone didn't even say much. I just heard
you gonna pay child support money?
Yep.
You want them Negroes?
Yep. I got the child support. I got it.
Oh my god! Well, shit, she make enough. You ain't gonna pay anything. She probably gonna pay you.
Listen. We gonna see each other. Okay, we gonna see each other a lot.
We gonna see each other.
She just a nice body, but the face looks extra regular to me.
The What'd you say, Charles?
I said she got a nice body. Her face looks extra regular to me.
She an extra regular chick.
I
But
said her face looks extra regular.
Yeah. She don't seem like a over extraordinary. I mean, like I said, she's just a wrestler, dude. It's like she's attractive. Let's see. And she's 5'3". Yeah, she's 5'3". So her and Florence Pugh could have a shorty off. Like
A short off.
Can I get them both?
yeah, short off. And apparently she's single too. San Fernando, Chile.
So
Okay.
what you need to do, Lions, is make them. You need to make Steffi wear her wrestler's outfit and make Florence Pugh wear the Black Widow outfit and make them get it on. You just watch.
Listen, I will be a very happy man.
Spoken like a true dirty old man.
I'll be a very happy man.
Looking like a future dirty old man.
Think I won't pay child support for both of them? Yes, I will.
Jesus.
Oh my
Get
god!
twins out of one of y'all.
You're not supposed to want to pay child support.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm gonna get twins out of one of y'all.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna get
Oh,
twins.
my
Out of
God.
one.
Motherfucker, they're gonna drink you dry like Cell from Dragon Ball Z.
That's fine.
Yeah, but like I said,
Beautiful.
attractive women come in all colors.
And they're both natural. They're both just
They're
natural women.
They're just natural
They're
fucking
both
women.
natural
That's
women.
why I don't get this whole thing with this feminist minded that they want to make these women not look like fucking women. They got to look like little boys or androgynous little girls or something like that. Like, who finds that attractive?
Yeah.
I keep saying they telling on themselves.
Yep.
Look, if she was painted up to play the Silver Surfer, I'd be interested in seeing that movie.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
with that haircut she have,
You could
yeah.
have got one of these pro surfers, these female pro surfers. You know, the ones that compete in the Olympics and shit like that.
Didn't
could've
Tim
got
Story
one
do
of
that for the
them.
first one?
You could have got one of them.
Could have got a damn gymnast. Gymnasts are attractive.
Something, somebody.
Plenty of gymnasts.
We're gonna get Melissa Ford to play the Silver Surfer.
Oh, you ain't got to talk to me about Christina Hendricks, Blood Boiling. Yeah, I've watched Firefly. She busty for no goddamn reason. She over busty and pale as fuck. I haven't had a redhead. I haven't had a ginger. Been attracted to some gingers. I ain't never had one, so I don't know. But must be, maybe it's my Irish blood. I don't know. But yeah, she got some shit happening with her. She's not ugly either.
The Hendrix. Oh,
I said the same thing looking at the fucking chick in Equalizer 3. What's her name? Georgina? Not Georgina. Gina Scudolera? She got some shit coming out that she's trying to sing. I said, I don't even speak Spanish, motherfucker. I'll listen to that shit. I just want to see her mouth move. Humming notes. Like, yeah, one of those could say my name. And
you just pretend you saying you. That's all. Just pretend she's saying to you.
That's it. That's the whole point.
I'll just tell her, teach me.
Teach me language.
Teach me Spanish.
Speaking like Usher, how can I say hello? I just want to talk to you.
That's how I felt. That's how I felt about Haley Steinfeld when she was singing like her one song called "Taste of You." I was like, oh, okay. So I was kind of expecting a little bit when I saw the singers. I was like, well, shit. She came out with a song. She didn't know she was starving, so she had a taste of you.
The center song is called "Dangerous." You're so dangerous. I'll let y'all listen to the lyrics. I'm gonna play that as my outro song. Well, Rainfire said women are all the same color when the lights are off. Yeah, that's like saying it's all pink on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
They're always the same color. Depends on where you're looking. But phenotypically, there's a lot of attractive women in the world. Thank you. They come in a lot of different colors and ethnicities. Thank you. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm more concerned if she crazy or not. That's all.
What's Dead Set's one? What's one of Dead Set's? The chick from Shogun. What's her name? Something Sawahi. That's a pretty ass woman. That's a pretty ass Japanese woman. Like, holy shit. She had to be a model. That's a pretty ass Japanese woman. But I'm not color struck like that. I'm not. I'm not color struck like that. It doesn't mean that I hate my mother or no shit like that. No, it doesn't. It just means that I understand there's other people in the world too. And other people in the world have women. And some of their women are attractive too. I played y'all that video of the fucking Russian workout chick working out in spandex and combat boots. I'm like, God damn. They made it like that in Russia? That's why they keep black folks out of there.
They need you populating the gene pool.
You don't want no dark Russians up there. You don't want them real black Russians because
and from what I've heard,
you better not let no hood brothers come over there. They're gonna be bagging up all your little Russian women.
And from what I heard, brothers got a shot.
Yeah, I heard.
Brothers got a shot. Real shot.
Bros listening up. Like,
yep. I heard brothers got a shot. I remember watching some interview and this chick, they was in Russia. She was like, I like black men. Just like that. Oh, do you?
You don't.
I've heard a few Russian women say that. That's why I'll be like, hey.
Sofia Varga is cute too, but for me, I like Eva Mendes more than Sofia Braga.
Really?
Eva Mendes been one for me for a while. Eva Mendes got them hips. Toya know what I'm talking about. I like hips. Hips and thighs be getting me, dude. Like, Jesus, she cut right. That's why it doesn't have to be huge ass boobs or anything like that. That's why the boob thing doesn't really overly get me all the time. It's interesting to look at, but it's not always the same thing. But the hips, thighs, Selma Hayek. Nigga, what? Blood boy, my show. You do not you do not know me, homie.
That's his number one fan. Look,
I would say.
And you put that in a question mark?
Yeah, that's a question. That is a true statement, Negro.
He like her, and I like the best friend Penelope Cruz. I need her in this damn pirate suit. Look, Jack Sparrow ain't hitting that right.
I've told you, my animus is called Selma. I call my animus Selma because that's what the fuck she look like. Come on, man, stop playing with me.
But cue that music from Desperado by Carlos Santana.
Quit it. So here we go. This is a dead set one because he ain't here today, but he ain't gonna deny it if I told y'all that shit. Boy, I'm disappointed in you about that Selma Hayek question mark bullshit.
Should have been a period at the end of that.
Yeah, you might lose a stripe. You might lose some cool points for that one. Okay, that's Anna Sawahi.
Yeah,
from Shogun. That's a pretty Japanese woman. If y'all don't know.
Yeah,
if you ain't looked at enough Japanese women to say who's ugly, who got a fat round face or something, that's a very attractive fucking Japanese woman. Because once you start understanding that, you looking at women for their ethnicity and nationality, what's common and what's uncommon in them. She has nice lips. She has lips like Florence Pugh lips.
Yeah.
And she got them almond-shaped eyes, but they straight across. They ain't like an alien was breeding with them. No, they straight across.
What is that thing above her lip? Is that called the dimple? Was that called something else?
I forgot what this part is called.
It works for her though.
That bottom lip. I was like, that is. When I saw her on the screen watching that first episode of Shogun, I thought, who the fuck is that? Yeah. I didn't even recognize her that it was the same chick that's in the Fast and Furious. I'm like, get the fuck out here. Yamato Nadeshiko. I think I know who that is. I think that's the one that was in Torchwood, wasn't it? And then, since I was talking about fucking, I'm going through my private file right now. So this is not the Spank Bank. This is just a private file of pictures because I like my screensavers like scrolling through pictures. I don't want y'all to think these are stroking pictures. But Andor. This is Adriana Jonas.
Oh, that chick. Yeah.
They dressing this chick down in Andor because she's sexy as fuck.
Well, you know who's running it, so you already know what's going to happen.
And that's just her. I knew who she was before she was on the Andor show. I was good. I was good with that selection.
Huge shout out to Natural Beauty.
It's a huge shout out to Natural Beauty. That is what gets my goat.
In short supply these days, unfortunately.
Built like cartoon characters.
Yes and no, because these women are still out here trying to chase the Kim Kardashian model, which is about how much surgery you can have done to you to make you look like something. Like, that's not it for me.
Just hit the squat rack. That's all.
Trying to explain this to my 15-year-old
No,
cousin.
they don't want to do that. That's too much work. Like, you
Yeah.
talking about too much work. You actually have to go to the gym and not eat certain things and work out. Like, yeah, just the same way big buff niggas have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to explain, like I said, trying to explain this to my cousin about women in the 90s. I said, bro, I'm from the era where all of these chicks was bad because they had natural beauty.
And here you go. An Italian woman. A black
yeah, from the
She is
Equalizer.
Little statuesque legs and shit. Pretty ass face and natural hair. The fuck out of here.
Killing in them hills, man. Killing it.
Yeah, and killing it.
Killing it. Taylor Russell too.
Come on.
Taylor Russell.
An attractive woman is an attractive woman. It doesn't matter where in the world they coming from. They're attractive, they're fucking attractive. It's just what it is.
And she got that damn British accent.
She got an accent. Well, she's not British, she's Italian. She's Spanish.
Oh, but she got that. It's
that's
that
the accent.
That accent is. Oh,
I shouldn't do this to you. I shouldn't do this one to y'all because it'll be fucked up. But it's not a secret. It's not necessarily a secret. There you go. Who's that?
Yeah, the Black Widow.
is it?
The real Black Widow.
Yeah.
Character. Yeah, Jeanette Lee. Yeah, Jeanette Lee. And blood boiling. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, man. You just being silly.
Imagine playing petty nigga. What? Haley Atwell?
You fucking kidding me?
Like, we all know who Haley Atwell
You think
is.
I'm waiting on the next Mission Impossible movie just to see Tom Cruise wrinkled ass? Shut up. Come on, man. You're just being silly now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I just need her in a sexier Captain Britain outfit, and we cool. I'm just saying. I wasn't mad about her getting sweet. I was like, hey, I'll take that. I ain't mad at Haley. I like looking at her.
I'm not mad at Haley Atwell at all.
The rest of these heifers, they can kick rocks.
Hell, watching her Mission Impossible, I thought it was sexy as hell watching her struggle do shit. Just watching her struggle. Like, I don't know how to do this. I know.
I was okay with Olivia Bunn being Psylocke.
So was I. Olivia Munn is not ugly.
No complaints.
Like, okay, I'll buy that Psylocke.
That was every gamer geek's fucking dream who grew up watching G4 Tech TV. I was like, oh my God.
The only difference was she wasn't chewing on a fucking wiener on a string. Like,
I said, my cousin didn't understand. I was like, sir, this is before your time. You don't understand. I grew up watching her review video games
on G4 and thinking she's too big for this show. Because what was his name? Adam Pereira. Like, man, would you shut the fuck up? What Olivia got to say?
Yeah. Dude, I forgot about him. I didn't even go.
Exactly.
Thought it was her show.
Yeah. Attack of what? Who? Shut up, man. You were there? Oh, me and Olivia were doing an Attack of the Show. You were on that show?
I don't remember you eating no damn hot dogs in the bikini player.
No,
I'm just saying.
They were selling that on what they were selling it on. And she was out there doing some wild shit. Like, I guess it worked.
When she made it to Hollywood, I was like, yes, she made it. I was rooting for you.
Damn, I don't have a picture of her. That's weird. I thought I had a picture of Olivia Munn as Psylocke.
I thought you did.
I did. I thought I did too. I don't see where I moved it to.
I thought it was the. Oh no, that's a gift where she's cutting through the car.
Mm-hmm. That's probably where it is too. Yeah, see, my archive for making videos and shit like that is gifs and pictures, and it's usually there. Mm-hmm. You gonna kill all of you, fucking Haley Seinfeld. That should have made her more famous than being Kate Bishop.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, it's funny how good shit makes people pay attention to it.
Mhm.
There we go. There we go. There we go. BC was right. This motherfucker been hacking my computer.
I know. Unlike Lord Boy, I've been paying attention to the channel. Damn it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we need to give him a gold star because he paid attention. He said, "No, it's a gift." So you got that. Yeah, you're right. I did have that gift because I do like Olivia Munn. She is attractive, and that was a viable Psylocke for me. Like, I'll take that shit. Fine.
Yo, can we get her fucking back? Like, we getting all these other goddamn characters back?
Might as well. Might as well. I don't see why not. She's still in Hollywood. Like, you didn't have to look. We can all admit that the Fox X-Men movies, most of them was kind of shit. So you can't blame it on her completely.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you didn't think she did as a character or whatnot, that's based on the quality of the material that you were given to work with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we already know that Fox was fucking it up. That's why they back at Marvel now, right? So I'll take her as Psylocke again. Why wouldn't I want to see that shit?
And they had other opportunities to fix
it.
it.
A little mammectomy or whatever. I don't give a fuck. An attractive woman ain't just based on her fucking boobs, nigga. So okay.
Funny you said that. I was definitely looking at her boobs when she landed.
Yeah, of course. But she was diagnosed with breast cancer not too long ago, so she had a mammectomy.
Oh,
right. So
yeah,
her confidence in some ways is a little shot right now because of that. But look, you were attractive not because of your tits.
True.
Because they weren't that big to begin with. But your attractiveness had nothing to do with your breast. Sydney Sweeney can get over on being attractive because of her breasts, because without a big ass breast, she extra fucking regular.
Mm-hmm.
She's extra regular chick. But, breasts fill out the outfit. Because, like, some of my most attractive celebrities do not have. Like this one right here. This one makes me think of Toya. It's like Toya ass right here.
Especially with Sydney Sweeney.
Rosario.
If you seen her act, she ain't that damn great.
Rosario, look at that big ass mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
cute ass.
Rosario, what's happening, babe?
Cute ass. Look, if they ever make an AOC movie, they got to get Rosario Dawson to play.
Yep, pretty much. Carbon copy.
They gotta get Rosario Dawson to play AOC. You know what? That's the appeal with her. It's because of Rosario. Oh my.
Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Like I'm not racist.
I remember my mom saying, I was like, damn, Rosario Dawson. My mom was like, no, what, son, I don't see it. I don't see what you see. I was like, she's gorgeous.
You know what, Mom? You know what, Mom? You probably shouldn't see what I see. You saw what I saw, I'd be worried about you, Mama. I think we need to talk about who Daddy really was.
Oh shit! Yeah,
let me get my last little bit. Let me round up my last little bit of objectification, just so you can prove that I'm a completely heterosexual man. And let's just.
Blood boiling. Are you watching, sir? Are you paying attention?
Yeah. No, I don't like Selma Hayek at all, nigga. You need to ask me about her or Kat Dennings. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo,
Kat Dennings. Are you serious?
As a matter of fact, you lay your crusty hands off Kat Dennings. She is mine. That's my first baby mama.
That's debatable, sir.
Yeah, I'm the elder here. You late? Okay,
No,
you
he's
late.
for
Late to the
everyone.
party.
That's debatable, sir. Like, I mean,
You are late to the party, sir. So
this is before two broke girls. All right.
exactly, exactly.
Nope. I peeped
Way
her.
before two broke girls.
I peeped her before two
Way
broke
before
girls.
two
Too.
broke girls.
I peeped her before that.
There you go. You'll be my footstool.
I would call you Spot.
Spot. That was the movie. This wasn't the first movie, but that was the movie of like, who the fuck is that? Because I saw this before I saw Desperado.
Oh,
Desperado too, but god damn,
Even
but I
in
was
Desperado,
like,
her hair was.
and that has been, you know how long ago that movie came out? That was damn near 30 years. You know how long this shit's been going on with Salma, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
30 years. That means it's my enjoyment and affinity for her has been going on longer than your ass probably been alive.
Yeah, long curly.
You asking me some old shit. You asking me some way old shit. Like, bro, this has been established.
Yeah.
No question on that shit. Same thing with Kat Dennings. There's no question on that. There's no question on Kat Dennings, Haley Atwell, Selma Hayek. No, nigga. Come on. Come on. If you want to use some of these new age stars, it can be a question mark, but it's like, no. I got an affinity. And I likes me some women's.
She had the long curly hair too in Desperado.
Eye candy is appreciated. And I'm doing it for Stevie Wonder, so don't judge me harshly. Doing it for Stevie. I'm seeing for Stevie, okay? Doing it for Stevie, man. You can't see. Jennifer Love Hewitt, she cute, but not that. Jennifer Love Hewitt's whole thing for have been that cute girl next door face and some big ass boobs. That's it. That doesn't do it for her. She's attractive. The doe eyes and the round nose, yeah, she's attractive, but she never really overly did it for me. No.
Hell, Cindy Sweeney is the new Jennifer Love Hewitt, in my opinion.
Exactly, because it's based on the same thing. It's based on the same Hollywood or white boy Hollywood standard, which is as long as she got big boobs, she's attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Christina Hendricks, Jennifer Love Hewitt, Sydney Sweeney. What do all three of these white chicks have in common? You could throw Kat Dennings in there too, but she has a little bit more exotic look.
Yeah, Kat. The
big
black
boobs.
hair.
Black hair.
The black hair and the red lipstick. Yeah. Yeah, we going.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah,
we're doing that.
We're going over here.
Yeah, we're going over here. We need to talk.
We're going over here.
Well, and yes, Trust. She is aging well. Jennifer Love Hewitt is aging very well. I saw a trailer yesterday when I saw Thunderbolts. They had a trailer for I Know What You Did Last Summer remake. Yeah. And at one point in the trailer, they turn around and it's Jennifer Love Hewitt. I said, "Oh, she still looks good. Still recognize who the fuck she is." So maybe she has not had any plastic surgery or whatever, but she's aging really well, which is important for women. Some of these looks that you guys get all happy about at the time, like big boobs and shit like that, what do they look like when they're 40?
Sagging.
Mm-hmm.
Do they keep those looks if it was natural beauty, or do they start needing more and more surgeries? Because look, some people may say Demi Moore is hell of attractive right now. Demi Moore has had a lot of work. And I remember Demi Moore when she was a young actress, when she was attractive. Mm-hmm. She wasn't stunning, but she was attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Jennifer Connelly was attractive as a young girl. She's still kind of attractive now, but she's had some work too. Namely, a breast reduction.
Nicole
Kidman. I didn't like. Yeah, I was like, which I didn't like.
Nicole Kidman, God damn.
Nicole Kidman too.
Nicole Kidman. Nicole
She's
Kidman.
Way off, though. She's way off now though.
Yeah, Nicole Kidman was mildly attractive when she was younger. And I know this because I was watching her when she was a younger actress. Mildly attractive. It was exotic because she was Australian and kind of red-haired and blue-eyed and shit like that. But it wasn't always nothing much to look at. She was straight up and down when she was a young girl too. So that never really did it for me. That's why Nicole Kidman has never hit my list. ever. I know who she is. She's a good actress. I never think she was overly cute. Too much of that boy body. I like women with hips. I like women that look like women and not young girls. Just how I'm wired up, man. Nacy Nash. I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Nancy Nash? Really?
Yeah, she's a no.
I don't even know who the hell she is. Let me.
From Reno 911 and Claws.
The black chick.
The black to yeah.
Well, this is
Big breasted.
a show I don't watch because I don't know who Nacy Nash is. So telling me she's on Reno 911. Oh my God. Is this an example of who's not aging well?
The now lesbian chick, because now she's a lesbian.
Blood boiling. Who put Nacy there? Blood, I'm gonna need you to stop, bro. You don't have to stop. You've got to stop.
You telling on yourself, sir. That you gotta stop. Stop while you're
You don't have to stop. You keep trying to get cussed out. That's what
He's
this
going
shit.
after the rack. He's going after the rack. That's it.
This look like RuPaul. This shit look like RuPaul getting his hair laid down. Are you fucking kidding me?
She is a lesbian now, so she part of that community. So
Yeah.
Put
Being a
Stephanie.
lesbian don't make you ugly.
Yeah. Put Stephanie.
Being a lesbian means you probably can get some of the finest prime cuts.
she just had big breasts. She was.
That's
She
it. She got
this
by
is
her own
exactly-
breasts.
Just having breasts make you cute. Oh no.
Probably had work done there.
Nah, she
just wore a lot of fucking makeup. That's the problem.
A lot of makeup and booby all over the place. No, this is not. She does not make my list, nigga.
Natural beauty, blood boiling. Natural beauty. If you bring
She
up
look halfway to looking like Jack A. Like, get the fuck out of here.
we talking natural beauty.
And I'm looking for a young picture. And all I keep seeing is boobs all over the place. Like a black woman with big boobs, that's surprising.
Not at all.
I'm sorry. I just watched a movie with a chick that ain't overly cute to me with some big ass boobuses, some big healthy mammaries, getting dug out in her little mojo shop by Michael B. Jordan. Boobs don't do it. Like, oh my goodness, dude. Like this shit.
I'm going back to Stephanie. What's up, baby?
Yeah, you need to stop fucking with me. You need to stop fucking with me. This dude,
Joker looking ass.
yeah, this dude.
Joker looking ass. Hell no.
No, nigga, no.
I'll tell you what. If you want her blood boiling, well, I'm not gonna fight you.
You seriously
Hey,
skeptical about her?
somebody-
It doesn't
somebody
seem
got-
like you ain't skeptical enough. Throwing that shit into the pot. You fucking up my vision. Let me go back to looking at that.
look, hold on. Somebody got to take one for the team, guys. All right.
Let blood boiling do it. Let blood do it.
Yeah, blood gonna get kicked out the juke joint.
Yep. You're gonna get kicked out.
Kicked out the juke joint, man.
Before arriving clean.
You got yeah, you got me fucked up.
For real. Bring Stephanie back. Just no. Just
I'm looking at a bunch of other people just to say nope, and somebody nope, and that's not because she's black. Because don't even go there with me. Fuck out of here. Oh, my goodness.
I was just looking at
There's a picture of old Pam Grier. I think that would probably do better. That's the BGS girl.
I'm finna go look at Naomi Campbell.
I was about to look at Halle Berry. I wish she kept her thickness.
Okay. This current picture of Pam Grier is not looking good. She's looking like
No,
fucking-
Her age is catching up.
She's looking like what's his name? Mickey Rourke right now.
Damn.
Yeah, this shit looks like Mickey Rourke.
She can't stay young forever, you know.
No, you can't stay young forever. That shit it happens. But here you go. This is the Pam Grier, Mickey Rourke love hate baby.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
Because like Mickey Rourke.
Ugh.
And Kelly LeBrock been my one for a while, nigga. So
Yeah, Kelly Brock blew up like that too.
Mm-hmm. It happens.
And
But how old is she? She got to be in her 60s now.
I'm gonna look at Regina Hall.
what's the name? Sunshine off of Harlem Nights. Yeah, she looking like that too. Same head and everything.
Oh, Leela Rashawn.
Yeah, Leela Rashawn. Yeah.
Rashawn blew up too. I mean, it happens with women. I'm not hating her for it, but there you go. There's a Pam I can like, and that was just from
Jackie Brown.
Yeah,
Jackie Brown.
Jackie Brown, not too long ago. That's what she looked like.
Yep.
Like, okay, I got you, baby. Hell yeah.
Like, I know you.
That's not even you in your prime. I'd have took it.
When she was playing Amanda Waller in the Smallville show.
Shit. Look, I would have took down Patti LaBelle not too long ago. I would have still took down Patti LaBelle. Patti LaBelle was always doing it for me. For a while, I was a young dude. She was already old. Like, I don't know. Fuck Patty. Patty LaBelle could get it. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. She old enough to be your grandmother. That ain't my grandmama. Not my
I was
grandmama.
looking for a different kind of patty pie.
Yeah. Different kind of patty cake, nigga. There we go. So we can see how cruel the wall is to some women at times.
Shit.
Right?
Yep.
So this, ladies and gentlemen, are healthy memories. And this picture on the left is what happens when you get old.
You got before and way after.
Way after.
Before, after.
Before,
Before,
after wall.
What the hell happened? That's
why you have to appreciate. You have to appreciate this shit while it's there, because it is, like I had to tell my ex, it's a depreciating resource. It's going. We all are. It's going. It's not going to be here forever. So get your mentality straight first.
That's what I was going to say too.
You still think you always looking like that? You're not always looking like that. After a point, you're not. It's over.
Because you can't be pretty and a bitch forever. You had to actually be a nice person.
You have to be a nice person.
Because you're gonna need somebody to hold you.
You're gonna need somebody to want to remember that.
Feed ducks in the park.
So when you turn 30, you're gonna have to have some sort of personality.
You're gonna need that personality. You might want to start working on it now.
But you
because once that other shit go, you ain't gonna be able to cut meat on your neck to get somebody to throw some dick your way.
But that's why J-Lo can keep it, because she stays at least she stays active. She stays in the gym.
Her time is coming too.
Yeah,
J-Lo's time should actually be up after this last go around with Ben Affleck. Her time should be up. She should be done. She should be done.
Well, she already collected all the Infinity Stones, so
she ain't collected all the money she can. But her time should be up, and I'm completely for that shit. Because, yeah, you was cute, but you wasn't that damn cute. You got to remember, Jenny from the block. You used to be the ugly fat bitch. You did used to be a fat. So your attitude has not improved. Your looks changing has not improved your attitude, apparently. And I'm not saying Ben Affleck is a fucking saint, but you fucked up two go rounds with this motherfucker. And you trying to be the Latina Halle Berry. You just gonna keep running through husbands. Everybody's supposed to think it's all them. No, think it's you.
She got more husbands with the Infinity Gauntlet got stones.
Exactly. Here, join my crew of X-Men.
Damn.
To me, my ex.
We got a Batman and a Daredevil over there.
To me, my ex-wench.
Yeah, to me, my ex.
Gonna be like Ramona on Scott Pilgrim, my 7 evil exes.
No shit. They're gonna all be standing there looking like, why did she call us over here? I don't know. Why did she call us here? I don't want to be here with this shit. Why are we dealing with this?
I'm like this. You can't get the Daredevil and Batman.
Look, she broke Batman better than Bane and Daredevil. Like,
oh my god. She's a bigger threat to Galactus.
No shit. She crippled both them dudes. Like, damn.
She had Diddy too.
Oh man. No,
Yes.
Yes, she did.
She had
She
Diddy
know,
too.
she know
said
where
no
the
Diddy.
baby oil is hidden.
Had Diddy doing "I Miss You" songs. That "I Need a Girl" that was about J-Lo.
I know it was. I remember that shit. That was funny as hell.
Mm-hmm.
It is
Well,
what the
no,
hell it
she-
is. Look, just trying to
She
get that.
scared Diddy away though, because she wanted to move her whole family into his mansion.
Might have been a better deal,
Might
given
have
what he
been.
got going on now.
You know, they might have found his secret cabins.
Yeah,
Mm.
Or the
'cause
tape.
that's the one name they ain't trying to drag into that shit about what was going on at these Diddy parties. They didn't ask J-Lo. She wasn't there.
But she in the picture. No, they leaked the picture. She was there. She was at one of those parties because there's a picture. She was there.
Mhm.
I ain't heard her mentioning that shit too much, too loudly. So, like, she got better lawyers. What the fuck?
Probably. You know who still got cannons too? Rosie Perez.
Yeah, Rosie Perez still kind of attractive too.
She still is, yeah.
But that's the difference between natural beauty and that Fox. You know, I won a genetic lottery for a hot minute beauty. That natural beauty will endure a lot longer.
Yes,
It's just what it is. And people will remember that how hot you were longer. This is. So some chicks will be all right. They can still catch somebody. It won't be a detriment to them or no shit like that.
Yeah.
But some people gonna need some help.
Yeah. I was having a conversation with a chick at work. I was like, no, we sleep with models. We'll marry a natural girl.
Yeah, natural girl. Look, what is that? Adjustable 6 or 7?
Yes.
Yeah, because most people are average.
Yes.
Most people fall in the middle of that bell curve. You realize that, right? The people I'm talking about is some of the outliers.
Yes. The 8
like
and 9.
Lizzo is an outlier on the opposite direction for me.
Way on the other end.
Way on the other end. Yeah.
Negative zone.
I thought Lizzo would be one of your hot girls.
No. Hell
Nah.
no. Bella
I'm mad the way
Ramsey
he said it.
is on the opposite side of that bell curve. She's not an attractive chick, non-binary or not. It don't matter what you think you are. I know you probably a female and you ain't attractive.
You know,
but that's just me. She on a completely other side. But Selma and all the rest of the people that I was mentioning, yeah, they on the other side of that bell curve. All them natural beauties fall in that middle section.
Yeah, natural beauties always get the ring.
Yeah, so
there are some people in the universe who are universally pretty or handsome.
Yeah,
Very few of them.
We trust you in good company.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Even though I'm pissed off at you.
Yep.
Still pissed. I ain't forgot.
Who's that?
I forgive. I don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Who you pissed at?
I'm pissed at Trust. I'm still giving her shit. Still giving her shit because I haven't felt satisfied yet in not giving it. She don't know why. She should know why, but she's playing dumb right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Geek Shit Award for today goes to the host, artisanmc. Yay!
It's okay. I got to win for something. Maybe I don't want that. So, I didn't go over all. Wait, what did you say, JT? Lizzo losing weight and turning on the plus size community. Oh, you made enough money off of them now, so now you're gonna turn on them? Shut up.
Well, they mad at her because she's losing weight. She probably had a health scare.
Nah, she
that's the same thing they said about Monique, right? They was mad at Monique when she started losing weight. Oh, you gonna be one of them skinny bitches.
But Monique actually had a health scare. She had to lose weight.
Because being that big ain't fucking healthy.
Nope.
I don't know who ever said that shit.
Nope.
You mad at them for getting skinny? Shut up, man.
Not big.
Grow up. No, that's not healthy. Everybody knows that. Is it
all.
healthy for a water buffalo? Can you be overweight as a hippo? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If your body is bigger than your heart can stand to pump blood through, it's a problem.
No.
Be that goddamn big. I don't know why there's an issue in saying that shit. I really don't. I think women are beautiful, but goddamn, I know I can carry too much weight, and I'm a fucking dude. I know I can be obese and morbidly so. That's not healthy. It's not. It's just a fact. Like Charles was saying, oh, well, nobody is obese. We're all equal. No, the fuck we ain't. I saw a damn near 300-pound dude yesterday in IHOP stuck into a booth seat. And my question wasn't why he was 300 pounds. It's why the fuck did they seat him in that little ass seat? Why didn't you sit him to this big ass table I had? Come on,
Does
man.
anyone want to offend him, Artisan?
It should have offended somebody.
Actually, it's worse, Art, because somebody like a big size white dude. When I was going to watch when I went to see Thunderbolts, big size white dude in a t-shirt and shorts, and big dude, and he had the nerve to wear sandals, trying to squeeze his ass in the IMAX seat. Damn shame.
You need to get them love seats. You know, the one with the armrest that go up.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to sit in those.
He tried to squeeze.
You know who you are. It's not that I said that shit. I'm just thinking if I was that big, I would want to be comfortable. Do I want to pay for 2 seats? No. Is it embarrassing? Yeah, it could be. But I know who the fuck I am. I want to be comfortable to watch this movie. So yes, motherfucker, I bought 2 seats.
Yeah.
And sat the fuck down and looked at people crazy who looked at me. This
Listen,
nigga taking up 2 seats. I bought 2 seats. Shut the fuck up.
I tell people all the time, I may not be the tallest dude, but my shoulders are broad. Okay?
Yeah.
There's certain shit I cannot wear. There's certain seats that are not going to fit me. I'm okay with that. Okay? And I'm like, look, why y'all going to sit me in this? Like, it's not offensive if you can tell this size, and I'm like, damn, and looking at the waitress or the server, I'm almost 3 times your size.
No, when I went to the theater yesterday, my row was supposed to be packed, right? And when I came in the door, I saw this dude at the concession stand, big dude, getting his popcorn and all the rest of that shit. I just strolled straight in, right? My bottle of water, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't think I need to be eating popcorn that early. Now, when I got to my seat, this motherfucker come in there and I say, please don't tell me this motherfucker come and sit next to me. He came and sat right next to me. That's where his seat was too. It's 2 big dudes with broad shoulders sitting side by side. I wasn't feeling crushed because his ass was fat in the seat. I'm feeling tight because we both got broad shoulders. Like, nigga, I got to lean over now. Now I got to sit for 2 hours like this. Because we got shoulders. We need some space. Now, the row ended up being empty, and no, I did the decent thing, and I didn't get up and move away from his ass, which the professor was like, you didn't get up and move? I said, nope. I sat there the whole movie next to that nigga. Even though he got seats on the other side of him, many seats, and on the side of me, there was many seats. I still sat there next to that nigga like, oh, no, we in this together now. Weird as it may be, that's what the fuck happened, dude. That's like, I can't explain it. That's just what happened.
Look at your neighbor. Say, neighbor.
But if I was really serious about that comfort, I would have moved to another seat. But I wasn't 400 pounds either. So anyway.
Yeah. Yep. Lizzo on her way to looking like little Liz.
Shut up.
Bro. You know what?
Is
And you know the sad thing about it, when she leaves the weight, she's still gonna have that big ass head.
Yep. She's still gonna have a big ass head. She's gonna look crazier, trying to be skinny.
She's gonna look
like
her
body ain't adjusted to that shit.
Miss Potato Head.
Yeah, JT. Every theater can't beat a Cerrito, and I miss the Cerrito. I really do. I really do miss the Cerrito. They don't have a speakeasies type theater up here in Vallejo. And I don't go down to that side of the bay anymore. I don't. I'm not down.
That's a damn shame, Artisan. Oh, you went out for a second. That's a damn shame. You had the treatment of like a stall and the bathroom, and you had all these other stalls between you, and they came right next to you.
Yeah, and just stood there and kept pissing side by side like this nigga. We came and sat right next to me while I'm pissing.
Hey, the water cold, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it's deep too.
Yeah.
I know that joke. So, final thoughts. Y'all got some final thoughts before I close this out at 5 hours because I figured out something on the StreamYard side, so I actually have memory again. I actually have memory again on StreamYard, so I can actually do a 5-hour video without having to delete shit.
Smoke weed every day.
Smoke a cigar every day. You
I
and
ain't
Dr.
cognac. Drink cognac.
Cognac. Drink some whiskey, man.
Ooh, always a pleasure. I'm out.
Peace, darkness. Darkness has fallen.
Brightness, goddammit.
Darkness has fallen. Brightness is turned up, but darkness has arrived.
That's what she said when I unzipped it.
Yeah.
You know, I had to leave you with what? I had to leave you with what?
Yeah, you're always on the board for the Ain't Shit Awards. Don't worry. You always got points on the board. What y'all got? That's how Rainfire creeped up here.
Yeah, I had got up because I kept missing the Stenners conversations. I had one observation that I have not heard anybody talk about.
Throw it out there. You know I like original thought. You know how much I love that shit.
Okay, well, one that song everybody love, Pick Pull Robin Clean. I'm like, if you take out the banjos and you put in a lute and a flute, that sounds like a song from the Dark Ages and whatever. That's all they was thinking about was robbing, killing, adultery, and they might throw in fighting the dragon or something in there. But that's
I will say this about the Pick Poor Robin Clean thing. The first way I understood that song, I thought it was about him killing a dude. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds creepy.
But
having a soundtrack and looking at the lyrics for the song, it's like he's talking about a bird. It still reads like, okay, they killed a person.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a metaphor. Because a robin should be a bird. That Jay Bird didn't say such and such. It's like they're talking about birds. But I'm like, nah, it sounds like you killed somebody. It's still a creepy fucking song. Still a creepy song. But it's still funny you play it in that context.
Yeah. And the other observation.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
The other observation I had was because I thought one of y'all might have talked about it like on Doc stream or your stream. The part where at the end where Sammy hits him in the head with the guitar and he starts smoking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that resonator plate on that guitar would not in any way been made out of silver. So technically it shouldn't have been making the smoke like that. But if you watch a lot of vampire movies, one of the things they always bring up is like, well, the cross don't work if you don't believe in it. And I'm like, okay, I believe he believed in that guitar and believe in music just like you would believe in religion. That's like probably more than the religion his daddy was preaching. And so that's why it hurt him that bad.
I would think the reason the resonator plate burned him was because it was silver. It actually being the part of the guitar like that. I don't know. I took it more as being decorative than actually doing this thing because the strings I think were hooked further down.
Yeah, that plate usually would have been made out of aluminum or steel or brass. It wouldn't have been made out of silver though.
So I just took it as being silver and left it for the movie. Like it's a nitpick thing. My question on that shit was who remade the guitar anyway? Because I didn't see him pull that plate out the water after Remick, Whirling Dervish, as Malika called it. I didn't see him pull that shit out the water. So who remade the guitar? By the time you get to the end and you see old man Sam playing, he's playing that same guitar.
Yeah.
Now the funny part, if you look on the on my community tab and look at the video I put up there with Ludwig Göransson and Miles Canton playing the songs in there, right? Ludwig has that guitar. He's
Yeah, it's a
playing that
popular
goddamn.
guitar.
I was like, damn, there's more than one of those motherfuckers. That look kind of cool, man. Is that a replica I can buy?
Yeah,
Look, I
you
just
can look it
seen
up.
I
It's
just
called
seen
the Best.
Miles on this.
What aren't I?
I'll go ahead. No, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I just seen Miles play that guitar on his Instagram singing a song.
Yeah, they both had one. I'm like, holy
But
shit. So where's that guitar at?
yeah, it's a company that makes them. It's called a Resonator. They come in like all metal too. Like look at silver. They come in all metal. They got different kinds of them. Only reason I know because my granddaddy was like a musician, and so I've seen a couple.
Yeah, I got an acoustic guitar sitting in my living room right now, but I'd buy another one if that one was reasonably priced. Because I'm not a guitar player. I bought a guitar to learn how to play guitar. And I like the sound of acoustic guitars. That guitar looks cool because if I had that one, it would go into me learning how to play guitar and my geek side at the same time, which I like doubling up on shit like that. Like there's multiple reasons why I like this. This is cool. You didn't have it sitting in the house. It just looks cool. So that the guitar from Sinners? Maybe. Did I welcome you in? Big
Way to
Paul
fuck with
Robin
people's
Clean.
heads,
Big
Artisan.
Paul Robin Clean.
Way to mess with somebody's head, dog.
Man, I fuck with somebody. I started learning how to play
Halloween.
that damn song in here. People gonna be running away from my door. I can tell you that much.
Oh, bro, just Halloween, just be lit, just.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
I can stand out on my stoop with that shit. Big Paul Robin Clean. You want some candy?
Those kids, he gonna traumatize them kids.
Yep. Sir, you right, motherfucker. It's Halloween time. I get scared.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the white boys to come out dressed like Remy. Just
Oh no!
with the banjos and shit, going door to door. Like,
Jesus.
we come in, we heard tale of a party. Get the fuck away from my door. Trick or treat, man. If you don't get the fuck out of here, get out of here, Remy. Keep your fucking gold.
look, they gonna look. Then don't let your homie man cornbread go take a piss too far in the woods. Like he said, you won't let me in. Why we need to let you?
Trick or treat. Fuck you doing out here, cornbread? We supposed to be one people.
Yeah.
Come on.
At least give me my
Let
money.
me come on in. If you get the fuck away from my door.
Well, can you at least hand me the bag of candy?
Yeah. Can you Look, man.
Hell no! Look, you gonna throw it at me? Nope.
But even that nice song they were playing when Harry Styles' character went like to talk to him, that nice song they were playing. Nah, you ain't fooling me. We ain't going down to no Shire. We ain't going nowhere.
Now, that song I played at the beginning of this stream. That's actually a cool song. I read the lyrics for that whole song, the Rocky Road to Dublin. That's a cool song.
That was a nice song.
And it gave me a new slang word, whoop-de-fa-la-la, right? I was like, it's funny as shit. And it's just about him. It's just about him leaving home to go work. That's all it's about. And if you understand what he's doing, the things he's picking up along the way and what he's doing with it, it's funny how the lines keep overlapping each other because one is a line stating what's happening. And then the next line is about people reacting to what's happening, right? So it's an interesting way that it's put together. I haven't found a video on YouTube that's breaking down the damn lyrics of the shit so you guys can fucking read it. But it's actually it's a cool song to me. It's
Rocky Road.
If you go to Remix character page, I can't remember if it's on Wikipedia or whatever, about all the characters, the stories, it has their lyrics to that song on there.
Oh, does it? Okay. That's what I'm looking for right now, seeing if there's one with the lyrics.
Because I was looking up Remix for some reason, and I'm looking at it, and it's got like lyrics from some of the songs in the movie. Yeah.
Oh, here it is. There's one. Like, I like lyrics. That's usually why I like songs. I like lyrics. I listen to lyrics.
If that movie did me shit, I'm thinking about heading to Clarksdale one of these days. I got off just for the hell of it. I ain't but like 2 hours away.
Man, why the fuck not?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll fuck with y'all with this one. I listened to that song at work because I got my coworker Dan. We both worked in the trade in San Francisco, right? So we talk about working with Irish dudes in San Francisco. And so we both got our Irish accents from working with Irish dudes, right? And stories from working with Irish dudes, like he couldn't find his car and shit like that. So I played this for him. I said, "Listen to this, Dan." I sent it to him on his phone. He said, "Is this from the movie you told me about?" I said, "Yeah, the Irish Vampire, dude. Listen to this shit." He said, "Oh, this is a good song." And Dan is a nice dude, but he got stories forever. And this shit goes on and on and on. I've never seen people get trapped by a conversation of people just talking at them. Like he has to chase people down talking at them. Like they're trying to walk away, he's still following behind them talking. Like you cannot read the room. Nobody wants to hear all of that shit. Like, but he's a decent enough dude, right? And so I was playing this song for him because I listened to this shit like 12 times, like back to back. But that's learning the lyrics and shit. But my next copyright. And the song just repeats. It only has like 4 lines of lyrics, and it just repeats after that. That's it. Simple structure.
You talking about that song "Will You Go, Lassie Go"?
Rocky Road to Dublin. Oh, I was playing it right now. You can't hear the shit.
Nah, I can't hear it.
Say, kiss my mother goodbye, darling mother goodbye, drunk a pint of beer, drown my sorrows. It's a reaction to what he actually did, why he's doing what he did.
Tears to smother, then off to reap the corn, leave where I was born.
Off to reap the corn, leave where I was born.
Cut a stout black thorn to banish goat.
Picked a stout black thorn, it's a stick to rattle on the ball, tear it off. It's just a song about him going to Dublin to go like work, to find work. That's it. And then it repeats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it repeats all over again. It's like, holy shit, dude, this is some songs, if you look at the structure of songs and the lyrics, it doesn't actually say shit. It's like a paragraph worth of shit, and it's really short, and it just repeats for verses.
And all the way to Dublin, what
It's a drinking song.
That's the phrase. What for Folly Da? That shit was funny as hell to me. Because if you're reading it in the lyrics, it's hilarious to read. What for Lolly Da? What was that? That's not even a depression song.
It's like a lure. That's like a made up word they use in songs and shit.
Exactly. It's a made up Irish word. What for Folly Da? That's like what the fucking fuck? It's like what I'm hearing when he said this shit. Like, okay, it doesn't mean shit, but it's funny. Fine. All right. So, any other final thoughts? What's up, Ray? Ray finally showed up in here. You dropped out your ninja perch. You broke cover. Choosing the guitar over Christ and refusing to adhere to his father is wild. He chose his path and not his father's. His father chose his path. He chose a different path. And that's where he felt drawn, which was to playing the music. Not where his father was drawn, which was being behind the pulpit in church. Yeah, because it's an Irish song, right? It's an Irish song. The other video I looked up is the Dubliners, which is another Irish band, singing a song. It's an Irish song. So a lot of people can sing it. Just the vampire and this one sung it. It wasn't an original made-up song, put it that way. Anyway, final thoughts, fellas. 5 hours in. I didn't even talk about a lot of Andor outside. You should probably watch it if you can suffer through the first 3 episodes of that shit. The episodes 4, 5, and 6 are actually really good. Yeah, I like the song too. That was one of the standouts in the movie. outside of the "I Lied to You" song by Miles Canton or Sam in the movie, that Irish Rocky Road to Dublin song, that was another mesmerizing performance in that movie. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm digging this shit. Like, the fuck, dude, it's creepy as shit. It's a vampire singing in the dark Irish song, dancing in the river dance, and all the black folks is out there dancing and shit like that too. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Nah, I mean, I thought I actually liked the song that they were playing when what's his name character came out when they were just sitting on the log.
Oh yeah,
that song they were playing. Yeah, Lassie. I actually did like that. I actually did like the sound of that song.
That song was cool too because it was just softly playing it, which makes it inviting, but kind of creepy because these are fucking vampires sitting out here chilling. They didn't leave, nigga.
No, they didn't leave.
You realize they didn't leave, right? They just sitting there just nope.
Because they playing that song, next thing you know, he foaming at the mouth. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, fucking drooling. Like, yeah, baby, I'm hungry. About to get that neck. About to get that neck. Like, about to get that neck. Yeah, sit down. I'm like, no, you're in trouble. You are in trouble. You need our help.
Yeah. But I'll get my final thoughts and I'll drop off. Where'd the morale go? Marvel. Like I'm just like, it's just whatever.
Yeah. Beast, what did I tell you when I texted you about the Thunderbolts? What did I say it was? It was mostly blah.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's over.
I want to know, like it's like what did Scorsese say about this shit? It's becoming cinema, popcorn, theater, junk food. That's what this shit is turning into. It's like you don't know how much y'all proving Martin Scorsese right about now. Once upon a time, you could have actually defended this, but now it's like, you can't prove them right.
Can't defend it. Y'all can't defend it no more. Y'all keep using this mental health thing as like y'all kind of turn it into a stick, and it's like that's another thing. Y'all turning this into a stick. I'm like, it's a damn comic book movie. No, we just want the bad guy to come in and destroy shit because he wants to. That's why Infinity War and what's the day was good. Thanos was like, hey, I'm disappearing you motherfuckers because I can. Because I can. Because the fuck y'all gonna do it about it?
You can try. I want you to try.
I want you to try. Like that was that was the good and evil. Y'all ain't doing that no more. Y'all trying to make motherfuckers relatable. They're not supposed to be relatable. It's a comic book. It's fantasy.
It's supposed to be something to aspire to be. The aspirational element is gone. That's the problem.
Yeah, y'all ain't carrying that feeling. Y'all ain't giving us that feeling like when Samuel L. Jackson was talking about his idea for the Avengers. Like that scene is still cold.
I'm about to go watch that movie.
Yeah, just building up to that. Just heroes. He was like, Coulson died still believing in one thing, in heroes. I'm like, y'all ain't doing that no more. Y'all just,
they don't know how to do that no more. That's not.
They don't know how to do that. No
it's more. Just girl power
and emotional damage.
Like y'all talk the thing that kills me, y'all review these movies like y'all talk about Deadpool, Wolverine, and Spider-Man, them not being quote unquote good movie because they were fan service. I'm like, nigga, that's what a comic book's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be fan service.
Then again, remember these are the people that didn't read this shit. They made fun of us for reading the shit and liking it.
This is what it's supposed to be. Yes, we supposed to get a big ass battle. Yes, you bring in the Spider-Mans. Yes, you bring us Tobey Maguire. Yes, you bring us Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland. They go together and fight, and it's just this big ass. Yes. This is what it's supposed to be. This is a comic book.
Well, Lion, you know what it is. They have gentrified comic books and comic book heroes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just trying to party, yo. Yeah, you're just trying to party up.
But yeah, let me get off my soapbox. I came to watch a comic book movie, not go to therapy.
If I wanted to watch, if I
You
wanted to
don't
go
want to talk about your feelings?
No, I'm sitting here trying to get away from my bullshit. That's why I'm here.
no, I'm trying to say the world. God damn it.
No, exactly. I don't want
I
to
gotta.
watch Bucky strap up and go save the world. You know what? I just might want to go with him. Not this therapy bullshit y'all just got going on.
Oh,
Ray,
you gonna get.
let me answer Ray real quick. I'm at a state of mind right now. I don't want to see a follow up to Sinners. And I don't want Ryan to just start doing black horror movies. I would be really interested to see him do a sci-fi movie. I really would. Because Sinners was so good, I don't want anybody to try to touch it, making a sequel or prequel or anything like that. Even though I think a prequel would be interesting, I don't want to see it. I'm putting Sinners right now in that category of don't touch it again. It's already perfect the way it is. Don't go back. Don't touch it again. Just give one and done. Move on and do whatever you want to do with your next genre or whatever the fuck. Do that. Because after seeing the movie, you know it's more than a horror movie. It is, there's some horror elements in it, but it's more than a horror movie. If you want to say historical horror or something like that, maybe. But the vampire ain't the biggest part of this movie. That's why it just can't be. It's a horror movie. No, it's not. It's actually not. It's actually a fucking drama.
Honestly, yeah. I'll be fine with it. I don't want him to touch it again. But if he's gonna touch it, do not give this nobody else. Only you. If your name ain't part of producing, directing, Ryan Coogler, no, leave it alone.
If it wasn't done the same way the first one was done,
yeah,
I don't want a sequel because to me it would cheapen it, giving it a sequel.
Oh no, I don't want a sequel either. I don't want a sequel.
A sequel would cheapen the original work.
Yeah, it would. I don't want a sequel either. Give us a spinoff with the twins.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, but I want Michael B. Jordan to reprise the role of Smoking Stack to play a prequel. No. Do I think he can't do it? No, I think he could do it, but I'm not sure I want to see it again from him. He's already done it. Why do you need to go back and reinvent the wheel? That was like the argument people were saying that JD Wash should go back and do Denzel movies. Like, why the fuck would he need to waste his career going back and remaking his father's movies?
No.
His father has already done it.
No.
I want JD Wash to like JD Wash for being him, not for him playing his fucking daddy. Like, are we gonna get O'Shea Jr. to go back and play Ice Cube all over again in different movies? Do we need a ride along, or are we there yet? Sequels just so O'Shea's son can play him? No, it needs to be his own actor.
Yeah, needs to be doing good roles too.
So Michael B. Jordan's already done this double twin act. Good, leave it. Perfect. You don't need to do it again. Not gonna burden you with making you pick up old shit all over again. No, that'd be just as a bad idea as Gladiator 2.
Another dog shit movie.
Yo, the look on Art's face was hilarious. That's why I'm laughing. The look on Art's face. Gladiator 2.
Proving a point.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah, just proving the point. It was a perfect movie. Was it improved by a sequel? No. And what did the sequel give you? The same old movie again? I already saw it once.
No.
You didn't have anything new?
Shout out to Pedro.
But color. Fuck you.
Yeah. Shout out to Pedro.
Yeah.
And CGI sharks.
Yeah, vote for Pedro.
Shout out to Pedro. No, I'm fine with him leaving it alone. I'd rather him leave it alone and do something else. I think I would be interested. Well, I'd watch it if it's Ryan Coogler, but a sci-fi? Yeah.
Sci-fi might be good.
That'd be a good.
You heard what he's recently said what project he wants to take on. He said he wants to do the X-Files.
Yeah. Well, I know he's going to do the X-Files, but that gets him close to sci-fi. So cool.
Cool.
Yeah, do that shit.
I'd watch it.
I'll be like, when you said that, I knew you was a fucking nerd.
I was like, yeah, when you said X Files, I'm like, oh, you a nerd for real.
I knew it. I said, I knew it, sir.
How did you survive in Oakland, nigga?
Yeah, how did you make it?
I'm a fucking nerd. I see my own kind.
Nerd.
I smell you, Ryan.
I see you, bro. Black Panther. See, anybody could have did the Black Panther thing, but when you said the X Files, I said, "Oh, you told on yourself."
I wondered, did he have siblings? Because I know he was starting fights when he took the TV. They was like, no, I don't want to watch the X Files.
Yeah, I want to watch this shit.
They was like, I want to watch Miami Vice. I want to watch this shit.
No, you don't understand, man. No, let's watch Boys in the Hood again. No, man, let's watch this X Files shit.
Oh, watch this corny shit.
Watch this white folk shit.
Watch this shit.
There you go, the white boy shit.
And then Ryan be trying to explain the story, trying to make it better.
No, see what you look. No, what will he will surprise you if he starts having a conversation about Star Trek?
Yeah.
What he gonna make people's heads explode?
Maybe. So, yeah, I'd be interested to see a sci-fi from him, especially if it's his own creative work, his own thoughts, his own ideas put up on the screen. That might be interesting. It might lose a little bit. That's why I'd be curious of how he would do it, because a lot of his stories are more grounded, a lot more grounded in reality in the characters. But the character part can come through regardless of a sci-fi setting, I would think. So it'd be interesting. To me, it'd be an interesting challenge for him.
It would be good, but he's good at writing characters.
Mm-hmm.
He is good at writing characters, so I think the story will. He's good at that. He's good at story building and character writing.
So I'll watch it.
Yeah,
if he's gonna do it, I'll check it out.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
look at Ray Harmon talking about he didn't want to see Denzel kissing a man, a white man's cheek.
What you mean? I must have power.
That's the only thing anybody says about that goddamn movie, and I know Denzel was in it for 2 hours. The only thing y'all remember is that he kissed the white man's hands and cheek. That's how they greeted each other in those times.
Yeah, I was gonna say he did the greeting. Like, what's the problem? That's how they greet each other.
Tongue wrestling with the motherfucker. This ain't 6 degrees of separation.
Wrong. Yeah. That's how they are. That's wrong.
It was. Yeah, thank you. It was wrong. You know,
when it wrong,
any movie that took place around that time that do it wrong outside of Gladiator. That's how they greet each other.
Okay, didn't they do the same shit in Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Depending on where you were.
Nah, that was a little not as Lord of the Rings, not as much.
And I was reading a book when I was in middle school about King Arthur Knights of the Round Table. They straight up had 2 knights fucking kissing in the mouth in the damn book as one of the illustrations. I was like, yeah, that's what they did. It looked weird for me, but you know, hey man, part of the color.
Black Fifth Element. No, the Fifth Element is good. The Fifth Element is black as fuck for Chris Rock ass being in there.
Yep.
But that's French. That's French people doing a sci-fi movie. Somebody who wasn't doing sci-fi beforehand. Wasn't. He made his own original sci-fi story and put it out there.
That was a good video game too.
Never played the video game.
It was actually pretty good.
But yeah, if he can give you an original vampire or vampire-ish movie, he could give you an original sci-fi movie. I think. I know, but still, man, I just wish Gladiator 2 could have ended better. I wish Gladiator 2 didn't exist. Because I like Gladiator. I didn't need a sequel. It didn't end in a place that needed a sequel.
No.
Didn't need to see that. Because you remember, Gladiator, at least in some instances, has some tie to actual history. You didn't need a sequel.
No.
You did not need a sequel. That was a cash grab. Gladiator was the title, and Denzel Washington was in it.
Like Denzel Washington.
and Ridley Scott to come back to direct it.
Nobody gave a
Yeah.
fuck about Ridley Scott coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Helping them alien movies that he did.
Oh yeah, I sat through them pieces of shit.
I watched Napoleon. You didn't. Ridley Scott did that motherfucker too. It was boring.
I damn
I
sure.
Even
watched
had Vanessa Kirby in it. Yeah, but it was a Ridley Scott movie. This ain't Black Hawk Down, okay? Quit it. Quit it. Ridley is up there in age. I'm thinking of Ridley Scott in some ways, the same way I'm looking at that motherfucker, George Miller, the one who did the Furiosa piece of shit that made me finish with the dystopian future white folks movies. I'm done with those motherfuckers because of his ass. I'm done. I'm done. Furiosa was the last straw. I'm finished. I don't give a fuck about these movies with all the white. It's dystopian future, and all the white folks survive, and all the black folks and Asians and Latinos and shit like that just scattered here and there. Fuck you. Okay. If it's a dystopian future, y'all should have been most people dead because you're the ones who did it. You shouldn't still be hanging around. Fuck you.
Yeah. It would mostly be y'all fault.
And all you get into is murdering each other and sexual depravity. Oh, so you just went back to your roots. Fuck you. I'm not interested in watching that shit no more. I'm not. Furiosa finished it for me. I'm serious. I was finished after that. I told y'all. I'm done. I'm done with this genre of movie. I'm cool on it. I'm cool. If this movie if Sinners wasn't directed by Ryan Coogler, I probably wouldn't have watched it. I would have been on my list like Dampier on my Netflix list, another vampire-based movie that I'll watch eventually.
Well, the trailer would have told you. Trailer would have gave everything away anyway. If it wasn't Ryan, trailer would have told you the whole movie.
It would have been like the Thunderbolts movie. I didn't need to see the movie. I already saw it in the trailer.
Damn, bro. Where the fall from grace, Marvel.
What up, Hitflix? He's like, yeah, Napoleon movie sucked. It was just boring, but it's history.
Yeah, it is.
History of some senses is boring, especially when you don't get the Hollywood jazzed up version of it. It's boring. I'm talking about people that you don't know, never met personally, and already happened and dead and gone. What's exciting about that? They better have done something exciting. No, he was just simping for some chick. Okay, I guess that's one way to do it.
Yeah.
But the battle scenes look good. Well, that's what I watched Ridley Scott for. Right, JT? We just went over this last night about what directors give you what and how you know what kind of movie you're going to get from what director is doing it. So we're talking movies. I don't think Superman is going to be that damn good. Why? Because it's going to be goofy.
Hate that.
Superman's going to be fucking goofy in some ways.
Gonna be more of that therapeutic bullshit.
That suit is so damn bad.
I'm not worried about his goddamn suit. It's a Superman suit. Your underwear outside your clothes is always stupid. Doesn't make any sense to me. You mean you actually got dressed in a full body suit and then put underwear on top of that? Just so those people don't see a dick. You can still see it with the underwear on. What the fuck, dude? Grow up.
Hey, Meteor Man. Meteor Man suit. That's Meteor Man suit. I'm trying to tell you.
At least Meteor Man covered up his cod.
Yeah.
You know he's wearing a suit.
Yeah.
But Superman got blue leotard on and white hands sticking out the blue leotard.
Look like a water.
The main thing people get hung up on is his red underwear on top of that. Well, that just looks stupid. But it's in keeping of the time where they made superheroes always have their underwear on outside. Most other people have put their underwear away. Superman still has to have his underwear because people get all fucked up if that's not out there. No, I like the Man of Steel suit.
Yeah.
Sue me.
Suit like a damn bag from Walmart.
Whatever, man.
This is terrible.
Your lead actor's name is what Clark Kent would be on a farm. Corn Sweat.
Corn Sweat.
Ugh.
I said, is that a fucking joke? That has to be a joke, right?
David Corn Sweat.
That's his name.
That's his
sound
name. David Corn Sweat. That's his
Sound like
name.
some tea I
Okay,
drank
isn't
one
that what
time.
corn does in the sun
Corn Sweat.
on a farm? It sweats like
No bullshit. I
James.
think
You ain't
corn
shit.
does sweat. I think it does sweat.
David.
What we having today? We having corn sweat. Oh, and zucchini? What the fuck?
Mm.
You gonna sweat the zucchini? You gonna sweat the corn and the zucchini? Oh, okay. I thought that was the way you prepped it or something. Like, what the fuck?
Got any
That's a
butter?
joke.
By the way?
It's a joke. You've seen other James Gunn movies. It
Yeah.
can't be that close to a real Superman or actual comic book Superman movie because he couldn't do it in Guardians to keep them close to the actual comic book characters. So what the fuck you think you about to get with Superman?
Mm.
I don't know if it's going to be any good. I don't. I really don't know. I'm not making predictions though it's going to be bad. It's going to do this much in the theaters. I don't fucking know. I like James Gunn, but I don't. He doesn't scream Superman to me.
Nah.
I've seen his movies. I like his movies. James Gunn doing Peacemaker, not the comic book character, really, but it's funny. I will watch that because it's funny. It's a team. It's an ensemble. Superman is a solo hero with a bunch of team elements thrown into the movie. Look, I'll show up for Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner because I want to see if that's funny because Nathan Fillion at least knows how to be funny. So that means this Guy Gardner might be kind of funny. Tough, but funny. Okay? With a terrible haircut.
Yeah, gotta have a bowl cut.
Guy playing Mr. Terrific, Eddie. I can't pronounce his last name.
I'm interested to see him because it's Mr. Terrific on screen, not being a gay man. Hopefully, that's not who he is. I'd be interested to see that. I'd be really more interested to see if they play up the fact that there is a power girl and that's his chick. You know, that interracial relationship, power boobs.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be interested to see if they even get anywhere close to that dumb shit. Right? The Hawk girl and all the rest of it, yeah, whatever the fuck, dude. I had Hawkman, but apparently y'all don't like Aldous Hodge now, so I don't know what the fuck is y'all issue. Because I would see that, I would want to see that Hawkman come back.
Yeah,
but whatever the fuck. I'll watch it, and then I'll watch, you know, Yo Crypto come save Superman and Superman crying over robots and shit, which I pointed out. It sounded a lot like them John Peters ideas that most other directors kicked the fuck out. Didn't want to use. But I'm seeing them in motion in these trailers. Like, yikes.
Crypto is a fucking
cute a giant spider. Like, fucking
yep. And crypto is a fucking poodle. We can't even get mad at dogs anymore.
Jumping on Superman, having to scream like a little bitch.
Fucking poodle.
I was like, God damn.
So I don't know what it's going to be. It'll be a movie. I can guarantee that. It'll be shot on digital, probably not film, and you will watch it, and people will crowd into the theaters opening day to rave about how good or how terrible it is within 15 minutes of it coming out, and still try to forget Sinners is out in the theaters.
They should just let the fans plan the next one and give us the movies we want. We want them to dig up Christopher Reeves and film Blackest Night.
No, let Christopher Reeves
got
lie.
the zombies.
Man got to ruin his shit with that.
Let him rest in peace.
You got super, you got zombies, you got everything. Just do it. Just down, desecrate a little grave. It ain't.
What's up, Dr. Anwar? You said you saw Thunderbolts and it was average? Yeah, it was blah. It was blah. You was a doctor. How smart did you think these motherfuckers was? You've been in the military. Did they seem tactically sound at all? Like they had any kind of idea, strategy, military strategy, nothing?
Well, no? John was trying. John was at least trying. You believe John. I'm like, yeah, John's a Green Beret. He actually has experience.
But they did the same shit with all male characters. They made them fucking stupid.
All of them were dumb.
No, they did the worst thing. They tried to make the military veterans seem stupid. I'm like, Ghost and wasn't Yelena talking? I'm like, y'all just some punk ass assassins.
Yeah. Well, Ghost, the main one, like JT was going to fuck off. Like, Ghost? Who the fuck is Ghost?
You're like, who cares?
And I told him, he said, who the fuck watch Ant-Man 2?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't watch Ant-Man 2.
Come on, man. Lawrence Fishburne and that shit. What the fuck? You from the Bay? You from San Francisco? You gotta watch that shit. He was like, "Who the fuck is Ghost?" He was still like, "Who the fuck is Ghost though? Who the fuck is Ghost?" Like for real.
No, man, they gonna stop sleeping on the Ant-Man and the Wasp movies, goddamn it. They was not that damn bad.
I didn't think they was that bad. I was entertained by that shit.
They was better than this bullshit.
Iron Man villain. She's supposed to be, good.
Anyway, the point of this shit was that it was a non-character, and I told him, I said, "Well, you know why Ghost is there, right?" I said, "It's because of that actress." He's looking at me, Quimso. I said, "That's Tom Hiddleston's wife. You think she's not going to be in another Marvel movie? Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's probably in his contract."
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, give her a job.
She gonna be in Marvel movies, and Mary Elizabeth Winstead is gonna stay in the Star Wars universe because she's married to Ewan McGregor. She ain't going nowhere, and I'm fine with her in that flight suit. So
I just thought about it too. You know the wild part? All these Marvel movies that everybody shits on actually had better build-up. Like Quantumania was better written, had better build-up, like even up to the villain. Like it was just written like these movies they shit on were written better. Shang-Chi was written better.
Shit. This is a writer. Ant-Man 2 made me appreciate Ant-Man 1. Ant-Man 2 has some silly shit in it, but that's when they pivoted to making it all about Evangeline Lilly and Wasp.
Mm-hmm.
She had to be better than Scott Lang.
Of course.
Out of nowhere. Didn't happen in the comic. So fuck you. Shout out to Dead Set Anime. It was good what you did. He said off topic. Finally watched Born Again. I loved it. Also enjoying Andor. Okay, I just Born Again. The end of that shit didn't do it for me. Didn't do it for me at all. I'm kind of irritated. But we talked about it last week. I didn't like the ending. Thought it was bullshit. I was not impressed in the least bit. Andor, I'm liking. After these last 3 episodes, I'm really liking it. It's where I think it should be. We'll see what happens, this week with this next 3 blocks, which should be 2 BBY, 2 years before Battle of Yavin. Okay, I'm down. Let's see what happens next. Because Bix gonna have to die sooner or later, or she's gonna have to have a drug overdose or some shit. Maybe we get some Requiem of a Dream inside of Star Wars where she like ass to ass. Like Yeah, the Daredevil fan is telling you that Born Again was trash. This is a man who sees his house as a Daredevil spot and got big ass Daredevil picture on his wall, even though it's not big enough. But it's a cool picture. He was like, it's trash. I kind of agreed. You can tell what her second team, the A team, came in to clean up the mess from the B team. Like, what the fuck did y'all do? You damn near broke this. No caring? What's wrong with you? There you go. Who you think people showing up for? Kill Foggy? Y'all gonna fix this shit. I don't know what the hell you thought you was doing. So, you found some white guys. They're hard to find. There's a lot of them in the world. They didn't like the way Daredevil ended either. No. Depends on what you like, but that's like, paste eating Spectrum Kid licking a glass theater. Like, if you're just in it for the blood, then you enjoyed the hell out of that shit. But I told you from the beginning that was not going to be the sell on this Daredevil show. You're not going to impress me with just breaking a couple of bones and some blood. It's like, see, this is going to be a great show. Show me the goddamn story. Show me how that makes sense. And I'm telling you, Vanessa Fisk is the main thing that I hated about that show. And she lived to the end, which I'm really not liking. She got to go. Having an affair. And I liked his hands. It was his hands. Shut the fuck. Oh my God. They were actually in therapy. Number 6. Characters with some emotional trauma that needs to be addressed and dealt with.
Holy shit. I just thought about that, Artisan. Yeah, this is another character that's on some therapeutic bullshit.
Yeah,
God.
Echo Fictional.
Oh
And
my.
now you remember, me and JT talked about this. We talked about where was Wilson Fisk doing all this shit with the Void happening with the Thunderbolts. And I pointed out, I was like, yeah, shit, that might have reversed the shit that Echo had done to him to turn him into this kind of gentler, squishy ass. I'm not going to be mad at Vanessa for cheating on me, dude. Well, that shit with the Void would have made him face that darkness, so he might have came out of the Void back to his old self. You know, looking for car doors to close people's heads in and shit.
Especially since the low key made him a cuck behind that bullshit.
Yeah, it did make him a cuck.
What story?
JT, what story? Exactly my point. Okay, what story?
Karen in a love triangle.
The one where Matt got a new girlfriend, and she ended up getting a job with the Kingpin because she don't believe Matt about this dude.
Oh my goodness!
She got all pissed off after getting some Daredevil D that he's not paying enough attention. The motherfucker blind. He can't pay attention to you all the time.
And you talking shit about the hero that saved your life.
Yeah, no shit.
You talking cash shit about the hero that saved your life.
I thought it was
See, I started talking about Daredevil. My phone heated up.
Yeah, it's probably one to break
Well,
down.
remember she broke analyzed both Matt what's his name, the villain and Daredevil, said they were little boys running around in masks.
Muse, yeah.
Yeah, Muse.
Yeah, Muse.
The psycho killer angle with Muse might have been more interesting if they actually leaned into it and built it up instead of just showing this motherfucker in the background like he's a great white shark. And then he has one fight where you get all the exposition of who he is. He knows how to do taekwondo or whatever. And then it's over. He dead and out of there.
Killed by the therapist.
Shot by the therapist.
Shot by the
They
therapist.
don't need no therapy now. She's not in therapy now.
No.
She killed a patient.
She's
not in therapy. No, she's getting another job. She's getting a promotion to work for the mayor. You fucking kidding me? Shouldn't she be in therapy somewhere? Not just mad at her boyfriend? Oh my God, dude. Talk about misplaced fucking anger.
Yeah.
Nope, she's just well adjusted. No, therapists need therapists.
Yeah.
You have to have that.
They have to.
She ain't killed a whole person and she ain't on somebody's couch. A colleague, nothing. Get the fuck out of here. She crazy.
She got a promotion.
That bitch crazy.
No shakes or trembles, nothing.
Nothing. She not shook up. No, she just pissy at Matt.
Mm-hmm.
You won't talk to me. You keep shutting down. This has saved your life. I saved myself. Oh, forgive me.
Oh, my bad.
No, my bad, boss bitch. I forgot. I should have wasted all that time swinging across the city to come save your ass. My bad. You had it under control, right? Gotcha. Your ass would have been a whole painting a minute ago.
First of all, you know I do not come outside in broad daylight in my suit. In broad daylight, it is 2:00. It's about to be rush hour, and you got me out here saving your life.
I don't run outside in broad daylight in a blood red suit.
Yeah.
Unless I was coming from that walk of shame from
yeah.
house.
Oh, she go.
Got that super green cooch. But otherwise, no, I don't do that. It was that one time in LA.
And she was at least she was an actual hero doing something, and I still got something. She was grateful. But your ass, your normal ass, Miss Therapist.
I don't know. When you had time there, said you can come on here and state your case because I'm curious because wasn't that good to me. I'm not even looking forward to season 2. Punisher or not. Defender showing up or not. I'm really not giving a fuck. Really not. I'm watching it for the same reason I watch this Thunderbolts. How does this shit tie in? And what breadcrumbs are you leaving now? What shit are you throwing in my face this time? For me personally, the city was the star of the show, and the people were symptoms of sickness. The characters and all their annoyances work from that perspective. I can agree with that. I can. I can agree it wasn't the Daredevil show from Netflix. It was close visually. Story-wise, no. These motherfuckers was groping in the dark and grabbing themselves.
Yeah.
Carrying
You
the
know, we
load.
are waiting for that real love triangle on Daredevil. Waiting to see the scene with Kingpin and Daredevil and a threesome with Typhoid Mary. That's all we are.
That ain't happening.
Nice.
That ain't happening. It's Disney. Maybe on Netflix, not on Disney.
Well, here you might get your 3-7. It just might be with Karen. Karen and Franken.
Shit, you might not even get Luke Cage banging out Jessica Jones again.
Nope.
Oh, business.
Might not. So,
Might not.
Disney, they don't do that part. They don't do that shit necessarily. Unless they can be shamed for not endorsing an alternative lifestyle, then they'll do it. You can't shame them about heterosexual sex because you're not supposed to like that.
But hey, look at this G-hate couple over here.
Mm-hmm. Not supposed to like that. That's weird. Ooh, that's weird and odd. Ugh. Ugh. Ain't that what Retro Zago said? Getting saved by the prince? Oh, no. Bitch.
Snacking.
The 1930s, we could tell.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Marvel, how far have we fallen?
I had to fall at some point. You're just watching it slow slide like an old person falling down some stairs, trying to grab on everything on the side. Like, just roll with it and get it over with, man. Just roll with tuck. Just tuck and roll with it and get it over with. Because this shit you're trying to do,
help!
It's making it more painful to watch.
Help!
Yep. I think I got it.
Watching you stroke the fuck out is not a great sight.
Oh shit.
Yeah. This shit is crazy.
So, final thoughts.
That's where I'm at.
Your camera's not connected, Matt. That's why you can't come up because I can't bring you up.
Well, I'm finna head. I'm at the movie theater. I'm finna go see Blunderbolts, and I guess I'll give my, in person. Yeah.
Wonderful.
But I should have the theater myself.
I wasn't ready. Got to warm me this time.
But yeah, ever since COVID, people don't go to the movies here, so I generally have a movie theater to myself when I go, so it's great. But that's it. I catch y'all on the next one. All right.
Peace, Rainfire. Peace. What you got, Lion? Yeah,
I was
Matt,
about to say
if your mic and camera is not connected, it will not let you up. I can't even let you up. I can kick you, but I can't let you up. You gotta have your mic and camera connected. Go ahead.
Blunderbolts with the asterisk.
Yeah, Blunderbolts asterisk. That means we can think of a worse name too.
With the asterisk.
Thunderbolts.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. It's just man, you just not even. I guess the post credit scene gave me a little bit of hype. I mean, it's not that it didn't matter because it's Fantastic Four was going anyway. It's just you don't even have the excitement is just not there.
Yeah, you suck the excitement out of it.
The excitement is just not there. And it's crazy. I'm more excited to see because I love that trailer, the Mission Impossible trailer. That's a damn good trailer.
Look, I still don't know what the hell. I watched the other movie.
Know what the hell going on.
I don't know exactly what's going on. Like I was watching the Mission Impossible trailer before Thunderbolts. I'm watching this trailer again. It's like, damn, this is a damn good trailer. I said, do I need to go back and watch Dead Reckoning again?
You might have
I know Ethan getting in that machine the Eastside Morales character was in.
Yeah.
That's a bad look, bro. I was like, you about to get brainwashed or some shit. Like, I gotta go back and watch that movie again.
Yep.
Because every time I see that shit is going down.
Every time I see that trailer, I'll be like, yes, I'm going.
Yes. What day? 23rd? I'm there, bitch.
Yep.
I'm
Tom said, I need you to trust me one last time. I do, sir.
I do.
I do, sir. You have all my trust.
I said that yesterday at the
Big Rain's been trusting
you. I need you to trust me one more time. I do,
cool.
man. I got you, Tom.
I got you. Big Rain's trust you. I still trust you. Big Rain still trust you.
That was a message to the audience, and I responded to that shit in real life.
Yes. Yes, I trust you.
I trust you one more time. Okay, I got you, Tom.
I got you. I got
you.
Yep.
Like I joked last night. It's like, yeah, it's supposed to be the last movie unless it make a hell of a lot of money. Then it ain't the last one.
No, probably not.
I need you to trust me one last time. Gotcha, bitch.
The last Americans. Yeah, the last American cinnamon action hero. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna trust you. You the last one standing, sir.
Cinema star, yeah, the superstar. Yep.
You the last one left. You the last one left. You the one still giving us good stories and good action. Like, I mean, yeah, man.
Putting yourself in the action.
Putting yourself in it too. Crazy
ass. Your ass. Like,
your ass.
Like, what did I tell? I told the professor, I said, I gotta go watch this movie. This motherfucker did a promo jumping out of a plane.
Nah, it's
doing the stunt for this fucking show. I said, I gotta know what the fuck that stunt was.
Just hanging on
the whole trailer falling.
Just hanging on to the plane and say, and it did say some cool, and then on top of that, say some cool shit. See you at the
gotta
movies.
Get this scene. See you at the theaters.
See you at the movies. See you at the movies.
What is he doing?
The fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I gotta know. I gotta know, man. I gotta watch it to know. What the hell's going on? I want to see what scene that was in the movie. Like, get the hell out of here. We gotta get
He just got on some damn goggles. He just got on some goggles. Hey, what the fuck are you doing, Tom?
Goggles and some hiking boots and shit, looking like Indiana Jones.
Plus, I'm gonna give you your props because in the middle of promoting your movie, you took the time out to promote Ryan Coogler's movie and gave him a shout out.
Yeah,
and said, "Hey, showed your ticket and told them a good job and gave them their props." Said he went to go see Singles, so he damn sure finna go see your movie
and bought a ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Now you could say it wasn't really his ticket or whatever. Maybe it wasn't, but far as I'm seeing, for what I'm seeing, he's presenting. This motherfucker bought a ticket to go to the movie theater to watch somebody else's goddamn movie. You don't need to. If Ryan Coogler if he called Ryan Coogler agent for agent and said, "Hey, can I get a view on the cinemas?" I'm sure Ryan Coogler would have came and set up the camera for him to watch it in his home. No, the motherfucker went and bought a ticket and went to the theater to watch it. That's a huge endorsement.
That's a huge endorsement.
You ain't got to do that shit.
Well, it was hell. He said I remember I was listening to Ryan Coogler. He said he talked to Christopher Nolan. He's the one who made him want to shoot with the IMAX camera.
Yeah, he told him how to shoot with the IMAX, what to do with it. He talked to Christopher Nolan. He talked to George Lucas. I think he talked to Quentin too, because everybody's saying, "Oh, he got the first deal." He's not the first one with that deal.
No, he's not the first one.
Quentin had that deal too. George Lucas has had that deal.
Yeah.
Other directors have had that fucking deal. This is the only black one that's had it.
The first one, the black one, yeah.
So that's why y'all don't want it to make any money. That's why you're not promoting it. Because this nigga could possibly make a lot of money. So
and
what?
He did.
You don't give a fuck about these football players unless they fucking on some young white chick. Probably sharp with that. I think I'm kind of sharp. I think that was a sharp analysis. I'm just saying.
But no, yes.
Okay, you got to settle on. Sometimes they got to settle on people. It flew over their head until that shit landed. And like, oh, that was a joke.
But yeah,
I'm going to see Mission Impossible.
Yes, every time I see that, I never get tired of seeing that trailer because the trailer doesn't give anything away.
And I don't need to watch another one.
Nope.
I know it's coming. That's all I need to know. Thank you very much. He trapped in the Iron Maiden with the AI goggles on there that I thought was brainwashing Eastside Morales anyway, turning him into a fucking android or some shit. So I don't know. Maybe he's got fucking Alexa hooked up in that bitch. Who knows?
Like, why are you half naked in a submarine? What the fuck is going on, Tom? What are you
Well,
doing?
Look.
Submarine was nukes and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
And the submarine you saw in the trailer crashed at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Like, oh, that looks bad.
But
Decidedly.
that's an example of not telling a damn movie
Nope.
in your trailer. It's just what the fuck's going on? Why is Tom waking up in this submarine, half naked under the ocean? What is happening here?
Well, it's
You
also
gotta-
telling you that your espionage people are actually smart.
Yep.
Yep.
Not
You
the
also a
blunderbuss.
problem because they having a meeting about you. They having a whole meeting about you and the shit you done. They having a whole meeting.
This was just 2 months ago.
This is 2 months ago.
Why are we talking to him? Like, yeah, shit.
And all you got him is in handcuffs?
Yeah. Okay. Fuck is going on here?
The hell going on?
Anyway.
But yeah.
So finals. We about at 6 hours. What you got, Beastly?
Nothing, man. Just goddamn. Can we get some good stuff? I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even really excited about the Superman movie. I might sit that one out and just wait for Fantastic Four. More so, I'm looking forward to Dead Reckoning, like we just said. So, but make good shit. Goddamn, man. Quit with the therapy sessions with your comics. Get these writers out of these shows and then these films that can't got over, that got some personal shit that they need to go seek a therapist for about. But that's all I got.
I think we get Fantastic Four before Superman, don't we? Because Fantastic Four is in June.
Nah, it's July. It's July. Because
Ain't the 4th of July. They missed that shit.
Yeah, they completely skipped. And Superman is July 11th or July 12th, and Fantastic Four is at the end of July.
I thought it was June. End of June. Where's my notes?
Nah, I'm pretty sure they both July. Superman, and then 2 weeks later you get Fantastic Four.
Gave a shit about Superman. Don't get me wrong. I like Superman as a character. I have not given a fuck about this movie.
That confession though.
I also don't give a fuck about this Jurassic World Rebirth either. I don't give a fuck about that either.
Superman,
Ballerina, June 6th. Yes, I want to go see that.
I'll go see that. I like my baby Anna DeMars.
What is it?
I actually want to watch that F1 movie with
Yep, I was just looking at my note on that. June 27th, F1.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Brad Pitt.
Yeah, the main Idris and
Okay, yeah, Fantastic Four, July 25th.
Yeah, that is July.
May 23rd, Mission Impossible, Ballerina, June 6th. One Battle After Another with Leonardo DiCaprio is September, so it's not even the summertime, but then Fantastic Four, July 25th.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, the Amateur was promoting those. Yeah, I've been done with the Jurassic Universe too. It's like, how many times we got to keep going back to this goddamn island? Somebody drop a nuke and call it a day. Fuck these dinosaurs.
Man, that's what happened in the original fucking book.
Oh, well,
They dropped
somebody creative thought of it, huh?
Yeah, Michael Crichton had the island. He wrote that they dropped napalm on the entire island and blew it up. Why the fuck do we keep going back to it?
Because people like CG generating dinosaurs. Mm-hmm. And now Scarlett Johansson is the badass in it. Like, well, we can't get Dallas Bryce Howard back?
I know, right? I love to see her dribble again.
I like my big boy Dallas.
With some plaid. She was looking good. Come on now, what we doing?
She a better.
They don't know how to.
Dallas Bryce.
Put me on the marketing team, Jurassic World. You don't know what the fuck you doing out here.
Really not. I mean, I like Scarlett, but who cares? the small tough girl is not rocking with me anymore. Her knockoff fucking Tomb Raider ass. Come on, man. Whatever.
You know it's bad when they ain't got no ass and be trying to walk like they do, but the girls that do got ass be trying to hide it.
Switching so hard and break their goddamn hip because nothing's jiggling. Yeah.
Nope. But the girls with ass, they just casually walking. They be trying to hide it anyway with baggy pants. They be trying their hard trying to hide it.
Like, why? I don't want anybody looking at my ass. They can't help but see it.
Well, now that you mentioned, wasn't looking at first.
Start plucking out everybody's eyeballs. Calm down. That's what it is. It's a gift from God. I appreciate it. Or didn't they do that? Didn't they do that to a city that was infested with aliens dropping a nuke? Yeah, the Predators did that shit because the Predators understood when the aliens got out of control and they was losing, they had nuked these motherfuckers because they can't spread.
Have you seen these Predator trailers?
And I did. Final thought. I did see the Predator Badlands trailer.
Did you see the other one? The cartoon.
What other one?
There's another one. They're having a cartoon.
Oh, that's a cartoon trailer.
Yeah, they have a cartoon one coming on.
I didn't see that one. I saw the one in the theaters, so it wasn't a cartoon.
No. You'll see the other one on TV. But yeah, there's another one coming out. It's a cartoon animated version.
It was supposed to be called Badlands?
No. It's damn. What the hell is it called? Forgot what it's called.
Okay. Anyway, final thought was I did see the Predator Badlands trailer. The Predator looks weird, but I'm down for the Predators on another planet fighting some other shit. But I'm not understanding why we need the little white girl there, because apparently the Predators don't speak English. This is what I'm thinking. So we need somebody there to translate dialogue for creatures that just look like a rasping vagina for a mouth
with teeth.
God damn! Now I can't get that visual out of my mind.
What are you?
That's just Disney capitalizing off of they owning Fox properties, because as you know, they also got the Alien Earth television show coming. So I was like, oh, you know,
they own all that Fox shit. They kind of lost me when they said, "Oh, the director of Prey." I'm like, "Oh fuck, back to this bullshit again."
Yeah, Predator Killer.
Look, Artisan, I just started watching that movie. I ain't finished it yet.
What, Prey?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna end the show right now because I don't have to cuss that beastly. There's some good stuff in Prey. There was. The ending was dumb as fuck to me. I didn't buy that because, you know, whenever you got a tiny ass little 90-pound chick that needs to defeat somebody, I don't know, 3 times her size and 2 times her weight, he has to lose his intelligence all at the last moment. He has to lose his intelligence. You just saw it in the Thunderbolts movie. Everybody was stupid to promote Yelena and Val. They were both kind of stupid in their own way.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Predator did something stupid. So, keep watching Prey. Prey looks good visually. Visually, it looks beautiful. It does. Won't deny it. The favorite character out of Prey was her brother. Really liked that brother character. Didn't like how it ended up. But, okay. And that Predator was supposed to... but he ain't fucking stupid. He's a youngling. He's not a retard. Okay? If he was that dumb, they wouldn't have left him on that planet by himself. He would have had a hunting party. If he was that incapable. You could say he made a young mistake, but that wasn't a young mistake. That was a stupid mistake because you don't understand your own technology. You don't see what's happening. Nope. The girl is a wailing Utani android. Oh, you're talking about the Badlands, that predator and that is supposed to be a youngling? Who cares? And the girl is a android. Why? Is this now in the future? Or is it still back in the times that the Prey thing happened? Just move forward a little bit more, because that's why I understood we were, story-wise. Yeah, girl, I forget her name, Summer such and such. She's Native American. She was in that the X-Men show. It wasn't an X-Men show, but it was Legion. She was in the Legion show. Playing a badass in that show. The other Carrie. The Carrie that came out of the Bill Irwin science character, and then the badass came out and it was her. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. 90 pounds soaking wet. Yeah, that screams badass to me. Still got a whole fucking predator. Yeah, whatever the fuck. So, y'all got y'all final thoughts in? I'm going to go ahead and drop you down and close this out on that 6:06. Appreciate y'all coming up. Damn, my hair look fucked up. It can be only one. Anyway, that's the show for today, you guys. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate everybody who donated to the stream. Let me give them their props right now. Shout out to the Aqua Ticker for supporting the stream. Appreciate your Aqua Techie. I will give you the power of many.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Shout out to Swift Battle. Appreciate you, Swifty. Message was for Geek Sunday tribute salute to the Geek holiday. Appreciate you, Swift. I will give you a 3B salute. Appreciate Go. Next one goes out to Lion. Appreciate you, Lion. No message. Just support. Appreciate you. I will give you that 3B salute. Next one goes out to the Sportaholic. Appreciate you. You gave the only super chat for today. Appreciate that. I will give you. Let's get the Yelena. I'll give you the red man so we can get Yelena.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo.
And last but not least, donated on a Thursday. Appreciate you, brother Malika Me Bang, for supporting the stream. Early bird in the building. And I will give you the booty to the pole. Appreciate you.
Get your booty to the pole, 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 yeah.
Did we get your attention? Good. Get your booty to the pole. Get your booty to the pole. Get your booty to the pole.
Get your to the pole, get your booty 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 to the pole, get your booty.
Appreciate your Rainfire Designs for supporting the stream. He says, strapped in for blunderbolts. Only 4 people in here with me. Everyone else is in centers. They must smell a good movie. Have you heard anybody else reporting on them box office numbers for this week? Reporting on the drop-off? No, you probably won't. Because it's making money. It has probably already made its budget back. The money spent on it back. But they ain't going to promote that either. So appreciate you, Rainfire Designs. I will give you double up. Appreciate
double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lie. Let's run it up. Never let a hard time on the
All right. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Thank you guys for coming through. Thank you for the people who supported the stream. This is not possible without your help, so I do appreciate that. You casual watchers, make no mistake, outside of all the women talk and objectification and curse words and stuff like that, I and people like myself that come up on this panel do love this material, and we just want to see it good. And when it's not good, it's not outside of our right to actually say what's not good about it and be critical of it, because we're not mindless pigs just sopping up slop. Not. Most of these franchises we've loved for decades. Some of us more than half our lives. We don't like to see it be bad. It's not beneficial to us. It doesn't speak to us like fans. And I don't think it's a big ask to get these companies that own these IPs to make better material. Hire better people to write them, because it mostly just comes down to shit writing. That's all. A lot of these characters, She-Hulk, the Thunderbolts, even fucking Ray, can be fixed if you wrote it better, which means you need to hire more competent people who have a track record of producing good stuff. Just saying. So, with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Thank you guys for showing up. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. until I feel like stopping, where we are talking about geekdom, life, and everything in between. If you want to check out my watch-along reviews of Andor, maybe some of this other crap that came out, you can check me out on Patreon at artisanmc on Patreon. The link is in the description. You can check that out there, and you will get the unedited watches of these videos and see me liking it or losing my shit at the time, and see what actually makes it into a review when I put those out. I got a lot to do, so I will be editing reviews today, and I still have television I need to watch, because I still need to watch this Last of Us episode tonight along with LFG. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Thank you guys for showing up, and I will see you next time. Peace.